Yeah.
So right now it is streaming. So if you want to check your if we are on Facebook by any chance, what's up, y'all? How's it going? We're here with Big Dog Glenn. You guys see Big Dog Glenn, the master of bar poker open. He's trying to figure things out here on the left-hand side for our YouTube stream. But right now, it should basically say...
It's working.
Are we on Facebook?
Yeah, we're on Facebook.
All right, cool.
We're here with Big Dog Glenn. You guys see Big Dog Glenn.
We got to turn your audio down.
Figure things out here on the left-hand side for our
YouTube's going too.
YouTube's going too. Perfect then. Okay, cool. Cool, guys. I think we are here. Then I think we are going to be live. We got
going too. YouTube's going too. Perfect then. Okay.
Glenn,
cool.
you got to turn on that audio, buddy. My man Glenn in the house, guys. What's going on? We're here. We're live. We should be on YouTube. We should be on Facebook. If you're watching this live, if you're watching this back, we are watching the Bar Poker Open $50,000 online championship event, December. Normally it might be live, it might be in Atlantic City. Ebony might be there in some sort of like beautiful outfit, looking all good, all the people are hitting on her, everyone's in love with her, but you guys know. But unfortunately we're doing this virtually this year, and I'm joined by the first person. So the first time I ever did poker commentary back in the day in like 2015, it was with my girl Ebony Kenney. It was at the Borgata for the Bar Poker Open, where of course I had a very memorable time there, and it's helped to launch my poker career in the content and the commentary world. Ebony's been doing a lot of beautiful live streams on Twitch. She's been doing a lot of content. She's been playing. She's gotten a hell of a lot better at poker tournaments as well too. And as you can see, she's got a beautiful setup up there. So I'm joined today by my beautiful friend Ebony Kenney. What's up, EBK? How's it going?
Let's go. It's so crazy. I completely forgot that the Bar Poker Open was your first commentary gig.
I know, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Full circle. And now you're just taking off.
I
with
know.
This.
Well,
everybody's loving the heads up commentary that you're doing.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I've been doing commentary on the Doug Polk First Day Negreanu Challenge. We are getting thousands of people watching this thing live. It is absolutely insane. The hype is crazy. And it's been a lot of fun. But yeah, me and Ebony will kind of talk about kind of stuff we've been up to lately. I'll be talking with the chat. We got Catherine Reardon already in the chat. I'm Phoenix Death Riser. Ebony Kenney, what's up, Phoenix Death Riser? So if you guys are playing, if you guys are playing, feel free to chat. We'll rotate through tables right here. We have we got Evan Myers, who is a commentator for Eastern Poker Tour. But yeah, Glenn's going to help me out with that. He's going to kind of go through. We're going to talk more about the players. If you guys want to hover over here, we can kind of see the names. So basically, this is a compilation tournament where people from all over the different bar leagues. We have Gloria Anderson for One Time Poker Tour. We got Amir Devine from Kings and Queens Poker League. We got the Eastern Poker Tour, of course, as always, one of the biggest poker tours in this. And yeah, everyone here is competing. It's a free roll. First place is $12,000, and 50 places pay Ebony, as you can see on for the payouts in here. And yeah, man, it's been pretty fun. What's kind of been your experience doing commentary for the Bar Poker Open Championships these past couple of years, Ebs?
It's actually, the Bar Poker Open it single-handedly has brought me back in and made me fall in love with poker like all over again. Every single time I host it, you have a community of people who just love the game so much.
Yeah. And
it's such a nice thing to see and experience because, as you know, a lot of professional poker players, they get jaded. They're very pessimistic. They're very half glass empty. And then you have the community of the Bar Poker Open, and they're just so happy in the camaraderie in the community. It's one of the most positive experiences I consistently get to experience.
Yeah, absolutely, Ebony. I think you make a really good point that the people that we usually meet at Bar Poker Open are not professionals. So this is like a very fun time for them, and they enjoy the playing. Like, it's an escape from their family, their world, their stress, their problems. And whereas when you're a professional, when you do anything every single day, it's very normal for you to get burnt out or just get exhausted by doing what you're doing. So of course that's going to come out in your attitude and personality. So when you're around professionals all the time who aren't necessarily motivated with new goals and new challenges, then you can certainly run into that attitude in people. And Bar Poker Open, though, people are always excited, man. They're always well fired up. They're ready to play. They're ready to have a good time. And, it kind of sucks that we don't get this in person this year. Is this you, by the way, Ebony?
Where?
Jerry Smith, is that you with the headphones and the short haircut? This avatar?
Where?
Can you see it?
No. What are you?
Can you see it on our feature table right now?
That is me.
Yeah, Ebony, I didn't know. You're looking good. I mean, I don't know why you're wearing a coat or something like that. You certainly don't. You're not a big coat guy, but I mean, that shirt, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily an Ebony. The Mass James, look at that shirt up top with James Cepeda. That looks more like an Ebony Kenney outfit I'm used to with my girl Ebs. You know, listen, she's flaunting it. She's always bringing the heat to the table. So
you know what that actually looks like? Do you remember the first time I was on your podcast?
Yeah.
The very first time that we met for PokerTube, I think. And then somebody drew a picture of me like with my muscles and the tank top. Do you remember?
Oh yeah, you look.
Like,
Someone drew like two people. We did like a cartoon contest, and 2 people drew cartoons, and you were definitely looking like that. So. But yeah, you were looking good, man. That was a lot of fun. I actually sent you a screenshot the other day of one of the first podcasts we did when you came over to my house, I think. Or it was one of the times you came over to my house.
That was insane. That whole week was insane.
So we are on a break here, guys. We do have a tournament going on here. At the moment in time, we do have 221 players left at the moment, I believe, in this. Actually, it might not be this tournament. But yeah, we'll be able to put chip stacks over here, as you guys can see. We'll be having some chip stacks kind of come up here as this match goes on. And we can see Mass James has chip lead right now with 108,000. Descato, Meg 7, Nipomo Surfer, Jiggy Fool, Erroneous. I kind of like these names. And then at the actual table, Ebony, we get to see the real names of the people too, which would be cool. And my man Glenn's going to give us more information on some of these players over time. And yeah, we're going to talk some poker. We're going to watch some hands. We got Texas Hold'em. We got the main event coming up this weekend. Ebony, did you play the main event on GG Poker at all?
I did not. What? I am not going to be playing on GG Poker anymore.
Why not?
I'm standing by as one of the, marginalized individuals in the poker community. I do not agree with the Dan Bilzerian hire. I understand that's, bottom line, but I'm out on that.
So you're referencing Dan Bilzerian. He's a popular Instagram influencer with tens of millions of followers. His strategy has been to promote, a lot of women. He does like a lot of scantily clad women with bathing suits and doing like crazy things. He threw a woman off the roof before and like broke her leg or something crazy like that, right? So ankle, he doesn't necessarily have the best reputation in the community. Obviously, he's got a lot of fans and he's got a lot of engaged audience, and that's why GG Poker would seek him out as a representative of their software. But you're saying that you don't want to support a company that would bring on a Dan Bilzerian to the team.
Yeah, because what they're saying is whenever you have someone and you hire them as an ambassador, you're saying that their values don't bother you enough, that like their values somewhat align with yours. And then one of two things is the problem. Either they're saying that their values are fine, like Dan Bilzerian's values with how he treats women is fine. And I have no issue with him being around scantily clad women as a scantily clad woman myself. Like, I have no issue with that. It's just his treatment of them and how he speaks about them and how he references them. And, but what he's doing is, what GG is doing is saying essentially by supporting him, not only just supporting him, but hiring him and saying like, hey, he's one of our, less than a dozen ambassadors that we have. What they're essentially saying is that, not only is his treatment okay, but we're giving a pass and saying that it is okay for men to treat women like this. And when you make a statement like that for half of the population, and granted, I know it's not half of the poker population, but we've been trying, and I say trying in quotation marks because I don't think the poker community has really been actively trying to pursue getting half of the women, like half of the population involved in poker. But when they do this, what they're essentially saying is, we don't care to grow the game. We don't care about how you feel. Money means more than the treatment of women.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying, Ebony. And I'm going to make a video on my own YouTube channel, which now we're up to 134,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel, so it's going pretty goddamn well. On the my content has been doing well. The audience is doing well. They seem to really enjoy the messaging and stuff I put up there. I'll be definitely talking about this issue, Ebony, because I think you bring up a good point, and I understand GG Poker's desire to want to become the biggest poker site in the world and be attached to a Dan Bilzerian who's getting hundreds of thousands of comments on his Instagram page, and their assumption is that engagement will then convert over to paying customers who want to come play with one of their favorite ambassadors, which are influencers, which is Dan Bilzerian. But as you said, it does say that, hey, it is okay to treat people this way. And act this way, and I can understand your reservations to want to support a company like that, and that's obviously your choice. And yeah, I mean, I don't think they care, GG Poker, unfortunately, but
yeah, no one cares. And even the way that I mean, we could talk about this all day. I'll come on your podcast so we could talk about it.
Hello. Yeah, it'll be fun. So we just got back from break here, guys. So we'll be going over some of these hands. Right now we got blinds 600, 1200. So if you look around the table, we do have a bunch of shorter stacks. GK Smith, Arrow 67, a couple short stacks right there. We got River Princess limping in under the gun. Love that name. Gloria Anderson, one-time poker tour. Looks like she's got a little blonde kind of going on there. Nice eyes, kind of staring at you seductively right in your eyes. I like that a little bit there. So we'll be definitely calling some of this action. And yeah, I'm excited to see what we got. You've been doing a lot of commentary, haven't you?
Me?
Yeah.
I've been doing a lot of streaming, that's for sure. And I have been doing more commentary, and especially more commentary for the Bar Poker Open. But it's been exciting. Like, I got to do some commentary for an 888 tournament, I guess like a couple months ago. And that was exciting, and I enjoyed it. I do enjoy it. And I guess now that I'm working on my poker game, I feel a little more comfortable doing it.
Yeah. I mean, I personally love poker commentary. I think I love anything poker, really, for the most part, but I've been really enjoying more poker commentary. I've been doing a lot lately. The response has been kind of phenomenal on my YouTube channel, so people seem to enjoy the commentary I'm bringing to the table. So and especially my man Mike Sexton gave me a nice shout out. Even like, he's like on his dying, he was kind of like the last thing we did with Mike Madison. Mike Madison did a stream, and Mike Sexton was very nice with a shout out. His kind of the way he talked about me. I would say, you know what, like, I kind of want to follow in that footsteps on the commentary front specifically. So that's why I really want to do more commentary, because you, as the commentating, get to spread the joy of poker. So you get to get people excited, you get people hyped up. That's what I want to do as River Princess takes that pot down on the turn. But yeah, I mean, I think it's just awesome. And yeah, I'm very excited to do more commentary. I'm going to put the 4-color deck on for you guys here so we can see a little bit better what's happening.
I am trying to pull up the table on my own. And oh, there we go.
Ba-bam. Catherine Reardon says, audio is great. Works perfect in my ear devices for the disabled. Thank you, Catherine. We got Miles Glover out there. Mentioned Gloria's little dog. Shout to Gloria Anderson's little dog.
Wait, so Catherine, you're Phoenix Deathriser? This is amazing. So Phoenix is in my Twitch stream every day.
Oh, like, really?
So much support. Yeah, and it's so amazing.
Dude, that's awesome, man. Yeah, big shout out to Catherine. So she's a big supporter of my girl Ebs. I like that a lot.
Yeah, this whole time I thought it was a guy.
Oh, you didn't know it was a woman?
Yeah, now I'm obviously pumped. Any supporters, but speaking off of what we were just talking about, with so few women in the game, it makes me even more excited whenever there is another one.
Right. Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. As we see Evan take that pot down, Evan Myers works with Bar Poker Open, does some commentary in the past. He raises that up, takes it down here. We see our chip leader sitting out right now, Mass James. I don't know where Mass James went, but you got to step back up to the plate, kid. Looks like he is sitting out.
What table are we watching?
We're watching, just go to chip leader. Basically, if you can sort in the lobby by tables, you can go by chip leaders too as well. And just look for Mass James, and we're on Mass James table right now. So if you're in the chat and you are and you're playing, let us know. Maybe we'll get your table up here too.
Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. Miles, yes, I remember that interview. How are you? Are you playing this event? I hope.
He's got a limp in here. We got an all-in from Arrow 67. Brian Pogue, Deep Stacks Poker League. Let's see if Bob has a hand he can limp call. Maybe a hand like a King 10. Maybe like King Queen. Arrow 67, maybe shoving in like an Ace 5. He does take it down. Still alive there, Brian. Still alive, Poppy. Still getting after it. I got to fix my... So, Ebony, how's your stream been going? You've been doing a lot of Twitch streaming. Every time I log on to Twitch to check the Twitch poker directory, I always see you working hard. Always putting on a show. You got your beautiful lights in the background. I think you're living in Canada right now. I mean, yeah, like, how are things going with you, Ebs?
Honestly, things could not be better. It's such a strange, it's been such a really informative and life-changing year. But yeah, I celebrated my 1 year anniversary on Twitch last Tuesday, just a few days ago, actually. So it's crazy because when I started the Thirst Lounge, I just never thought that I would actually become a Twitch streamer, and I'm really glad that I found it. And it's actually perfect considering COVID and everything. And I'm really glad that I got in before COVID happened.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see you
nice.
taking it seriously as well, too. Obviously, Thirst Lounge was competition that if people don't know much about competition, it was Ebony was one of the people chosen by a guy named Bill Perkins, who is a natural gas trader who's also a big fan of poker and plays high stakes poker. And he chose a number of different people, Ebony being one of those, to go down to his house in St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, which is like this very glamorous, exotic island location. So Ebony was chosen for that, and then because of that, she started taking streaming more seriously, and now she made her way up to Canada. She got a streaming boyfriend. I mean, listen, the lady is getting after it here, and it looks like we're actually might see an all-in, and we're going to see some graphics. This is going to be an elimination. We have an elimination rocket. For any time someone gets eliminated, you'll see a graphic come up on the screen to assist your process.
Go.
So we got Bob's limping in here, Drew's limping in here, my man GK Smith with a min raise, Jerry. And he's going to put himself in a little dicey situation here, Ebbs, because we're going to go 5-way to this flop. Jack 8-4, 2 spades. I expect my man Jerry Smith from the No Limit New York League to go all in here. The pot's 14.7 thousand chips. He does check. He says, I got a whole bunch of nothing, Ebony. You guys know what that means. That means weakness. When you raise pre-flop and you don't keep betting on the flop, what you're telling people is you got a bunch of nothing. So time is now is going to go ahead bet. Looks like he's got some sort of sick clown mask. I'm getting a little freaked out by looking at that. And he does take it down. So GK Smith on the ultra short stack as time is now shows the H-stack offsuit for the top pair. Amir Divine. Hello, Amir. Hello.
Obviously, I'm cheering for GK Smith over here since they have my avatar. So I'm not biased or anything.
Yeah, so Ebony, your face is actually on here. Is that Glenn? Bob Corsetti? Is that supposed to be Glenn? Is that the end boss of the Bar Poker Open?
I don't know. It could very well be.
Yeah, I mean, where's Gretel at? I don't know. Where's the first lady of the Bar Poker Open? Shout out to my girl Gretel. I know she's out there working hard always. Her and Glenn getting out of line, being two regular cats.
Gretel
out
and
there.
Glenn they're so fun. Gretel might be actually, I feel like she's like an equivalent of you with your like how outrageous and fun and over the top she is.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I feel like that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Maybe that's why me and Glenn get along. So we already see a little pot here, guys. We got a bet and a raise from River Princess. Princess is going to min bet this turn. They're going to play fast and furious here. I don't know what River Princess is saying she got. Maybe like a queen jack, queen 10. She min bets again.
I'm loving these min bets into massive pots.
Takes it down.
It's just working.
Yeah, we don't see that very often. Gloria Anderson made a raise on the flop, bet the turn, bet the river, and she's chipping up here, EBK. She's got 41,000. Not doing bad at all. Ebony, you've been playing a lot of poker, right? Tell the people about how much poker that you've been playing.
I mean, you know better than anyone. You're from the online streets. I'm from the live streets. The amount of hands compared to like live versus online, it's like 1% to 99%. It's not even like the amount of hands, more hands I see playing online.
Yeah.
Is absurd. And so I've seen I still have a lot of work to do on my game, most certainly. But just even when I started streaming, I guess in March is when I really picked up, and because I'm streaming, I'm playing online more. And when I go and I look at, my tournament reviews, my hands that I played in March compared to now, and even like July compared to now, I am mortified. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, you can't believe it.
It's definitely been helping because you just play so many more hands, and you're put into more decisions and a lot of the same decisions, and you just get better exponentially faster when you're playing online versus live. And it's just, how have I not been playing online? It's one of those ridiculous things. I just look and I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, I know, Ebony. I mean,
surprised I was able to stay in the industry as long as I was.
Well, I mean, there's a few reasons why that, and of course, I played millions of hands online, and I'll be the first person to tell you that's how you get good. You get good playing against better players is basically the concept. And the more hands you play against those better players, the more thought you can put into that, the more solid results and solid takeaways you can have too, because the sample size is bigger. And that's why you see that happen when you do play online. And also now the technology in order to get better has improved drastically too. So it's not surprised to hear what you're saying. And of course, I think a lot of live poker player. Oh my God, all in here. What's this guy doing on here? All right, guys, we got a re-raise pre-flop. Hold on a second. Mash James, 3-way to the flop. King 8 deuce. He's saying maybe he has a hand like Ace King. Maybe he's going crazy with pocket 10s, Ebony. I'm not sure. King 8 deuce. Time is now. Opens pre-flop. Mash James makes a small raise. Bob cold calls big blind. Time is now. What is he going to do? He needs a king here to call.
And I think Corsetti might have had a bad king. Maybe
oh, you think he might have
tanked
down like
there.
a king 10?
Bob Corsetti, I mean, he's defending on the big blind, so he could have had even king 9, king 7, and just folding here, just making a sad fold because time is now is in the hand. So
yeah, it's tough. It's tough with one player attack behind. I mean, this is a big overbet, guys. The pot's 24,000. Mass James ships it in. He's maybe has a hand like Ace King, doesn't want to see another card. Of course, maybe you're scared. You're scared of your hand. Maybe the guy's got 8, 9, and maybe makes 2 pair. You know what I'm saying? So I can certainly understand the desire to want to shove all in. Time is now. Says nice bluff, nice hand. What do you think about this software? I actually really like this software. So I play on every poker site because I basically am a professional researcher in the poker world. So this software is better than Global Poker's by far. Global Poker is absolutely DOGG. ACR, I mean, solid, but, certainly I need some work. And the application-based sites, I don't really know about that. So I'm actually really loving this software that we got going on here.
yeah, I think that it's actually maybe some of the other sites can take some notes because here you have it's Bar Poker Open and they're kind of raising the bar a little.
No,
and
absolutely.
The irony is come on, step it up, sites.
Yeah, I mean, listen, these poker sites, they're worried about a lot of other things, and clearly Arrow 67 he was all in there with a nice wrist. But yeah, I mean, clearly the current level of poker software is still in the Stone Age for the most part. A lot of these sites have been using the same exact software for 10 years, while the quality of online, mobile, PC, programmatic gaming has dramatically increased up there. And if you go check out some of these free poker games like a Governors of Poker or even like HD Poker on your phone, you're going to see the quality of graphics and production is incredibly high. So I would imagine that there are going to be poker sites, which we kind of see that now with like a GG Poker, even PokerStars to some extent, that'll be upgrading that software to make the in-game player experience a little bit more dynamic or a little bit more exciting or fun. And that's what I look to bring with my own production right now, is just bring more fun to the actual game itself.
Yeah.
So,
I think that's an element that a lot of, I feel like people in the position of decision making and like trend setting in poker, I think that's an element that they've been missing out on and haven't really been focused on enough. And they've been catering to kind of like the robotic decision makers of
right.
poker. And it's like when you're trying to build the game of poker and you're trying to retain, especially when competition is as much as it is now, you need to make the game more fun, more dynamic. I love that word dynamic. I think that really is applicable in this spot when it comes to keeping people interested and keeping them focused and zoned in and wanting to come back for more, because now anyone can play anywhere. And so you have to set yourself apart.
I mean, Ebony, you're 100% spot on. You really are. And I think that, as you mentioned, decision makers, I know a lot of people that work at all these companies now. So I now know why the situation is in what it is. And I think it just takes people like yourself or myself to get more involved in that process, which that's what I'm doing right now. Is I plan to be more involved with the online live event space and the way that poker is produced and the way that poker's put out there. And I'm bringing entertainment and excitement to the table here. So I'm pretty excited about that. As we see a pot here, we might see our man Bob Corsetti using the Glenn. He's using the Glenn avatar. He faces it all and he calls Ace King versus 6-5 offsuit. Mass James.
Mass James putting the pressure on.
6-5 offsuit. Ay, 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 papi. And just like that, we see our first rocket eliminate. A rocket comes in there. Ay, ay, ay. The rocket eliminates. Holy shit. You said rocket, guys. My God. So Mass James, our chip leader, getting a little bit out of line there with the 6-5 offsuit. He raised Ebony. He called a re-raise. He jams the flop with bottom pair. This poor guy, Bob, calls with the ace king, ace high. Can't make an ace, can't make a king. And just like that, he is eliminated from the tournament, and Mass James is currently our chip leader. And yeah, man, he's in a nice lead right now.
I mean, what a jam there. Just bottom pair, just like, okay, it's, what do you think the jam is for? Like, I hope he folds, or I know where I'm at, and I don't want him to check back.
I think he was jamming in because maybe he thought the guy had ace king, right? He just hoped he doesn't have pocket kings. He hoped you don't have pocket aces there. We're seeing another all in here. Arrow 67 by our River Princess Gloria. She calls all in. Jack 10, open a straight draw. That's not going to improve. And yeah, Arrow 67, top 2 pair, doubles up. Gloria wrist it with
we got GK Smith in the cutoff here with less than 2 big blinds, and I'm hoping for a double up for them.
Yeah, Ebony is playing favorite. She's hoping Jerry Smith from the No Limit New York League doubles up here. Ebony, I got bad news for you. Your guy, he's in a bad spot. Okay, I'll put it like that. So
listen, I understand, but I also know that it is very possible. I have come back to win 2 tournaments with less than 1 big blind before, so I can do it. It can be done. It can be done.
How many tournaments have you had 2 big blinds where you've had a chance to come back from that to win?
Several times.
So you're saying you're saying that you came back to win tournaments 2 times with 2 big blinds.
Yeah, with less than. So actually, one of the times I had online, it actually was absurd. I think we were like 60 away from the money. I got kings cracked. I was down to 0.14 big blinds, like 60 away from the money. I came back to get 2nd place in that tournament.
So what you're saying is that because you came back in that one tournament, that everyone now should keep their faith high because they might also have the chance to do it.
No, but if you have, what I'm saying is, if you have chips left in the tournament, doesn't matter how many chips, it's your responsibility to play the best you possibly can and hope RNG is on your side.
So you're saying I shouldn't just go all in randomly with any 2 cards just because I don't have any chips left?
I don't know.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying that you could still keep hope alive.
Listen, Ebony, I'm keeping hope alive all the time. My hope meter right now is at 1,000 of 1,000. So I've never been more excited to keep hope alive. As time is now, check raises 988, 2 clubs. Mash James is going to call. Turns a queen. 10 jack makes the straight. Time is now going to bet again. Mash James instantly calls again. River is a 3. Flush draw gets there. Time is now might be scared of that flush. He might have like a hand like a 10-8, maybe a 9. Or a 7-4. No good. 10 high.
10 high.
These guys are
pot down. Let's go.
What is that? These guys are taking him to the streets here, Ebs.
I like that they're not afraid. They are not afraid. They're just like, okay, 7 high betting, 10 high calling. We got this.
Yeah, I mean that certainly was what was quite the hand right there. Let's see if we can pull it up on our bar poker open replay system here. The replay system is it's going to be sponsored by the Bar Poker Open. Let's see if we can see this one here one more time, Ebs. So now we know Time Is Now might be a little crazy kind of guy, huh? So he check raise flop, bet
unafraid.
turn.
Did they bet? Was there any betting? There was betting.
We're learning how to navigate the Bar Poker Open replay system. He's giving us some issues right now. Yeah, I checked the flop. He check raised the flop with 7-4. He bet the turn. Mash James call, open the gut shot straight draw, and then river. He did not have the heart to follow through. Sometimes you need the heart to follow through there, Ebony. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially with 7 high. Like you know, if you check, you're just losing. So.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, it's unfortunate because the club draw got there, and you're just like, okay. If you obviously hands face up, he's gonna jam and be like, okay,
right,
exactly. I'm gonna get 10 high to fold here. But when the player calls the check raise and calls the turn, you have to put him on some kind of draw on the flush draw there. So
yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe he just didn't think the guy's gonna fold. Also, you know, if the guy has a 9, maybe he doesn't lay it down. Could have a slow played 8. Could have straight slow playing that too.
Yeah, and maybe he was paying attention to the 5-6 hand where he just jammed with bottom pairs. So it's one of those things where it's just like, okay,
wow, this guy's
like never gonna fold.
This guy's crazy. He's now eliminated just like that. Our girl Gloria Anderson eliminates Time Is Now. Time Is Now maybe went on a little bit of tilt right there, Abs, from that last hand. as Gloria scores the rocket elimination. There it is. A rocket comes in there, blast up the screen. Ay, ay, ay. Let me see what happened here, Ebs.
What happened?
It looked like Time Is Now maybe had he made a I gotta go catch the bus hand. It's where you make a play where you pretend you gotta go catch a bus because I don't know what the hell this guy's thinking. So he has, let's see, Gloria bets. She's got the flush draw. Time Is Now calls with the jack. Gloria bets again. River comes down. Gloria bets min on the 4th club. Time Is Now shoves all in. Gloria calls pretty quickly. She shows down 10-9 of clubs. He shows down jack 7. No club. And, yeah, I don't know. That's a very aggressive play. And it's not going to work out, unfortunately.
I'm looking for, when I was trying to replay the hand, it totally stopped showing the live hands. That's why I was like, what is happening? I had to watch the hand on the stream.
Yeah. It works pretty easy here. It looks like we had another elimination there. Or no, the guy just moved tables here. This action's fast and furious, Ebony. These people did not come to lay hands down. Mash James, our chip leader, playing a lot of hands. Gloria Anderson, River Princess playing a lot of hands, just as we see Mash James limp in. Drew Well is going to be all in here. He's got only 5,000. Andre Willis from the Eastern Poker Tour.
It'll be interesting to see if Mass James here is going to limp call or limp fold.
Well, he does limp call. He's got 7-10. He flops. He turns trips. The guy needs a king. And just like that, another elimination by Mash James. Our Rocket Man is absolutely dominating the table right now. These rockets, he's firing them in there. So Mash James putting the action on there. Gloria doesn't have a very good spot here, Ebony. Anytime you're out of position against a chip leader, and the chip leader seems to be playing a lot of hands, and he's running and he's gunning.
You just got to dodge. You just got to hope you dodge, and obviously they couldn't dodge then, so.
Yeah, we have 104 players left right there. Drew Will was eliminated 104th place. So once we get to that top 50, we get some payouts here. So people make $200. That's not bad. $200. Listen, Ebony, I'm going to take any money I can get. So $200. You got Christmas coming up. What can you buy with that? You can buy maybe like one of those.
What can't you buy with that at this point? Do you know how much food? Have you been ordering a lot of like takeout, or have you been cooking at home? You've been cooking?
Healthy GTO diet.
I've been doing. I'm the 150 and below. Gotta go. I'm no longer part of that team. I'm on the big girl grind right now.
You are fucking hilarious, dude.
So
what you're saying is you're eating some food, huh?
I've been eating all the food. I've been in Toronto for about 3 weeks. I've only cooked twice.
Oh my God, Ebony. I thought you were a mother kid. Moms, what are moms for? Moms, they cook the great food, man. And I know you can cook because you've cooked food for me before. I know you can cook.
Yeah, I can throw down, but I think my biggest monthly bill right now is skip the dishes and Uber Eats. It's unbelievable. I feel
you on that one. We've all been there before. We're seeing our man GK Smith rocking the Ebony Kenney avatar. He's going to be all in here. We're going to say our prayers for you, Ebony.
Yes, please. Come on, GK Smith. He's all in the big blind. So he folded under the gun with less than a big blind and just took the random hand in the big blind. So
yeah. Well, this isn't good. It looks like Double Out saying he's got a pretty strong hand here. Maybe a slow played ace-king, something like that. Arrow 67. Brian Pogue's going to call. Let's see what Double Up does here. Double Up bets big. He's saying he's got a pretty strong hand, Ebony. I'm sorry. I think he's got a slow played two-pair.
If you're GK Smith right now, you're just like, oh, man, the bet and the calls on the flop, turn, and river. Like, none of this, no matter what you have, you're just like, unless you have the nuts, unless you're sitting here with ace-ace, you're not happy with anything that's happening.
Yeah, and Arrow's taking out. Maybe Arrow has like an ace-5, like a top pair 5 kicker. Maybe thinking about making a light call with a king. Maybe doesn't believe him. Maybe like king 10, king queen. So Arrow is in the tank. Normally when a player bets into a dead side pot like this, they usually say they got a pretty strong hand. River Rat says the commentator is talking about how great the software is. LOL. Maybe he's insinuating that the software is not great. I don't know what that means. But I'd like to know. Pocket kings. Indeed. So he does show down the big hand. Set of kings there. And that table is going to close down. We're going to go to a new table over here. maybe we can go ahead. We can find where Mass James is. We can join his table back in progress. It looks like he currently doesn't have a table, as that table did get shut down. As we kind of explore over here on the left-hand side, we go through our leaderboard. We got Descato in the chip lead, 144,000. Napomo Surfer, DJ Lombo. Where's my guy Fritz Barnes at, Ebony?
Fritz!
Do we know what Fritz? Do we know what my former stepfather Fritz Barnes' screen name is on here? Maybe we can find him. We can pull him up.
Oh no, that would be great though. I don't know his screen name. Maybe Glenn can hunt it down for us. That would be great. I love Fritz. I told you not to ruin Thanksgiving for me.
Yeah. I don't know what. I don't get it.
So which table did you pull up here?
We have table. Let's see here. Let me go through. Let me just pull up table 1. It's table 1 right now. Looks like we look around the table. We got Miguel Garcia, Poker Mike 720. I like that. Doc Flow. Jiggy Fool, Trenton. Princess Kim, Kimberly Zwick from Deep Stacks Poker League. Frank Johnson. Frank Palumbo. Okay, we got a few guys. River Chaser guy in the mix here. Jeffrey Moore, John Swanger, Anthony Scott. Durwid Florney.
So we've got a couple new leagues. Well, new to me. KB King's Poker Company. That seems like a new league to me. Over the Top Poker League. I don't know. Maybe they're not. I feel like I've heard of Over the Top. MB Mavericks. But the rest of them I've heard of. No Limit Pub Poker, One Time Poker, Deep Stocks. Yeah, Contenders, Pikes Peak.
We'll pull up our main chip leader with Mass James because we also have our second in chips, Dan Scotto, at the mix too. So maybe we'll see a really big pot kind of take place here between these two guys.
Oh, they're on the same table now. Let's go.
Yeah, we might have some violence here. Nobody in Socho says it's hate poker for Fritz, so we'll try to find Fritzy in here. Good old Fritz. If you guys remember Fritz, he yeah. Hold on a second. I got this up here. I don't know what happened to my video here.
Sunshine Poker League, of course, Catherine. Donnie Sunshine. Joey, did you have the pleasure of meeting Donnie Sunshine?
Donnie Sunshine. Where did you meet him at?
You would remember. He is the owner of the Sunshine Poker League in California.
Okay.
And he is one of the he is such a bright spot in life, not just in poker, not just in Bar Poker Open, but he has one of the most overwhelmingly positive attitudes I've ever had the privilege of meeting in a human being, not just in poker. It's unbelievable. And I think what is their slogan? Something like turning ends into family or something. That's what their slogan is. It's amazing the type of culture that he's building within Sunshine Poker League. It's really, really amazing.
And I'm assuming they're down in Florida?
No, they're in California.
They're in California? Okay.
Yeah.
I see we have Gretel up there in the chat right now. What's happening, Gretel? I see Gretel out there. I'm going to have to redo this. We're kind of doing a new setup here, Ebony, using this Zoom, trying to make these calls, and it's a little bit... Just to get this freaking screen right, that it's not always easy here. What is it doing here, Ebs? Jeez.
Oh, it's swapped. My name's Joe Ingram now.
Yeah, I know. We have this chat in here on Zoom too, so it kind of comes up here on the side, and it doesn't work very well.
There it is. Catherine's got it. Make acquaintances turn into friends, and friends turn into family.
What's this thing doing, man? Jesus.
I have nothing to say. I don't.
Does Gretel want to come in the chat too?
No.
No? Okay.
I have nothing to say.
I'll say, Gretel, we could definitely get you in here if you want.
No, that's okay.
That's okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you
How's
hear?
it been with staying home and everything with the family? Ready to kill anyone yet, or you're surviving?
Oh, no. We've been going to work every day. Thank God.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, we've got Guerrilla Gaming's been really busy, so thankful for that.
Yeah.
Because the first month in March, I wanted to kill myself. It was awful. I was like, I cannot be a stay-at-home mother. I can't.
Man, that's kudos
Oh.
to stay-at-home parents around the world. That is,
I'd rather work 3 jobs and have a nanny than stay at home. I just
Yeah.
wasn't cut out for it.
I'm not cut out for it either, actually.
Yeah. And I think it's okay as long as you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no one should be shaming anyone for, it's just like, listen, I'm acknowledging this isn't a strong suit of mine. If you want your children to stay alive, you won't ask me to be a stay-at-home mom. Like,
Exactly.
that's how this works.
Let me do what I'm good at. And that's
Yeah.
not that.
Gretel, do you want to join the video in here, Gretel?
You might as well. She's talking.
I like hold on, don't add me in yet. But I'm like
They're
not
hearing you anyway.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Oh God.
you're on the stream.
Oh yeah, then I guess sure.
Ay, ay,
I
ay.
think they're talking to you.
Put me in, coach. Already in.
We'll have Gretel come on in here, guys, as well too.
That's embarrassing.
How you doing over there, Gretel?
We got 2 of Joey's.
Oh wow, Joey, look at you're sandwiching us pretty much.
I know.
2 of you. 1 is enough, Joey. 1 is enough.
Ay,
One
ay, ay.
is too much almost sometimes.
You just cut your 1 in half.
Oh yeah, I know the 1.5. I know. Yeah. Well, you guys kind of we added the chat in here, and the chat kind of fucked things up a little bit. Ay. We got a long way to go to the final table here. It'll be quite nice. So Ebony, Gretel, what's life been like with Bar Poker Open, kind of going digitally here?
It's been different for sure, but I think the platform's really good. It's worked out. We've been offering more and more prizes every single month. And it's coincidental that 3 years ago we were in Atlantic City paying out $110,000, and today we're doing it $50,000 online. So I think we got creative really fast, and we can still offer all the players great prizes in the comfort of their home and COVID-free.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. I mean, it seems like players really enjoy this, and obviously there's a big first place up for grabs as well too.
Yeah.
For $12,000. So, yeah, it seems like you guys kind of made the best of it, and you kind of adapted pretty quickly.
Yep. Yeah. No, we had to figure something out fast.
Yeah.
And yeah, we never expected it to be this long. That's what's I don't think anyone did, but it's crazy.
Yeah, with the coronavirus. Yeah, I don't think many people. I expected it to be this long, and I expect it to be longer, but.
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like maybe we thought it. I don't know. It was a harsh reality.
It's hope. I think everyone hoped it would be, that we would figure it out by now, but I see this going on for another year at least.
Oh, well, that's everyone I talk to that's in marketing of large events is saying August 2021. But who knows, and especially with the vaccine, so many people don't want to take it. And who knows, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Who does know with this, man?
Yeah.
Trying to get my video kind of going on here with this little sit up in the ground, but it ain't making it easy here, Ebony. I'll tell you that right now. It's not making it easy.
Well, if anyone can figure it out, it's you, Poppy.
Yeah, I know. I figure this stuff all the time on the fly, so.
Let's see. DJ Lambo. Ebony. Oh, that's right. You were with the golden microphone. Oh my gosh. I wanted that mic. Glenn, can we have, especially since, obviously we're not going to have live events for another Bar Poker Open. It's going to be over a year between now and the next one probably. So
Hopefully not.
Hopefully, we're really counting on Vegas 2021.
I am requesting, aka demanding, a gold microphone.
Well, we have plenty of time to find one.
You want to use a gold microphone, Ebony?
Yes. Why not?
I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I never thought about a gold microphone like that before.
What color would you like, Joey?
I'll take any microphone personally, but
Oh, wow.
yeah, I'll take any microphone. I don't mind. I'm just happy to be doing commentary, talking any poker at all. I'm always having a good time with that. So it's kind of where I stand on things right now.
So G Bar here out of the small blind has been raised, and Jeffrey does defend. Jeff Whitefield does defend.
Koala Poker League, Koala Tea Poker League.
Dun dun.
Dun 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 dun. Ba ba bum bum.
See if we can-
Got an all-in and a call.
I don't have time.
And G-Bar does double up.
Yeah, G-Bar, nice double up
Glenn
there by
from
him.
Kings and Queens Poker League.
Is that my man Glenn kind of coming in the mix here? How's it going, Glenn?
Going on.
Welcome back here, Poppy. How's it going?
We're trying to research all the players while we're doing. We got screens coming out. We got lamps. We're putting up over here. It's been pretty crazy. It's our first stream. Learning as we go.
Yeah, I know. No kidding, right?
What table is that? The one that Evan's at. The table that Evan Myers is at has the Gretel avatar. You can see that. There's also
It also has
Don McCann, who is has been our monthly Tournament of Champions leader since we started the Tournament of Champions promotion.
What?
He is-
How?
He has not lost a leaderboard contest since, I think, April we started it. So basically, we created this Tournament of Champions every month where we have a points leaderboard and we give out $5,000 every month. And you win any tournament throughout the month and to get into this tournament, or you finish in the top 300 in points to get into this tournament. And Don McCain has yet to not be first place on that leaderboard. So he's got that system figured out.
Can
Takes
you
a
tell us
lot
how
of
they get
volume
points?
and a lot of good
Oh,
results
volume.
too.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Was how you get to be the leaderboard every month, like what it takes to do that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a lot of volume and results because he's not the only one playing a lot of volume, because there's a lot of people home, whether they want to be home or not. And so he's definitely playing well and also playing a lot. There's not a huge advantage to coming in first because right now we just have basically you win and you're in, or you finish top 300 in points and you're in. So really there's not a huge advantage for doing that. But I'm sure we'll come up with some award to give him if he keeps this up,
Yeah, for
Pretty
sure.
incredible.
Why would you not give him an award right now? I'd give him an award right now. This guy's getting the leaderboard every time. Let's give this guy something. Maybe we give
He might be giving
him
himself his own
something.
reward. He's still going.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty impressive
that's
to be able to do that often. I mean, that takes a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication, a lot of love of the product as well too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, him and his wife are big supporters, and we definitely appreciate it. Catherine Reardon, she too is also another big player of ours. She's always on there. I see her on the chat on YouTube.
Why don't you give this guy a free package, Glenn? Why don't we give this guy something special here?
Yeah.
What do you think we want to give him?
Championship is what we're giving him right now.
I don't know. I think we should maybe we give him is he like a book? Maybe he likes books.
How about a date with Poppy?
What do you mean?
like
Like a steak dinner?
Like me and him go out.
Yeah, you guys go out in the town,
you can talk about poker.
talk about poker.
Fuck
Maybe
it,
the
why
next
not? If he
Big
wants-
championship, we
If
can
this
have him
guy
on
wants to
maybe.
go on a date with me, I'd be more than happy to. What about Ebony? Why doesn't he go on
Oh,
a
we
date
got
with
an all-in
Ebony?
and a call
Oh,
here.
Oh,
G-Bar with the double up.
G-Bar, nice river for him, 34,000. So G-Bar, we've seen him double up twice already with that Ace King, known as a tournament hand. And G-Bar 34, our man Glenn Barron's putting it into absolute use right now. Very nice hand by him, nice double up. All right, so you want me to take this hardcore poker player out on your platform? You want me to take him on a date to Las Vegas and show him around?
well, at least we'll take him out to dinner or something. We'll see how much he can hang. I know you like to party pretty hard. I don't even know if I can hang with you these days.
Yeah. I mean, that is what it is. You know what I'm saying, Glenn? It happens. You're a married man
I tried.
now.
It was the party poker party, right?
Yeah, I'm getting a little old though too, so maybe my best party poker days are certainly not behind me, but they might not necessarily be as inappropriate and out of line as they used to be in the past. So,
Yeah.
is Jeff talking about here?
4 o'clock in the morning.
Jeff in the chat said there's 10 tables and 3 of the top 5 in chip stacks are here. Yes, they are. We do have 3 of the top chip stacks. Jeff is 100,000. Mass James and Descato both have 150,000 themselves too. So they're doing well. God, what the fuck is going on here? Ay, puppy. Ay.
You know what I've realized a lot in this Bar Poker Open? Consistently, the most aggressive players are always from New York or Eastern Poker Tour. It's not even close.
That East Coast attitude, right?
Yeah.
Right? I think that's a thing.
That makes sense for sure.
Yeah.
They've also been like the wildest of the bunch, the most outrageous, the most coordinated with like group, out of line activities and not even activities. I don't mean activities, but just the most aggressive players and the loudest when it comes to cheering at final tables, and just the support is really amazing to see.
Yeah, I think you remember the Borgata, that New York Free Poker finished, I think 3 or 4 of the final table in Eastern Poker Tour. We finished 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th. So we crashed and burned. But yeah, New York had the rail for sure.
Yeah.
And they always do. They always bring a lot of fun, a lot of energy. A lot of them do. Donnie from Sunshine brings a lot of fun, positivity. Kim from Suit Up brings a lot of fun, energy.
Kim, how's she doing?
I think she's doing well. Right now, she's not running poker, so as well as any of us can really be doing without, for her, it was one of her main income drivers. She did have a day job with real estate, so at least I think she's staying busy. We haven't been in as much touch lately.
Yeah.
But I think she's doing well. I know she's had some health issues, but it sounds like she's doing well.
Good. Well, if anyone's out there watching, you can give a message to Kim. Tell her I missed my dance partner, and I am cheering for her and rooting for her in all aspects of life for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely tough right now. A lot of businesses, guys, right? You have to reformat your business model, and sometimes you can't even put on the events anymore, so you got to figure out a completely new job or industry to kind of go into. So it's definitely a challenge for a lot of people out there.
Oh yeah, no, I think our bar entertainment industry, I can't think of an industry that's been impacted any more than bar entertainment. Thinking DJs, bands, trivia nights, what else is there? Darts, pool leagues, all this stuff that really people can't do. Because the bars can't even, so for the most part, bars can't even be open, and if they can be open, their capacity is so low that they can't have entertainment. So our industry's definitely been absolutely slammed, and we're certainly shaken up, and hopefully we'll have some brighter days ahead. But it's not going to be easy to come back, and that's part of the reason we're so thankful that the players' support. With the pro platform, because it would be a very different situation, a very tough situation if we didn't have the support through this platform. So we're definitely thankful. It's keeping us going, keeping the Bar Poker Open initiative alive. If anything, our next championship should be bigger than ever because of this. So it's definitely kind of created a little bit of a bright spot in what could be a pretty dim situation.
Amen to that. As I try to get these nice, beautiful videos back up here on the fly from my own setup.
What table are we looking at, Joey?
Back to the Mass James table. Basically, table closed out. We have Mass James tables kind of going on here. Yeah, we just go chip leader.
So Mass James did get he's up over 200,000 now. So was hovering in the top 3 chip stack, and now just takes over the chip lead.
Yeah, the man's clawing back right now. Man's definitely clawing back.
I think you're on. Are you working on a preview?
What'd you say?
It's streaming Frozen screen at the moment.
What do you mean?
Like.
No, the whole the whole system kind of froze for a second. It's coming back in a second.
All right.
Yeah. Because I have the table pulled up, and I thought it was on my end, but I see it on the stream too.
Huh.
We can get Ebony. Yeah, basically, like in when you do the cameras on here, normally there's you can just like make it real nice, make it real neat, but sometimes that doesn't work, so you got to improvise. Everybody's beautiful faces kind of going on here. For this nice, beautiful final table. Ba-bam.
Dun, dun, dun.
So is Fritz playing? Do we know if Fritz is playing in this event or not?
Unfortunately, he's out. I looked him up. He had 2 entries, and he went through them both, unfortunately. So we couldn't get him on to try to restream 2015. Right?
I still can't believe that I basically went to one of your events and then I ended up meeting like a girl I dated a little bit and
That's what the Bar Poker Open does.
It helps you meet people.
Yeah. Hello. I met my last 2 boyfriends I met at the Bar Poker Open. Not players, but I definitely met them in the city because of the Bar Poker Open.
And how did that turn out exactly? Do you think that was a good idea or that was a good thing to have happen to you?
Listen, it was a great learning experience and it helped prepare me for the relationship I'm in now and helped me appreciate, my amazing boyfriend now. So, yeah.
So it helped you gain a better appreciation on what a good relationship was, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I'm with you on that. What about you, Glenn? You have any crazy relationships from Bar Poker Open that people that you've met that you now know that are part of your life that stand out?
Yeah, no, I think, Griff, I definitely would consider him a good friend now. Tom from Contenders, Carl from No Limit, all of them, we've gotten really close. And, to the point where, yeah, we really look forward to every 6 months hanging out and going out every night. But yeah, I didn't find a love at Bar Poker. I had to seek outside of it. I went to our nearby Craigslist. Yeah, she seeked me out on Craigslist.
Yeah, didn't you guys meet? You guys went to like Misconnections or something like that, and you said that.
Yeah, what was that? Rants and Raves or something?
you said your wife she saw you on like a bus. You were driving a bus or something like that, or you were in a bus, and she thought you were beautiful or a handsome man, and she kind of like put a message up there, right?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the story. I think you got it right to the T. She's like, you have to be the most beautiful man in Rhode Island. It's how I remembered it.
I bet your memory is spot on.
It is, exactly.
Yeah. We got Casino Player up there in the chat from Connecticut. What's up, Casino Player? What's happening? Robert Soto up there. What's up, Robert Soto? Jamie Knapsinger. What's up, Jamie? How's it going? Welcome, guys.
Yeah, Casino Player, that's Chris. He does the blogging for us for the Eastern Poker Tour, all our championships over there. What's up, Chris?
How's it going, Chris? Welcome, guys. What are you guys up to? What's today? Saturday. I don't know what you guys all do Saturday, but I usually do something that involves watching poker or playing poker, so that's just my personal preference for what I like to do.
On Saturdays, that's what you always do, is you watch poker?
On Saturdays, I'm doing something poker related, yes, every Saturday for the last bunch of years of my life. Yep, that's exactly right. That is definitely right here. We got a lip in here from Kathy Orhalane from Resort Poker League. Shout out to Kathy. We got Robert Curran down here, Erroneous. We got David Silva from No Limit Poker Pug League. We got Mike Sabetta from Eastern Poker Tour. Okay. Michael Labitz from Eastern Poker Tour. We got David Hoffman, Aces Cracked Poker League, and Ricky Kennedy from the No Limit Hold'em New York League. So, a few people in the mix here.
Is that a Bill Perkins avatar? Is that what
No. No, it kind of looks like him, though. Yeah. Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mad Max avatar right here. It does kind of look like Bill Perkins, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We got a cool, some fun ones. You can also see some of the old ones from before our site updated. Though they just haven't changed their avatar for probably 4 years. You can kind of see there's more 3D ones, and then there's more 2D ones. Those are the ones that just haven't been updated.
Did you do all these avatars yourself, Glenn, for the people playing?
We have an avatar designer that I hired out of South America.
Cool.
And,
Yeah, I mean, they look pretty sweet. They look really nice.
Oh, they're awesome. And we're gonna do some fun stuff with them for next year. Basically, anyone that has won a championship of ours has an avatar.
Oh, sick.
And those are getting pushed in, I think, January. We've got that and an update with the site and the design and all that stuff. So we made one for ourselves for fun. We made one for Ebony. Maybe we'll make one for Joey.
Yeah, I would definitely love that. Why not?
Yeah. So they're also high resolution, so we can actually do a full 11 by 17 print of the same drawing, and they're really cool.
That is cool. I think it's really great if you I think it's really great if people play it and they win and then you get an avatar. I remember like Full Tilt Poker back in the day, people would have custom avatars, and I'd always want to kind of get my own custom avatar too. So I think anytime that somebody has that own personal expression of themselves, that's like Fortnite, basically. I mean, that's what Fortnite does, where people can dress up in costumes and they can have dances and they can have these things that separate their characters and make it unique and make it fun. So I think that's really cool to do that.
No, and that to us is, every man's the Full Tilt Pro to us, So
right.
Everyone has a chance to be that, honored in that way, and that's kind of what this is all about.
Yeah, I think that's really cool here, man. We got Carlos Says in the chat. He says, first time playing this, should have made better calls in the beginning to hopefully stay longer. Thank you for the poker games. Shout out to Carlos. Thank you very much for playing, brother.
Oh, he should have. Oh, now I get it.
What do you think he said? You should have?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, I always think of, us getting accused of doing something wrong. We used to get beat up.
Are you playing a lot of poker, Glenn? Are you grinding a lot?
What? No. I'm grinding the BPO online software and support and Guerrilla Gaming, building poker tables. So I've never had so little time as we have right now, just because everything's changing. There's any systems that we had created with Bar Poker Open or Eastern Poker Tour or even Guerrilla Gaming are completely non-existent anymore. Oh, there's my guy.
Glenn's been a part of the Guerrilla Gaming. He's been
look at that.
He's been one of the sponsors on the Doug Polk First Day Negreanu stream on my YouTube channel, and the Guerrilla Gaming Gorilla has been very, very popular with the fans. So if you do want to check out his poker tables, you can go check that out, guerrillagaming.net. There's a customizable aspect where you can play around the poker table. You can put in new felds, different cup holders, all these kind of cool different things. And yeah, it's pretty sweet. So I would definitely encourage people to check that out if you're interested in just kind of seeing what a poker table might look like for you. You could put your face on the felt if you want to do that as well, which that'd be weird. I don't know why you do that, but
I would do that.
You'd put your face on
your
the
avatar
table.
on the felt.
I would actually. I have an emote that I use on Twitch. It's my thick emote, and it's literally just my booty. I would put that on a table. I don't care. I have no shame.
You say you'd put your butt on your poker table.
Yeah, it's in a dress though. It's not like it's just not like bare bottom here. But yeah, it's an emote, and it's one of my most popular emotes.
Okay, I'm not saying I'm a fan. Any more Ebony's booty's better, of course, man. So now Glenn is gonna go out there and he's gonna mess the video up even more. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Glenn. Glenn appears to have left right now, so we don't know where Glenn went. We'll see if he kind of comes back here.
Fritz is in the chat. Hi, Dad.
Fritzy, where'd you see him at? On Facebook?
On Facebook, yeah. He said, hey, y'all.
How's it going, Big Fritz? What's happening, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Glenn has decided to pop out of the chat right now. We don't know where he's at.
Totally cuts us in half. We got decapitated.
Yeah, we did.
Oh. They're back. Looks like they're coming back. No changes needed to
Maybe we get Gretel back in here. We'll see. We'll see if Gretel gets back in. Maybe she doesn't even know she's on here. Oh, hello.
Oh, they switched locations.
Hello, Gretel. Hello.
Oh, I need a background. Find a nice little background here.
You gotta turn down your audio on that side too at the table. Shout out to Fritz. We wish Fritz was going to make the final table in this event, but unfortunately Fritz did not final table the event. We got Mass James, still a chip leader here. Looks like it's James Cepeda. It might be his tournament to lose here, Ebbs. The guy's killing it right now. He's at a chip lead for most of this table.
Oh, he does. James Cepeda.
I know y'all are, you try not to be biased, you know, Gretel and Glenn, but you always cheer for, there's
I have
always,
no idea what you're talking about.
there's always an Eastern Poker Championship player. There's always an Eastern Poker Tour player at the final table, always. And I think that speaks to, you know, the level of the volume of play, the opportunities to play that you provide for your players, obviously, because they have the most experience under their belt. And they get to consistently, there's always at least one player on the final table.
Yeah, we have a lot of good players. I mean, you think there's a lot of poker rooms as well in New Hampshire, and then we have casino in Mass now. But a lot of the players that have played with us literally learned how to play with us, and they're good. You know, they really have developed over the last, since 2005.
Yeah.
So they have plenty of years of experience now.
Yeah, we have, I'm looking at the chip lead right now, the chip stacks. We got a few Eastern Poker Tours in here. We got a photo down here from Eastern Poker Tour. We have a few, so we'll see if we continue that tradition of having an Eastern Poker Tour person make the final table. It's still a little bit long away. We got about 80 players left. We're currently paying out the top 50 for today's event. First place gets $12,000. 50th place gets $200, which is not bad. You could take out you could buy a nice Christmas present for your mother. Maybe you get her a piece of jewelry, something like that. Maybe you get Gretel and Ebony a piece of jewelry. I don't know. These girls look like they like jewelry to me. So
You need more than $200 though.
yeah. Shout out to Glenn. I know Glenn's working hard for that to fund that jewelry habit over there.
Yes.
Andrew Sutton says,
I haven't told my boyfriend yet about jewelry yet. I'm being very nice and fair, I think. I'll wait till 2021.
so you're not going to ask your boyfriend for jewelry due to the coronavirus? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just, you know, it's like the slow process. You know, you gotta get them in slowly. You know, they're married. They're married. You know, so she could just be like, she's like, listen, I've given you children. I want diamonds.
Yeah.
So this is a slow. You know, we've been dating for less than a year, so it's like, okay.
You gotta work them. Yeah.
That makes sense. Andrew Sutton says, NPPT Poker has great players, including 2-time WSOP bracelet winner. That's true. I'm not doubting that. I'm sure that there are a lot of great poker tours out there that are very well represented by some beautiful and great and successful poker players too. I would agree with that completely.
Yeah, they have a lot of poker down there too. I mean, between the casinos, the clubs, and NPPT, it's huge.
So what's NPPT stand for?
No limit.
No limit.
No limit
Okay,
poker, yeah.
that makes sense.
And
Yeah.
they're in Florida.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're a large league. And then Jimmy, who was part of No Limit Florida, went up to New York and started No Limit New York.
Oh yeah, that's
So we have some
right.
players up there too, and yeah, they're a large league, and they love to party. They're one of the most fun leagues because they love poker, but they love to party too.
Sounds like Joey.
Yeah, I definitely. I don't know, man. These relationships, they certainly change your perspective on partying. You know, a lot of the fun of partying is just like being able to be free, do what you want to do, stay out late, talk to anyone you want, and when you get in a relationship, they certainly don't want you to do that. So none of those things. Do what you want to do? No. Stay out till you want to stay out till? No. Talk who you want to talk to? Absolutely not. So no, that's
You just haven't found the right girl, Joey.
yeah.
Yeah.
You might.
Well, I think it's also, I will say that when you get into the right relationship, the things that you want and the things that you want to put energy into, I think it shifts a little. And if
Yeah.
it doesn't, then like if you're still living your life exactly the same way as when you were single, then maybe that person's not the right one for you.
Yeah, I feel like it's a balance. You can still be you, but you know, you also can't be out partying every night, talking to other girls. You know, you start to settle down. as we
Why?
get older.
Why do you start to settle down exactly? Why is that?
Because you want to create a life with that person, you know?
Yeah,
And
fun
maybe you're
life.
not there yet, Joey. It's okay.
Not a miserable life. No, yeah, fun life.
I'm so miserable.
Let's get married and then it's miserable. I don't know.
Yeah, that's not a life I agree with, but I think that's the thing is just because the idea of settling down doesn't mean you're sacrificing so many parts of
Right.
yourself that you're now miserable. It's you find somebody who helps you
Accentuates
create
your
a
life.
new idea of an amazing life.
Yep.
And you don't feel like you're sacrificing anything.
What if you
You're not
feel like
giving
you
up.
have an amazing life in a lot of ways, and then you meet someone and their goals are to take away the things that you thought were amazing
that's
about your
not the
life?
That
right
person's not for you.
Mm.
Clearly.
Yeah,
That's when you just try again.
that makes sense. That makes sense. Brent Elliott, he's feeling uncomfortable in the chat right now. He says new topic. He's feeling uncomfortable. Are we hitting too close to home for you, Brent, or what's
I
happening
think
out
so.
there,
I was
buddy?
gonna say he's like, listen, I settled down. I'm miserable. New topic.
We're
miserable.
hitting. Brent's like, listen, I want to get over that. I came to escape from that. Okay, and that's true.
I
I'm
don't
with you,
want to
Brent.
talk about relationships.
Brent, I'm with you. Just farted, Eric. He says, loving BPO, y'all. Yup, go Florida. Thank you, Mr. Just Farted. We appreciate your comment.
When is it? So Jeff asked, when is the next 50K online? So when do you have plans in the mix already for the next one of these, or is it kind of up in the air?
Yeah, do you?
We have nothing to announce
Today.
today.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Very vague.
But yeah, we do plan on running another online championship, certainly. We're not quite sure on the date, but we think online is going to be our new way of life for at least the next
6 to 8.
3 to 6
For the
months.
foreseeable
Try to be-
future.
Try to be positive and but also try to be real at the same time and be prepared. So I see no reason why we can't do another one of these. I think it was extremely popular, a lot of fun, a lot of people trying to qualify, and yeah. Why is Joey shaking his head? What'd
Yeah,
you do?
what, Joey?
My man, this guy, Mash James, can't be stopped. He's firing rockets and everyone. He just eliminated someone with a 4-9, flopped the top pair, and this guy just knocked out 2 players right there. So our man, Mash James, in the Eastern Poker Tour, by far in the chip lead right now. He's got 355,000. He's going for another knockout right now. We might have found our winner of this tournament here, guys. I don't know.
He's from Lowell, Mass. James Sapita.
Nope, can't knock out another one there. So our man Erroneous, Robert Curran, we saw him in the chat. He's going to double up here with the pocket jacks. And the Wiz is going to be eliminated 74th place. So we're kind of getting down here to the money bubble. 50th place is going to take home $200. And right now we have 73 players left. And yeah, Erroneous Robert Curran says finally. It looks like he's happy about that double up. This guy, Mash James, certainly came here to play hands, guys. He is not looking to lay this hand down, especially with that tank top avatar with the ripped chest kind of going on there. Looks like he's got some sort of scar on his pectoral muscle. I don't know what's happening with that, but yeah, very interesting kind of happened here. We got Susan Smith up here. It looks like she's a librarian or like some sort of bookkeeper. We got Kathy Orlane from Resort Poker League. She looks like she's some sort of like she looks like she's like a CEO, maybe like a home health company or something like that. We got Yankees fan 93 over here. Looks like he is one of those guys that does like undercover work or something like that. And Ricky Kennedy, Frank Johnson. So yeah, I'm liking these avatars a lot. They're real creative here, guys. Mass James putting the pressure on him, Ebony. 16.4K, a nice big raise here pre-flop.
I like it. Punish the limpers. I'm a big fan of that.
You like to punish limpers.
Yes, for sure.
Why is that?
Well, because it's just free. It's dead money in the pot. You can just be aggressive. Obviously, they're hoping to see a flop for cheap, and you just punish them by, I mean, he made it, 7x, but it's a good way to take down the dead money in the pot.
Well, and that's what he does here. So the rich get richer as our chip leader. Mass James looks to be in the driver's seat right now. Mr. James Cepeda from the Eastern Poker Tour. We're joined by Ebony Kenney. We're joined by Gretel. We got Gretel here, the first lady of the Bar Poker Open. And as you heard Glenn say, the Bar Poker Open online section of their website is a place they're going to be focusing a lot more on. So I'm sure they have more tournament ideas in the mix, more reward programs potentially for the players as well too, and yeah, more ways for people to have a good time, find a community. Do a lot of these communities interact, Gretel? Is there a lot of interaction between the different poker leagues?
It's funny when, especially live events, you know, they always look forward to seeing each other. But even online, you'll see in the chats they'll reconnect. So it's very interesting that the community that has been built across the U.S. through Bar Poker. But it's really nice to see in Vegas. People are just so excited, and then they reconnect. They go out, they see shows together. And yeah, it's great. That's one of the biggest parts of this that make it so exciting. It's just everyone has that center focus of Bar Poker, and then, you know, they make new friends across the U.S.
Oh my gosh, Mass James just knocks out another player in a huge pot. Ace Jack versus Ace Queen. The Ace Queen has the Ace of Hearts Queen and just flops top pair of the flush draw, and Mass James just turns this Yahtzee card and folds with the full house on the river. Unbelievable for a huge knockout.
Yeah, listen, guys, Mass James is on absolute fire right now. This guy can't be stopped as he goes up to 380,000 in chips, and the guy appears to have a nice command lane. Just like that, the rocket. He is firing rockets out here, guys. He is laying a missile attack on the table right now. Ay, 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 papi. What was that? My God, this man, Mass James, gets his own rocket.
Look at that.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm telling you right now, guys. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, these graphics are next level.
That's just a couple. We got a couple kind of working in here. Casino player liking the graphics. Thank you. So Mass James is our guy to watch here. It looks like we're down to maybe about 70 players still left in this tournament. And yeah, listen, guys, I'm going to pull a chip stack update up here. Mass James has 397,000. Second place has 132,000. So this guy is on a tear. The second in chips is also at the table here from the Sunshine Poker League. And Mass James shoves all in here on the flop. The guy's putting on a show right now.
Oh, God.
2x pots it. This is a greedy guy right here. He takes on another pot there, 415,000 in chips. And I mean, listen, we might as well give this guy the $12,000 first place prize now. Let's wrap this up, ladies. You know what I'm saying? Ebony, what do you think? We end it now?
I'm a huge fan of Mass James' play right now because to me it's kind of like the pressure that you put on players when you're on the money bubble. It's the pressure you put on players when you're on the final table bubble. If you're the chip leader, you can just put pressure on with any two, and you should, because the players they have to tighten up. And he's, you know, I like it. I'm a fan.
You're a fan of the pressure?
I am.
Yeah, well, listen, the people at the table aren't a fan. We got my man Robert Curran to his right. He's not a fan. You don't want the guy to your left, the chip leader, who is going to be raising and betting and putting a lot of action in there. Some of these guys are just, look at Frank Johnson. Look at his avatar. This guy looks like he is a very nice, sweet uncle, like my Uncle Bob or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Looks like he'd help you move your stuff out of your house when you need a hand. So
he does look like that. Frank does look like a good guy.
Yeah, he does. So Mass James raising under the gun, min raising. Everyone folds really quickly. No one wants to play with the chip leader. He does have second in chips to his left, my man Tommy Nefsey from the Sunshine Poker League. So maybe Tommy might be looking to pick off a spot from James.
Oh, and he limps under the gun here. This will be interesting.
We might see a little fireworks here. Rick James, I love that name, Ricky Kennedy.
Have you noticed the under the gun limps have been making a comeback here, Joey? Have you been seeing any of the madness happening in the online streets?
No, I didn't know people were starting to limp under the gun. That's interesting.
Yeah, I've been noticing it more. It's been what?
This guy is an absolute madman. He just raised the big blind and then jammed all in for 5 times the pot on a 5-5-5 board. That is power poker at its absolute finest by our man Mass James. And I'm going to need a new graphic for this guy because this guy's on a special level. I might need to use the backing up the truck graphic because this guy right now, he is letting us know that he is coming here to back up the truck. As you can see right now, this is Mass James right now. He is putting down that money. He's pulling up his truck, and he's saying, hey, I'm looking to put that $12,000 in mine. Look at him. There's the truck right there, Ebony. The truck's coming in, pulling up that money. Beep, beep, beep. The truck driver, Mr. Doug Polk, now being represented by Mass James there. So nice hand by Mass James. He is an absolute madman right now. This is kind of the aggressive play we're used to seeing from Doug Polk. So let's see if Mass makes a move here. 10-4 deuce board. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. Ebony? Is he going to do it?
I wouldn't doubt it at this point. I just feel like anything is possible.
He does lay it down. Ay. This tight player. But
Okay,
Seb isn't going to lay it down.
some turn action here, though.
Yeah, here we go. Betting a raise and a call. Trunks is saying he's got a 10. He's all in. And he lays it down. Nice hand by Trunks. Takes a little pot there. Carlos Renduros from No Limit New York. Chips up a little bit over to 108,000 in chips. He's going to be near our chip lead now as well. Ebony, what do you got planned for Christmas? You going to be back in America, or are you going to stay in Canada?
I am staying in Canada. I am hoping to not go back to the States for a bit. I really like what's happening here with everything. Obviously, the numbers are a lot less than in the States. And now that I'm playing online poker, I really, like being able to play on all the sites if I want to. And obviously my boyfriend is here, so he's kind of stuck with me now.
And how does he feel about that?
He loves it.
He loves it. Who wouldn't love having Ebony walk around the house? That nice hair, that nice band in her hair, nice little cheetah.
I'm growing my hair out. It's so weird. I don't know how I feel about it yet. So
well, we're gonna find out. Uh-oh. Susan Smith pipes in the chat. I hate bullies, just saying. Susan Smith, Ebony, has had enough of our guy Mass James here. He is up to $443,000, and the people at the table are not happy about it, okay? So Susan Smith shows a little upsetness with that comment. She says, I hate bullies, just saying. So maybe Mass James, would you raise more, Ebony, or would you raise less if you heard someone say they don't like bullies?
Mass James is raising every hand, so I would just be consistently raising. I think the thing, too, is when I first started playing poker, I used to get so upset when people were constantly raising. It's like you have that where you take personal offense. You're just like, I want to see. Oh, I thought he was going to fade the spade for sure.
The double up by Mr. Rick James. Rick James flopped the flush draw. And we're going to put our 4-color deck back on here.
Yeah, but if I were Susan here, I would look at this as an opportunity. Every time someone is aggressive and they put chips in the pot, it's an opportunity for you to double up. It's an opportunity for you to get chips. Like you want to see this if you're a player, especially if you're a short stacker. It's like, okay, look, we get to I get to double up here.
Yeah, I think you can look at it as a challenge too. You can look at it as, okay, well, this guy's putting a lot of money in the pot, so this is an opportunity for me to potentially make a little chips here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think, you're right. It's a good way to look at it too. Is that you do have an opportunity potentially. We got Glenn coming back in the mix. The first man.
She needed to retire.
We just like looking at her. Listen, more Gretel is better, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Gretel just up here hanging out, chilling, having a good time. The fans loving it.
Yeah, the stream's got a little uglier. I'm sorry.
It happens.
So Josh asking, when's the next Vegas BPO dates? So no dates officially yet. Nothing officially announced. And it's hard to say with, the lay of the land with COVID and everything. So that is a TBD. To be determined.
Yeah, no, our hope, of course, is to be able to do it in July or June, sorry. But nobody knows, not even any of the venues, if they can host live games. We're in the same boat, World Series of Poker, any poker events going on. Nobody knows. We're all kind of in a sit and wait and hope things start reversing. And that's where, that's all we can do is hope that this vaccine helps and starts, because I don't think we're going to convince the country to stay home and stay away from each other. It's just not going to happen. So hopefully the vaccine does help do that, and it's helps everyone get back to work.
Yeah, Andrew Griffith says, a lot of us have canceled Vegas airline tickets, so I'm thinking we just go to Vegas in February for funsies. I am here. I will be here. GTO headquarters, Las Vegas, Nevada. If anybody comes here, hit me up. Let me know. And, yeah, I'm just getting over the coronavirus personally. So that means that once you catch it, can you catch it again? I don't think so. We're getting after it. Let's go.
Right. Go for the immunity.
So we are still, we are getting potentially here to the money bubble, guys. We have about 69 players left. Not bad. Not bad at all. 50 players are going to cash. First place, $12,000. Mass James is the man that we're watching right now as he is putting on a show. Mr. James Cepeda from the Eastern Poker Tour. I'm assuming he calls himself Mass James because he's from Massachusetts.
If there's any, if the chat can help along with any of the other players they might know that are on the table, that we'd love to learn a little bit more. We only know so much, of course, based on the information that we have. So definitely chime in, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube.
Yeah, definitely. Let us know, man. We got Donnie Sunshine in the chat. He says, go Tommy, rooting on Tommy Nefsey here from the Sunshine Poker League. Napomo Surfer. So he's got a fan in the chat. Mash James faces an all-in here. Check raise. He bet the pot. Rick James shoves all in. Rick James going to have at least an ace here. Maybe he's going to have a flush draw. He does get called. Ace-8 versus flush draw. Ay. Mash James takes another hit to a stack as Rick James check raises with that top pair 8 kicker. Mash James calls it off with the 6-9 of clubs for the flush draw. Does not make a flush. And Rick James, there you go. That's what you do, Ebony, right? You just wait. You make a top pair. The aggressive player bets into you. You go all in, and you say your prayers.
Mass James even turned the gut shot to go with it. So
yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes against these aggressive players, you gotta be a fan of God. You gotta pray. You gotta pray to the run good gods that this guy's not gonna get me, and your hand needs to hold up.
Are in Jesus, please help me.
Exactly. I mean, I know I'm a big fan of prayer when it comes to playing because I've run well for about 12 years at poker, so. It's been going well. Glenn, you play much poker at all over there?
Not at all.
Just all customer support, all taking care of the business?
Actually, yeah, I'm absolutely dying to play. It's funny, I was talking to the tournament director at Foxwoods yesterday, who's also just sitting, waiting, hoping to get back to work, but saying how much we do miss it. But I'm also not comfortable playing right now. Not as much for myself really, but just not knowing who I could pass it on to, you know.
Yeah.
You know, we're home here in Rhode Island. It's actually one of the worst states right now. So yeah, I'm just more nervous of passing it on to an aunt, an uncle, or anything like that. So I know it's not going anywhere, and it'll be here when we're ready to do it.
Amen to that, Glenn. Uh-oh, here we go, guys. Mash James facing a raise against Napomo Surfer. Donnie Sunshine cheering him on in the chat. 5280 Poker Club says, go Robert. 5280 in the house. So we got some fans up here for Robert Curran. Let's see how he does here, Ebony. Big raise. Mash James, what's he going to do? 983 Rainbow. He does lay it down. So Mash James bleeding a little bit of chips. Maybe you stretch those hands out, Mash James. Maybe shake them hands out a little bit. Regroup, buddy. Regroup. Don't give them all away at one time.
This is when you realize that, okay, maybe they've started to pick up on my game, and you change it up a tiny bit. You don't have to change it up too much, but you just realize that they're picking up on what you're throwing down. It's time to throw something different down.
Give them a little curveball, right? You zig, they zag. They go left, you go right. Or you can hit your flush draw, and you could be feeling like you're doing pretty well. So, I mean, that's how it goes sometimes, Ebony. It's really hard to know, especially when you play that real aggressive style. Like, if you hit a few draws, you feel like a king, right? You can't be stopped.
If it works, you're a god.
Exactly. It's just how it works.
But also the thing is this is what's great about being the chip stack is that when you do miss on those draws in the all-in pots, you can take those hits because it's, you know, for such a small percentage of your stack. Obviously, you can't keep taking those hits. You know, if it keeps happening, you know, obviously you can't fade. You can't fade that. Such a detriment to your chip stack. But if it keeps happening.
Yeah, that's a great point, Ebony. I think that's something really important to note too for players. That's why you build up a chip stack, is because you can withstand those hits, right? You can lose a 75,000 chip pot, 100,000 chip pot, and you could still be in the tournament. Whereas a lot of players who don't play that aggressive style never actually build a big chip stack.
Yeah, when you're building that chip stack, you're putting yourself in a position to win and fade when you're losing pots.
Well, here we go. Mash James is going to call as well behind Susan Smith. We saw she doesn't like bullies. They both check. That means they both don't have a flush. Let's see what they show down here. Sab's all in from the big blind.
It goes check, check.
10-6, no good. Susan Smith is going to eliminate Sab. And just like that, our friend Susan from Nevada Poker League, shout out to Nevada, she goes up to 115,000 in chips. And she, I mean, listen, if she looks like that in the avatar up there, man, she looks like I said, like a teacher or something like that. Maybe like a superintendent of a school. I don't know. It's like a nice avatar.
Now she's out here ready to school people on the poker tables.
That's what I'm saying. Now she's schooling everybody out here. So we got a shout out to Jimmy Michaels in the chat. He says, great job on the stream, guys. Hey, crew. No Limit Nationwide in the house. Let's go NLNYNPPT. That's what I like to hear. Uh-oh, Ebony, after 5 says FYE Ebony Kenney with the winky face. What's up, Ebony? Ay, puppy. Look, you got it. So you got to admire up there, Ebony, huh?
Hello. Also, I need to get like a little, maybe I'll talk to my boyfriend and be like, we need to fill up this space here. Maybe that's the first piece of jewelry I want him to get me. So
I thought you were one of those
Hi.
people. I thought you were one of those people that had like the polyamorous relationship where you had like a boyfriend and then another boyfriend and then another boyfriend and then another boyfriend.
That is not me anymore. Can you believe it? I am happily monogamous, and it is going to be that way forever. It's crazy. I know.
You were like the biggest polyamorous advertiser promoter I've ever met in my life.
I know.
Now you're done with it, huh?
I am. I think people have to do what's right for them, and it was seemingly right for me in the past and for some of the relationships that I had been in. But for me now, where I'm at and my amazing partner, I am more than happy, more than fulfilled, and yeah.
Amen to that. We got Susan Smith facing a raise here from Rick James, second in chips. Let's see what Susan can do. Can she keep that hot streak alive?
So Ebony, is your boyfriend the one that Joey had to decide whether or not he was going to take a PokerStars seat? Is that him?
I don't think so.
Well, you must not know your boyfriend's history, Varel, because that actually is correct.
It is?
Yes,
I don't
your
know.
boyfriend called me up when he was live streaming before, and he said, hey, PokerStars is offering me a $25,000 pass, but I have to convince you to give me one for them to give me one. And I said, oh, let me think about that. And then I came up with the idea to try to help get someone else the Platinum Pass too. So then I got my man Jeremy a Platinum Pass, so I actually got another $25K pass for somebody else who's never played a $25,000 tournament before. And it was Arlie that started that.
I had no idea. Listen, I don't.
The more you know.
Look at that. Glenn knows more about Arlie. Hi, babe.
Uh-oh.
than I do.
Your boyfriend's, that was first page of Google.
Well, I don't Google my boyfriend.
Oh God.
So I did in the beginning, and it was crazy. Like I kept seeing like all of these crazy long-haired, super crazy bearded pictures, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. So.
What is that? Do you have like a masquerade mask on your thing? What is that? Is that like a...
These are crowns, and so when I stream and I make final tables, the crowns come out.
Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Joe, do you want the restream chat so you can see both Facebook and YouTube?
Me?
Yeah. Do you need it?
I don't think so.
It's kind of nice. Brings it all together.
You
Jimmy
mean
Rivers just said, happy for you, Ebony. DJ Lombo and I miss you. The golden mic is here next to us, ready to roll.
Let's go. After 5 with the congratulations. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's always got to suck when the fans hear that you're married up now, huh?
I've never been happier, so be happy for my happy. That's the way I look at it.
Amen. Mike Patterson says Tommy's a solid player. He is not afraid to bully if needed. That's what we like to hear. We are on the Facebook as well, too. You can comment on Facebook. You can comment on YouTube. We're more than happy to interact with you. If you have a question for Ebony, if you have a question for me, if you have a question for Glenn, you can let us know. Mass James putting the pressure on Robert Curran right now. Robert Curran check calls. River is a 5. So 8 makes a straight. Let's see if Mass James continues. Hard to have an 8 here. Maybe you wouldn't always bet an 8 on the turn. Can I hear this in real time? I'm not sure. He does make a big bet, takes it down. Nice hand for Mass James as our chip leader. Tries to claw back a little bit after losing a few pots.
Alan asks, why are breaks every 4 hours? Something we need to take into consideration for the next one.
Oh, for breaks being every 4 hours?
We're helping you get a workout for your ability to retain water and stuff. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, if anyone else wants to see another table in the chat, just let me know. I'd be more than happy to switch to another table here temporarily. We do have a few tables going right now. We have about 60-some players left, so we have about 7 tables going. So we're getting to the money. We have 64 left. 50 players are going to get paid. Andrew Sutton says he wants to see table 2. We can always switch to table 2 as well. What do you think, Ebony? Should we switch to table 2?
Yeah, table 2 sounds good.
All right, let's pull up table 2. Let's see what we got here. Let's look around the table. We got the sound on. Does not go off. We got Dave Cash, David Varner from Resort Poker League. We got Robert Utterback from Sunshine Poker League. We got Brian Pogue, Deep Stacks Poker League. We got Jamie in the chat, Jamie Nafsinger from Rever Chasers. We got Vicky Meyer from the Nilliman Pub Poker Tour. We got Oscar Torres from Sunshine. Rob Feinberg from Knockout Contenders. Joe Brower, looks like he's wearing some sort of suit. Looks like he might be an accountant from the Quality Poker League. And then we got John Volpe from Premier Island Poker League. So Jamie is in the chat right now, and you are on our feature table, Jamie. Jamie, if you double up here, I will send you a deck of Faded Spade poker cards right here, 4-color deck that I will give away to you. So if you can do a double up, I'll do that. If you can't, you have to send me nothing, and it's a free roll. So that's what we got here, buddy. Good luck. We wish you luck. If anyone else is in the chat and we watch your table, let us know, and I will give you a giveaway too. That's what I got. You know what? If somebody in the chat is also playing at one of the tables we watch and you double up, I will buy you Apple AirPods, okay? Just like this. I will buy you a pair of these for Christmas, and I'll get them sent to your house right now. You give them away to whoever you want to give them away, okay? So you have to be in the chat and playing at the table and double up. That's it. Fuck, that might get costly. Maximum right. 1, okay? Maximum heard. 1. MX Robster says, I'll take that. We got to be in the chat. I got to see you in my YouTube chat, okay? So you got to go to the YouTube chat. You got to comment in the YouTube chat. You got to let me know which one you are at the table. And yeah. That's it. That's what we got.
Fred says, congrats on the marriage. No, Fred, I'm not married. I'm just boyfriend, girlfriend. Not married yet, but maybe one day. We'll see.
You're not married yet?
No.
Fred Pickett says, what's up, Ebony and Joey? What's up, Fred? How you doing? Yeah, listen, man. Ebony's got a lot of admirers up there, and, now that she's married, they're pretty upset. I agree. I agree.
Married to someone I didn't even know that you helped get them a platinum pass.
Should this double up? I mean, listen, this guy's got 20,000 in chips. Maybe should we have you have to have a deeper stack or what? Any double up? I mean, I don't know. It's kind of.
I think any double up. It's not fair to put a disclaimer on the double up. A double up is a double up.
Okay, if you're in the chat, you double up. Let me know.
I think that's fair. I think their trade-off of being the chip leader in the tournament's probably worth not.
That's a good point.
Getting this promo.
So let's see what happens here. Shishwarm raises it up. Jamie's going for that double up. Oscar Torres in the big blind. Looks like he is some sort of really happy guy. Maybe
That's
doing
Ryan Chua.
Maybe doing.
That is Ryan Chua.
That was his winning photo. So the artist actually, because he remember how excited he was. He was crying. He was like beside himself in that first 2014, and that's literally the exact drawing of his champions photo when he had the trophy in his hands.
I will never forget his interview after he won. That was a moment that at that point I felt like I had 1 foot in, 1 foot out of poker, and interviewing him and remembering like getting some perspective and appreciation, you know, because what first place then was for the first bar poker open was $10,000, right?
Yep.
So it was so amazing, and he was moved to tears and was so grateful. And the crazy thing was, he was a player who just played for fun, and from that win was able to, his friends and family believed in him, and then the next few years he was been able to play the main event in the World Series of Poker every year from backers, from people that believed in him based off of that win. And he's just actually just really created, you know, the ability to play consistently whatever he wants, which is exciting. And, you know, kudos to the Bar Poker Open for providing that opportunity for him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I still we have a highlight video on Facebook that is has his audio from that, and it still kind of chokes me up, which it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
And that was our first event too, and that gave us the energy to really go at this, you know, between the excitement from the league owners and the excitement from the players, you know, because that was a big risk for us. We just put up 40 grand and said to anyone, just come on down. Let's try it, see if there's anything here.
Robert Curran says, Joey, I just went all in and tripled up. Unfortunately, Robert, we're not your table right now, so that's a very bad beat for you.
He didn't say hi already, did he?
We just left your table, Robert. We're watching this table here. We got Jamie in the mix. Jamie Nafziger raises it up once again, 10.5K. I kind of missed that guy. I missed our last guy we were watching. Mass James. That guy was action.
James? I gave you an image of James I found on Facebook. I put in our Dropbox if you want to.
Okay. These guys are playing. These tables playing a little bit too slow for me, guys. I got to go back to Matt. Look at Mass James. He's already making a massive raise, 17.5K. This guy's in the mix. All right. James is pushing these people around at our feature table. James Cepeda from the Eastern Poker Tour. Him and Rick James have been battling a little bit, Ebony.
Where is my stuff behind? What's happening? What hand, what board do you see right now?
I see Mass James table. He just raised pre-flop.
All right, so let me see what's happening.
He's at table 6 right now. All the top 3 in chips are at table 6. Mass James takes down another pot. So we got our big stacks here, as you guys can see. Napoma Surfer, Rick James, and Mass James, both top 3 in chips in this tournament. Mass James is looking to take out Rick James, get a little revenge against him. Rick James just double up against him. So it looks like Rick James is playing a lot of hands, limping in. Mass James raising a lot of hands once Rick does limp in. And he lays it down just like that.
GG, Sarah. Sarah from Badger Poker in Wisconsin. She got knocked out of the championship in 170th place today. She says, still had a great time and thankful for such a great league to be a part of. Love you guys, especially you, Ebony. Way to represent females in the poker community. Let's go, Sarah.
Yeah, shout out to Sarah Larson on Facebook. Thank you so much, Sarah, for playing 170th. You know, listen, a little close to the money, but we do appreciate having you in the mix, Sarah. Thank you very much for being a part of the show, being a part of the game, being a part of the event. And thank you very much. Mike
Oscar Torres is a happy guy. That's an understatement. So I guess Oscar's a really happy guy, huh?
Oscar Torres?
Yeah.
Yeah, he certainly might be. Anyone that chooses the avatar of Ryan Chua, that's very I mean, you'd assume the guy's pretty happy, right?
That could have been the happiest moment of his life.
Uh-huh.
Just up to that point, right?
So I see we have a bunch of people in Facebook chat too. If you guys want to comment on Facebook, comment on YouTube, let us know. Let us know if you're playing. Let us know if you're at our table. Let us know if we're watching you. And if I watch you double up on this table right here, if I witness you double up and you're in the chat, then I'm going to send you a pair of Apple EarPods, okay, for Christmas. My gift to you. That's it. Mash James tightening up a little bit. Everyone's got his number now. Looks like he's playing a little bit more conservative. Susan Smith's going to limp in. Lil Bit. Is that her name? Lil Bit? Okay. I can go with
Lil
that.
Bit.
Lil Bit. What up, Lil Bit? Frank Johnson's in the chat, and he is in the big blind with a short stack. So, Frank.
Oh, let's see it.
This could be it, kid. Frank Johnson from KO Tender Knockout
Contenders.
Contenders. Okay, I see. I get it. So Frank Johnson, the tension builds up as he's in the big blind, going for that giveaway.
What's up, Mr. Banis? Down to the fella in the chat.
Uh-oh, he's all in.
Ooh.
This could be one of our winners. Frank Johnson with the Apple EarPods. Trunks is going to call. He does call. Frank has ace-7 versus 4s. He's got a set of 7s. Ay, Frank. Ay, Frank. I'm sorry, buddy. And you're going to get a rocket ship fired on you, Frank, as you're eliminated from the tournament right outside the money by my man Trunks. And just like that, Frank. Sorry, buddy. You are eliminated from the tournament. We're happy to have you. 62nd place. Not bad. Not bad at all. Got a feel for that guy, Glenn. Maybe we give that guy something. What do you think?
I feel like you just want to give anything today. You're just like, all right, let's give something.
What table are you on, Joey?
We are watching Mash James' table currently. Table 6.
6?
Yeah, table 6. We got a new guy breaking into our top chips, Mikey D from New York Free Poker. He's breaking into top 3 in chips. Nice hand. Jimmy Rivers says Rick James, a.k.a. Ricky Kennedy, is No Limit New York's reigning #1 overall live since Corona restart. He just signed up Thursday night, first time BPO, and won the 11 p.m. satellite. Here he is. That's what I like to hear, Jimmy.
Wow.
So congrats. Yeah, that's pretty cool, our man Rick James. So that table actually was done. So now our chip leaders are going to be repositioned throughout the tournament. As we're going to go to a new table, we're going to try to find Mash James again. I'm trying to watch that guy. The guy seems like he's...
Well, Napomo Surfer now is second in chips still, maintaining, the behind, and he has chipped up nicely, too.
Yeah, I mean, he's got position on that very aggressive player with Mash James, so not surprised to see that.
Well, he's at a different table now.
Yeah, now the 2 chip leaders are split up here. So we can go back to this table. We see Mash James has 318,000. We got Jasver Belushin. I think I saw him in the chat, actually, from Sunshine Poker League. We got Howie Carr, Lawrence Trotween from Eastern Poker Tour. We got Eric Carrasco from New York Free Poker, who has absolutely no chips, so he's going to need a lot of luck. We got Lisa Sparks Phillips from Over the Top Poker League. Interesting. Lisa looks very nice in her avatar photo here.
Top. Get it, Lisa.
Yeah. Alan Raines as well from the Knockout Contenders. Let's see who else we got here. Ebbs. We got Stats 5, Matthew Seitz from Kings and Queens Poker League. Margaret Griffin from River Chasers. Trenton Jones from One Time Poker Tour. Jeff Whitefield. And that makes up our table here. So let's see what happens. Jasper is in the chat as well, too. What's happening, Jasper? Good luck to you.
He says, hey, clip it.
So, Ebony, what do you have planned here coming up for your poker career over these next months, man? Are you just going to be streaming on Twitch? Do you got some goals for amount of money you want to make? Like, how are you thinking about yourself right now with your poker career?
Well, I'll have an announcement in a couple weeks, which is exciting. And I will be continuing to stream on Twitch, try to grow my channel, try to improve in poker. And, I'm actually just really excited. Gonna gonna really in 2021 just really gonna try to work on my game and get as good as I can, while also working to grow my channel. So it's a fine balance, because if you really like, for me to improve my game the best I can, I shouldn't be streaming, right? I definitely take a hit on the EV side by streaming while I'm playing. So it's just me kind of towing the line and trying to improve, while I know that I won't be doing all that I can in that realm, but growing my brand and growing representation for women. 2021 for me will really be about trying to get more women involved and highlight women in poker a lot more. So
Yeah, I love that a lot. I love that a lot, man. It sounds great. I think there's a big opportunity for somebody to gather up women, to put on events with women, to promote women, to help get exposure more to the women's side of things, of course. And I think that ultimately needs to be led by a woman. So it would be great to see that kind of thing take place. So yeah, that sounds awesome, everybody. Obviously, you mentioned working at your game. It's never been easier to get better at poker these days. It's really never been easier to get better at poker.
yeah, the amount of information and the amount of free content and information out there is unbelievable. And then even like the barrier to entry to improve your game is just non-existent at this point, depending on where you are with your game. If you're a new player, there's just so much free content out there to improve. And even if you are an intermediate player, the cost to improve, depending on where you're at in your game, is just it's very attainable.
And we're going to see Grandmaster 10 attempt to attain a double up here with 128 chips pre-flop. Buddy, listen, you probably should go all in before that, by the way. But you do what you got to do, okay? So Mass James here, James Cepeda, going to go for a knockout of Grandmaster. But I think you make a good point, Ebony. It really has never been better with the free content, with the paid content, with the applications on your phone, with the training sites. The great players are begging you to get better at the game, so... We're having an issue getting this Gatorade open over here. We're going to see if we can, as Grandmaster doubles up. Listen, what do I know? He doubles up to 5,000 in chips. He's got a big blind left. That's all that matters.
Does this mean that he gets... oh, wait, was he in the chat?
I don't see him in the chat. Do you see him in the chat?
Oh, Eric, you could have got
chat.
some Apple earbuds. Jeez.
I mean, you sure took it
Wessel
easy.
White, how about a BPO women's tourney? You know what, Wessel, let me tell you something. I have been getting on Glenn forever about this. Since after my first year with BPO, I'm like, okay, can this happen? Can this happen? And it's not just up to BPO, though. It's the casinos that are hosting them, right? That co-host the events.
Yeah. Ultimately, it's really hard to do an exclusive tournament, especially in a place like Golden Nugget, where we're already bursting at the seams with tables. So that's the biggest challenge in doing that, is we're so restricted on time. We're only there for 4 to 6 days at most. So that's one of the challenges that we have, is convincing the tournament directors to get too creative at a time where they're already like pulling their hair out because they're running around table to table, because there's 60 tables in that room and they have people for 65, so that's one of the challenges we have, but we can absolutely, we've definitely talked about finding a way to pull it off. I think one of the things with the new combined championship is we're going to have more days to fill. So it's more possible now, because you forget, like Borgata, we're there for 4 days, and Golden Nugget, we're there for 5 days. So it's such a short amount of time to fit a lot of stuff. So we definitely going to possibly 6 or 7 days might give us a little more flexibility to have some fun and do some stuff like that.
Well, our man Eric Carrasco is in the chat, and he says, give me my Apple earbuds for that 100-chip double up he had there. So listen, he's all in again here. So let's see what happened right now. We had some drama going on this table too, guys. Pay attention. Lock in right now. Eric Carrasco's all in with ace-9. He's going to be eliminated by James Cepeda. Once again, another elimination. But because you said you were in the chat and you did double up, I have now added you on Facebook, and we'll make sure we get those Apple EarPods sent to you for Eric Tabasco Carrasco. Congratulations, you might be eliminated, but you do win at least some Apple EarPods. So congratulations, brother. You are out in what place did you get, buddy? You got 59th place, not bad, but you still take home something a little bit. And right now we're down to 57. 7 more eliminations until we get to the money bubble, and yeah, maybe we'll see his play pick up from there a little bit. Pay that man his Apple EarPods. I agree, Glenn. If I can get this, if I can get this Gatorade bottle open within the next 3 minutes, I will choose another way to give away another pair of Apple. You know what? What's something else I can give away? I don't know. Ebony, pick something.
Let's do a BPO hat.
A bar poker open hat.
You know what? I don't want you to. You're fighting Corona here. I don't want you to go too broke doing all these giveaways. So let's do the next one is a BPO hat.
Okay, a bar poker open hat.
We got a choice of 3 or 4 different hats.
We did it. Let's go.
Right.
You know me.
That
Let's
took a
go,
while.
baby. Let's go. Let's go. Why is my fire graphic working? I wish my fire graphic was working right now. I'd throw my fire graphic up.
Hey, what's up, Dave? Dave Armfield. Wow, I haven't seen him since 2000. When did you play EPT, Dave? I think it was 2009.
Throw the fire. Throw it.
So he came back because of just the online program because it was too hard for him to get to the bars.
See, well, there's something to be said about, having the online experience, because some people, they can play from the comfort of their own home. And if they have families and they need to be at home at night, because most of the bar poker events are in the evenings, right? During the week.
Yeah. Most of the time our games are, 7 o'clock is like a main game, and some leagues have 2 games. So it's like 7 and 9. So, if you're out in 30 minutes, you kind of either have to wait 2.5 hours for the next
Good
game,
luck, Kim,
or
by the way.
You're out.
Kim's all in here.
What do we got?
What table?
Table 6. We just switched to it. Unfortunately, she did not win, but she's still alive, Kim. So Kim's Wick in the Facebook chat. We switched over real quick. She's still got 19,000 in chips. She gets doubled up. Melanie Burke from No Limit Pub Poker Tour doubles up through here. So we still got plenty of women left in the mix here.
That is something that I will say, that the Bar Poker Open, I've always seen the representation of women in poker compared to, outside of the bar poker experience it's so much higher. And it's such an amazing thing to see. I don't know how many times, I've lost count at this point, how many times I've walked through the rooms during a Bar Poker Open championship. And I've seen sometimes there's 5 or 6 women at the table, at a 9-handed table, which is so great for me to see as somebody who's been in poker for so long. And it is just really, I think that's one thing that you have done really well, Glenn, is made a home for women to be comfortable. And it's the social dynamic makes women feel very comfortable.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to take credit for creating the environment, because you have to say all the leagues and all the bars that are hosting these games are creating it, making people feel comfortable, and females feel comfortable. We're just helping them do their business better, because that's always been the case since 2005. Bar poker has always attracted more females. Girls feel more comfortable coming to these venues than they do, the standard poker room. It just is. I mean, I think we all know what a poker room feels like walking in. It's a lot of men and girls. Yeah.
Princess Kim just doubles up here.
Yeah, nice double up there by Kim. Nick takes out someone. And you know what? Because you got elimination, Kim, and you're in the chat, we're going to give you an elimination rocket right here. Boom! Let's go. Nice job, Kim Zwick. Take out a little somebody right there. Let's go. Kim Zwick right here. Deep Stacks Poker League. Bunny comes in the mix. Jewel McCann. Shout out to Bunny down there. What is this? Lee Demers. What the hell is this avatar, Glenn? You paid someone to design this? This guy looks like Hannibal Lecter. Looks like he wants to eat somebody's face. What is this avatar, Glenn?
What they actually look like? Do you remember Tales from the Crypt?
Yeah,
kind of looks like that.
Oh, that's their zombie avatar?
Yeah. What the hell, Glenn? What is this, buddy?
You've never watched a zombie film? Come on.
I mean, I don't want to look at a zombie when I'm playing poker. I'm trying to look at.
We're trying to be all inclusive.
All right, so our girl Kim Zwick doubles up there, folds this hand. Not bad. Unfortunately, Kim, you don't win that. You win a Bar Poker Open hat because we already gave away our Apple EarPods, and you're going to be chosen for a Bar Poker Open hat, Kim Zwick. So we'll make sure we get in touch with you, and Glenn will get that sent over to you. Kim, congratulations.
Oh, they're
Kim,
in
shoot
the
us an
money.
email, please.
Do we have can we do the money back, the truck backing up to collect the money since we're in the money now?
All right, guys, we are in the money. So anyone still in the tournament, you back up your own personal Brinks truck, just like my man Doug Polk is absolutely dominating Daniel Negreanu. You hear the sound, beep, beep. That's your money, $200 from that pile, $12,000. Back up your own truck and take a little bit of money down because we are in the money right now. We currently have 50 players left. Apocalypse now, Apocalypse now. You were on the bubble, 51. Sorry. Maybe Glenn will give you something if he's feeling nice. I don't know. I'm trying to basically make this guy.
Shoot us an email. We'll give you a hat.
Okay, we'll give him a hat. Brendan Thomas and Facebook
Bar
says,
Poker Open.
Brandon Thomas says, Joey, I've enjoyed your streams on the Doug Polk match. Thank you for the entertainment. If you guys aren't watching my coverage of the Doug Polk versus Dan Negreanu on my YouTube channel, first of all, what are you doing? Second of all, it's fun. So we've been enjoying it. It's been a lot of good time, man. Ebony in the house here. So, all right, guys, we got 50 players left. First place is going to be 12K. Our boy, Mass James, still in the chip lead here with 434,000 in chips. If you're watching, if you're playing and you're at one of our tables, or if you're at a table in general, feel free to let us know what table you're at. We'd be more than happy to check in with you, see how you're doing. If one of your friends is in there, let us know. If you're on Facebook, if you're on YouTube, tell us more about what you got going on here. So we're going to switch back over to Mass James' table. We'll see a bunch of limps going on here. Ace, 5, deuce, 2 diamonds. They're lucky you're not in this tournament, right, Ebony? Because you'd be killing it.
Do you remember when we played the tag team event together, Joey, and you bubbled? Didn't we bubble because you decided you wanted to get it in with like Queen Jack or some nonsense?
First of all, you need to take accountability for the team, okay? Because it was a team event, and you also then went in with Queen Jack as well because it was a team. So it's not you did this and I did that. We made the choices together as a team.
We were going on break. I remember this so specifically. We were going on break and you were like facing an all in. And I was just like, just fold. Come on. I'm tagging in the next hand. Let's go. You were just like,
Well, this is what happens when you tag team with a Pot Minimum Hall cash game player. You end up having things like that happen. So Descato shoving here on the flop with the Ace King versus Ace 9 offsuit, and Descato is going to win a massive pot. He's going to be up to $203,000. He's going to eliminate Peter Arm in 48th place, and he's going to earn himself a nice elimination rocket ship as he takes this guy out with the Ace King. So Ebony slow played the Ace King there. You guys know sometimes you want to go slow with the Ace King. Traps the guy with the Ace 9. Ace 5 deuce comes on the flop. They get all in, and just like that, he's bamboozled. Gloria Hobson says, in the money, woohoo! Good job, everyone. Shout out to Gloria on the Facebook chat. What's up, Gloria? How's it going? Thank you very much for playing. Congratulations.
I'm going to disappear for about 30 seconds while I shut my window behind me. I'm freezing, so.
Go ahead, Ebony.
Cold up there.
Wait, why are you disappearing? Where are you going?
My window is up here behind, and I got to stand on the bed and shut the window. I'm in a basement apartment.
Okay.
My window is like this big, out of reach. I have to stand on my bed, on my dresser to shut the window. 5'1" girl problem, so.
Yeah, it's rough life, kid. Ebony disappearing. Glenn's still in the mix. Glenn, who's your pick to win?
I've got no idea. Mass James is he's definitely playing the most aggressive. He's got the most chips still, right?
He currently is our chip leader. Glenny's got 420,000, but we do have a couple people that are catching up with him. We got Double Out, who's got 277,000. So it's listen, man, it's still anybody's game right now. There's still a lot of room up there for somebody to make some chips back. We have a couple all-ins right here. Our girl Lizzie, 33, Lisa Sparks Phillips. Our man Lawrence Trent Wine, he's all in too. Let's see, Mass James in the big blind. Maybe he can get a big double knockout here. Let's see what happens here, guys. The tension's building. We're getting deeper.
I already saw in the chat people are counting for the pay jumps. The next pay jump is at 40.
At 40, okay. Mash James might kick it up here with a big raise. He does go all in with the big raise. Ay. This bully. Get this guy out of the software, Glenn. This guy is just sticking it to everybody. So he's going to pick up. This is a good move here, Ebony. Puts a lot of pressure on these other 4 players who limped in behind.
Oh, God, how can you not?
He's saying
everyone limped.
This guy's Stats 5 is absolutely upset. He is in the chat complaining, saying, dude,
mad.
do you know how tournament poker works?
He's doing the right thing.
Here we go. 3-way all in. Mash James says ace 8. He's going to need an 8 to stay alive. Or no, he can't now. That's it. Lizzie 33 is going to triple up with the king queen offsuit. So our girl Lisa. Is that Gretel? Is that your wife as the avatar there?
Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
That's right. The
look
power
at
of
that.
Gretel's avatar.
So Gretel, wife of Glenn, being represented by Lisa Sparks Phillips from the Over the Top Poker League, she triples up. And this table is not happy with Mash James after he just made that big-ass raise pre-flop. Ay. Deborah Dennis in the Facebook chat, she says, go Lisa. So we got some Lisa fans out there. Nice. I'm gonna chat. Nice raise, buddy. Ay. We got our girl Susan Smith back in the mix here on a short stack with that 10K. We got 20-minute blind levels here, right, Glenn?
That's right.
And do we know when the next possible 50K Open will be? Maybe live in June, potentially, but there'll be another one, right? We just don't know when.
Yeah, we're thinking spring, early spring, to do this again. So
cool.
Build up those tokens now. You're gonna need them.
Do you want to tell us more about how the token system works, Glenn?
Yeah, sure. So basically, the bar poker open in general has always been you go down to a bar, you finish top 3 at that bar, you win a token, and you use that token to play in our Sunday qualifiers every Sunday.
Okay.
And in first place every Sunday we give out a whole Vegas package, and also the top 4% win a championship seat into Vegas or Atlantic City, right? So when we went from having live games to now no live games, we basically turned all those bar games into online step 1 tournaments. So now you can play in 8 tournaments every day to win a token, and you use that token to play in. You can play in that Sunday qualifier that has been going on ever since, even with the pandemic shutting down all of our bars, we still kept those Sunday qualifiers going. But we've also added now a ton more uses for those tokens. So basically, the token is now that access to the real prizes on our site. So whether it's championship seats or 50K seats or Vegas packages, or we do cash prizes every Friday night and Saturday night. We do $1,000 cash payout.
Cool.
And yeah, there's tons of fun things that we're doing.
So what you're saying is there's a lot of opportunity for people to turn these tokens into possible real cash.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, here we are giving away $50,000, and all you needed was 30 tokens to get into this, or you could have used one token, come in 1 in 30 in any of those satellites that we hosted. We hosted about 2 months of satellites on top. Plus, we allowed people that actually had those championship seats that they couldn't use because of June. Mm-hmm. They basically would have to wait till the next time we qualify, we have our championship, to use that. So for people that weren't willing to wait that long, or some people weren't planning on going anyway, we gave them that opportunity to exchange it and play in this tournament.
Cool.
Nice. And how's the feedback been from a lot of the players who are used to, obviously everyone misses the live events. That's one thing that I think that this entire pandemic has made us realize is, we appreciate a lot more the social experiences, the live experiences. But how's the feedback been overall for the players who are transitioning from primarily playing live events in these bars to now playing online?
Yeah, no, I think it's been, positive and negative. A lot of people don't, it's been tough to get them to go from interacting in person to interacting with a user interface on a computer. So it's a big difference and a very different way of thinking it. But, you know, we've had players that have been completely clueless with technology are now winning our tournaments. You know, 80, 90-year-olds that, you know, have feared playing online, that now they're like, they have no other choice. So they're playing and they are doing well. They're realizing that fear was kind of unnecessary.
Alan Raines with a nice double up there. Very nice band by him. Make sure you guys are watching the live stream. If you guys didn't know, I'm a professional chatter, so I'm very good at chatting. I've got all the words, I've got all the things, and yeah, I love chatting when I play. Alan
It's
Raines,
so funny.
nice.
I have my chat turned off on all the things that I play on, and so I'm starting to realize, especially as a streamer, that I need to turn my chat back on. But I get a lot of, you know, you get a lot of trolls and stuff.
So you're saying when you're playing poker online, you turn off your chat? Because I personally love it, and I love talking shit to people in the chat too. So if they say something to me, I'll say something back to them.
Yeah, I choose not to engage in that way, I guess. Especially, I guess it's a lot harder when I'm streaming I'm multi-tabling and trying to engage with my chat and responding to them, and then it would just be crazy. I feel like overwhelming for me.
Orange Road 81 says, whoever loses by a bad beat, please go on a Negreanu-worthy text rant. Listen, if any one of you guys loses and you want to go on a text rant like Dan Negreanu, Mr. Coke Can Dan, I don't know if Glenn saw it, but Daniel Negreanu, he's been playing Doug Polk, and he went on this 4-minute tirade about how bad he's running, and he was swearing and cussing and talking about the anal beat, all this kind of stuff like that. Dan Negreanu is absolutely out of control right now, but obviously understandable. He's down $1 million almost to Doug Polk, so I'd be a little tilted about that too.
No, I miss that. I want to catch up on that, but it's yeah. Can you blame him? He's definitely. We're watching him lose his mind. I'm sure, right in front of all of us.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Glenn, there's 15,000 people watching these streams live amongst all the channels. I got about 5,000 tuned in to watch my stream. Doug's streaming it. GG Poker streaming it. So there's so many eyeballs on this event that Daniel Negreanu is getting it from all sides. He gets it from his friends. He gets it on Twitter. He gets it on YouTube. So you're not only running bad, and you're not only losing about $1 million, you're not only losing it to your arch nemesis, but you're doing that in front of the entire world, who is now questioning if you even know what you're doing when it comes to the poker table. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's a real situation that you're in for Daniel Negreanu. So, of course, he's going to maybe react in a negative way, and that's kind of what we're seeing with some of these rants. But the fans love it. He's a great character, and it's been a very entertaining match so far.
Yeah.
Does it seem like he's on tilt? I just saw the graph.
He's playing a little bit emotional for sure during some of the sessions. I think that you could see it happen in some of the play. But overall, I think I've been impressed by the quality of his play. Not saying the quality of his play is particularly super high. I'm just saying that I thought that he would get ran over a little bit more, but he's actually adjusting quite nicely, playing very aggressive himself, putting a lot of pressure on Doug too. But he has been running pretty shitty in these big pots, and if all your big pots you get all in and you constantly are running bad, you constantly don't have the best of it, it's going to be hard for you to win. And that's kind of what we're seeing with him right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
DJ says, you were very chatty when we played, LOL. Oh, I'm talking about online. I'm very chatty when I play live. But online, I have my chat box turned off on all the platforms that I play on. But I'm definitely a chatty McChatterson whenever I'm playing live.
Mike,
it's my element.
Yeah, you love chatting. You love drinking a nice glass of wine, maybe a red wine. I mean, you definitely enjoy the
What do you
live.
mean maybe a red wine? Have you ever seen me have a glass of white wine?
No.
Okay.
That's a trick
Not
question.
maybe a red wine. For sure a red wine.
Mike Mayer asked you a question, Glenn. He says, do you need a monthly membership to use your tokens?
No. You need a monthly membership to play in the about 90% of the games, but the Sunday 11:30 Step 2 qualifier, as it's always been since day one, is open to everybody. So you don't need a token to participate and use your tokens with us every Sunday like usual. But if you do want to play in all the other stuff that we've added as part of the pro membership program, then yes, you do need that pro membership, and that's what makes it all work.
There we go. Looks like we're going to see an all in here, guys. We got Matthew Seitz, shoves. Mass James, don't do it to him, James. He's got ace 3. He's not going to hit a 3. He's not going to hit a 3. He doesn't hit a 3. Trenton takes it down. Trenton triples up here. He's going to be up to 130,000 in chips. Our man Trenton James from the one-time poker tour. And Mass James takes a little hit, but he's still got 562,000 chips. And he's still in the chip lead by
now
far.
On life support here with 1.2K. So
yeah, listen, Matthew Seitz, you're going to need a prayer, buddy, because you only got 1,200 chips left, and the ante is 750. So you basically got about 2 hands left. You're going to be all in.
the good thing is that if, historically speaking on this table, if all things goes the way that it has been, Stats 5 getting mad about Mass James isolating when a player's all in. This might be good for you, Stats. Like, if this happens, then you only have to play against one hand.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying for that one, Ebony. Mass James
Yeah,
might
I always
be
thought that as a blessing if they try to isolate with you and you're the small stack.
Yeah, but Stats is like, I can see how he gets annoyed whenever it's multi-way, post-flop, you're not supposed to. The poker etiquette, so to speak, is you don't bet unless you have it because you don't want to blow the winning hand out and, let the short stack, double up or triple up or whatever it is.
Mass James bleeding chips here. We get another double up. Jeffer raised ace queen suited. He got called by the queen jack by James. Unfortunately, get all in. And Mass James loses about 100,000 chips right there, guys, as he doubles up 2 players, back-to-back hands.
All right, well, here we have an opportunity here. Stats is all in. Matthew Seitz from Kings and Queens Poker League.
Here we go, Ebbs. Meg's going to limp behind Margaret Griffin. Nope, Mass isn't going to play this one.
A little bit here. Susan's got less than 2 big blinds. She does choose to limp here.
Nevada Poker League, represented hard. All the ladies are getting in this one, Ebbs.
You know who I'm rooting for? The 2 ladies.
The 2 ladies, not the 2 truck drivers with the low hats looking like they're Mike Postle or something like that, right? No, I don't think so. Andrew Griffith, let's see what happens here, guys. 944, deuce 8, all checked down. What's Lil Bit going to have? I think Lil Bit has an ace. I think she's got ace 10. Let's see. Ace 6. I called it. I'm telling you. I just knew she had an ace. Quadruple up there for a little bit as Stats 5 is eliminated in 42nd place. We're going to give you a customary rocket. Goes your way, Matthew. Congratulations. You are eliminated in 42nd place. You still take down a little bit of money. $200, all right? Don't spend it all in one place and make it something memorable. Thanks for playing, brother. And that's it. So a little bit quadruples up there, Ebony.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. My thing did it again where it stopped the action in the middle, so I have to rejoin. Let's see.
That's that Canadian internet connection up there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I know. I have a command in my my Twitch channel just to excuse my Canadian internet. It's so ridiculous.
We got Jerry Bo Soleil says, hi, Glenn, and all of EPT on Facebook. What's up, buddy? Nice to see you.
What's up, Jerry?
What up, Jerry? What's going on,
Hey,
brother?
Jerry,
Gloria. Is that your guy, Glenn?
We lost Jerry to bar poker, but he's another guy that since we've started playing online, he started playing again.
So he's playing a lot too, Jerry is?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Thank you, Jerry, for supporting the Bar Poker Open. Looks like that table closed down. We're going to switch to another table. Our man Robert Curran is all in. Let me see if we can find out where our chip leader went.
What table are you on now, Joey?
Looks like we're on table 4 right now. As the tables got refigurated, we're down to 40 players, guys. So the tension is starting to build as the payouts are starting to jump. We got my man Robert Curran. He was in the chat earlier. Yeah, Andrew Griffith says, little pay jump. That's right, Griff. 250 for the next person eliminated. Robert Curran, all in. Good luck, buddy. Princess Kim also in the mix. Kim Zwick, DJ Lombo, Jewel McCann, Poker Mike 720, Miguel Garcia. Let's see what goes down here. Beau Soleil. I got you, Jerry. Beau Soleil. Makes more sense. I ruined the pronunciation there a little bit.
How do we get Griff on this thing? You ready, Griff?
If he comes on, you go off, and that way the video will all look beautiful.
Yeah, we can do that.
Cool. So let's see here, Robert. This might be it. No one seems to have a queen. I imagine they would have bet the flop. Check on the flop. Check on the turn. Maybe someone might be slow playing a hand like a queen. Maybe queen 10. Gloria Hobson in the chat says, go one-time poker tour.
That's right, out of Utah.
Shout out to Utah.
Yeah, Salt Lake City.
Oh, really? That's cool. You guys are fucking
You like
everywhere, aren't
Utah?
you? My God, man. You
They
guys are all over the
everywhere.
place. Salt Lake City.
How many leagues do you have now in the bar poker open?
Well, we had 42 before March. So, we're probably, still hovering around at least 30. And we'll see what everyone decides to do as we start going live again.
So DJ Lumbo inexplicably bets the Jack 8, folds everybody out, and Robert Curran is going to actually quadruple up with the King 10. Listen, I'm surprised too, buddy. Very nice double up there. DJ Lumbo, don't know what he was thinking there with that river bet, but yeah, that was something right there. We got my man Lionel in the chat. He says, look at you two
What's
back
up,
together.
Lionel?
Just like the old days. LOL, what's up, guys? What's up, brother? How's it going, Lionel? Nice to see you. Yeah, that was a very interesting river bet there from DJ Lumbo. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, do we have any past champions playing this event, Glenn?
Played? Yeah, Fritz played. I don't know. I didn't see a lot. I was looking at the roster earlier, actually, specifically looking for that. But aside from Fritz, I don't know of any other past champions that made it into this one, surprisingly. I actually thought I'd see more.
We got Arlie in the chat. Arlie Shaban, a.k.a. Ebony's boyfriend we mentioned earlier, we talked about, who Glenn
Hi,
knows more
baby.
about than Ebony does. He says, hey, how's the stream coming? Looks like a great setup. What's up, Poppy? How's it going, buddy? Nice to see you, man. I
What's
hope
up,
your
Harley?
eye surgery's doing well,
about
brother.
you than your girlfriend does.
So, babe, I had no idea that you got your PSPC pass because of Joey. Like, I had no idea.
Well, now you know.
And they did like a quiz. They're like, so, is your boyfriend da-da-da? I was like, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Clearly, I don't
Joey
know.
just let her hang herself, too.
It's fine. I know about the important things, okay?
That's right.
Looks like Margaret Griffin's all in here. Ace 4, and she's going to double up. Not many chips, but still alive. Not bad at all. Currently down, guys, with our chip stacks. It's starting to get serious. The elimination's starting to ramp up a little bit. We got 39 players left. River Princess just eliminated in 40th placed. Jerry says Evan Myers, wasn't he a past champion? We saw Evan playing. We saw Evan in the mix. Evan's a past champion too, Glenn?
Was he
he's
an
not
EPT past champion, right?
He's won a lot of EPT stuff,
Yeah.
but he has not won. He hasn't broken the Bar Poker Open National Championship win. He might have a side tournament that I don't know about or don't remember. But as far as national championship, he didn't.
We're gonna go
He
back to
usually
this.
helps us on the stream.
We're going to go back to our feature table with our man, chip leader, James Cepeda. He's currently absolutely dominating. He has 623,000 in chips. We look around the table. We got Vicky Meyer from the Nolan Pub Poker Tour. Oscar Torres, Mr. Happy Man from Sunshine. Rob Feinberg over here. Joe Brower. What's up, Joe? Jeff Whitefield here. Dave Varner from Resort Poker League. Napomo Surfer knocks him out from the Sunshine lead. And Ed Lankowitz from Contenders Poker USA as well, Brian Pogue. So,
GG to David Varner.
yeah, Dave
Getting
Varner.
39th place there.
Not bad, Ebony. $250. Don't spend it all in one place.
That's right.
It's lots of coffee. Y'all know I'm a huge fan of coffee and wine. It's a lot of coffee and wine. $250.
It's got to be at least 6 months of Starbucks. No, 250.
6
You spend
months.
so much. No.
No
5.
way.
Yeah.
Ay. Ebony, are you going to play the main? You can't play the main event in the United States, right?
Only if you're in Vegas or Jersey, but I'm not going to play anyway because with me being in Canada, if I leave Canada, I can't come back with the state of everything that's right now. So it's very valuable for me to just stay put.
Right. So basically, when you're in Canada as an American citizen, you can extend for your visa online. When I lived in Canada, I extended my visa multiple times. But if you leave, you risk the chance of them not letting you back in. So if you set up a life there, it becomes really hard to potentially get back in the country.
Yeah, and right now, especially with COVID, they have the borders closed for just visitors.
Right.
So I would have to have a work visa or, different things. And I'm going to be applying for the super visa so I can stay for 2 years. If I can get that, then I can come and go. But the processing for everything is just taking so much time.
Well, yeah, we just saw Ed Linkowitz double up there, Pocket Kings versus Napomo's King 4. But yeah, Ebony, I think everything takes extra time, especially right now with the coronavirus going on. And things seem to be moving a lot slower for a lot of different things. So makes sense for you to stay put. Do you feel like you miss your friends and family? Maybe our friends like our mutual friend Pam, Piggy Pam, Powerlifting Pam,
I miss
Maldonado.
my friends so much. You have no idea. I mean, for the first time in my life, I built such a large community of women, of female friends in Austin. I mean, I went from, me, Joey, I've been friends with you for a long time now. And I think the most amount of female friends I ever had at one point, like high quality friends I could count on, might have been like 5. And in Austin alone, I have like 12 hardcore female friends that I know I could pick up the phone and call them at any point. And that's insane to me. They are my family. And so I definitely miss them. And I'm really grateful technology has allowed me a way to stay connected, with FaceTime and Zoom calls. And even for my birthday party this year, I did like a Zoom party twerk birthday party where like me and 6 of my girlfriends just all twerked on the phone for an hour together. So, it's fun.
Wait, what?
But I do miss them. So one of my girlfriends, she actually teaches, she hosts like twerk birthday parties and stuff. And so she hosted for me and it was fantastic.
Looks like we got a big pop brewing here on table 4.
We also got a big pop brewing here. Napomo Surfer check called the turn, led the river, saying he's got a flush. Could have a missed straight draw, maybe hand like a 10 jack. He does get it through, takes it down. Table 4, massive pop brewing as well over here. 140,000 chips in the middle between Trenton and Mikey D. Erroneous, our man Robert Curran's all in as the blinds are going to go up to 8,000. Let's see what develops here. 2, 6, 5, 7 board.
Hold on, let me get to this table.
Mikey D's going to bet 20,000 in chips. Looks like a bet designed to get a call. Maybe he has a hand like a 7-6, maybe 8-9. Already has straight.
Table 4, Ebony.
I got it. I picked it up, yeah. All this bouncing around.
He does have pocket jacks.
I need to have an account.
Wow, pocket kings for Robert Curran. So Robert Curran still alive once again. He's going to double up. But Mikey's going to win a side pot. So Mikey does take down a little bit of money there. Robert Curran up to 58,000 in chips. So we're down to 4 tables here, guys. As you can see in the lobby, we got 4 tables. We're watching this one right here. Our chip leader, Mass James. He's going to war here with Napomo Surfer as Napomo Surfer raises the min bet on the flop, ace, queen, deuce. So we might see another massive pot here for our chip leader, Mass James, if he has an ace. But he doesn't. He lays it down. Action's picking up here, Glenn.
That's right. We're already in the money now.
Yep, we got 37 players left. We had Lizzie 33 eliminated in 38th place in Overtop Poker League. And yeah, our next pay jump's going to be at 30th spot. Bum, 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 bum.
Glenn, Griff says check your text.
Say, I don't know where my phone is right now. I'm trying.
Shout out to Kim for being in the chat. Kim Zwick.
Oh yeah. Joe's got to email Griff the info, right?
You can. I sent it to you. You can send it to him.
Yeah, sure. All right.
Just give him that email I sent you. Ba-ba-bam, ba-bam. Hard in Florida, Ed Linkowitz. Why do you think he capitalized the hard, Ebony?
Where?
For Ed Linkowitz.
Oh, hard in Florida.
He capitalized hard in Florida. Is he insinuating something about himself, or what do you think that means?
Yeah, that he's a hard ass. Like, why not? You know, why not capitalize it? It's like lowercase can be like soft can be lowercase, but of course.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's just making a statement when he makes it like that, like when he says hard, like full, like capital letters hard. You know what I'm saying?
He's just letting you know that he's not going to be pushed around on the table, Joe.
Okay. And he does, as he does that, he goes all in with the King Jack. We're going to chop it up, though. 2 straights, Mass James, King 9, flop to straight, King Jack for hard in Florida. Our mad Ed Linkowitz.
2 straights? Was that what that was?
Chop it up, Abs. Get in the game. 2 straights. King
yeah,
9 versus King
here.
Jack. Ay, 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 papi.
I didn't even see the board. I was looking at his screen name at the time.
Backing up the truck here, guys. You guys, if you're playing right now, back up your own truck into some money. You're probably going to need a much smaller truck for the $250 current payout, but if you take down that 12K, you're going to be feeling pretty good. Fritz Barnes in the chat. Fritz, man, what a guy. Fritz, you can look at this. You know, Fritz, man. What can you say? What else can you say about the guy, Ebony?
Dad, he's probably the nicest person on the planet.
Remember when we were going to go over to his house for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, you ruined it for me. I literally told you. Okay, y'all. So for those of you who need backstory, why I keep calling Fritz Dad. So was it the first BPO or like the second? Second BPO, Joey and I hosted, and Fritz made the final table, ended up winning. But at the final table, he had his whole family come into the chat, and you just know that someone's a nice guy when you have your ex-wife come into chat cheering for you, and all your children, and like your sister-in-law, and that's what was happening. And Fritz has like 12 children, and
he's an active guy. Put it like that.
Yeah. And Joey, like his children were in the chat, and Joey ended up dating one of Fritz's daughters. And before that happened, we were all invited to Thanksgiving, and I was like, "All right, Joey, don't fuck up Thanksgiving for me. I'm going," and he did. So, good job.
Well, what you're saying is that you still could have went, but you didn't go.
No. I couldn't have gone anymore. We were all supposed to go.
Yeah. As much as I'd like to relive that memory, we're not going to. Robert Curran in the chat said, "Ouch, I had Queen after King lost to trips. Bye, everyone."
Oh, what a run up too.
Yeah,
from
Robert
like 2.7K back up to 60K, and then the cooler.
So he is eliminated in 37th place. Meg 7 went out in 36th place. River Chasers. So we're down to 35 people right now, guys. Mass James by far in the chip lead. It is basically his tournament to lose right now. Fritz said he's mad you never come home, Ebony.
I'll be there soon. I'm going to bring Arlie. Whenever everything calms down, I'll bring Arlie. That'll be a true, proper Thanksgiving.
Amen to that. Amen to that. Glenn, what do you got planned here coming up for any of the players in the Bar Poker Open? What can they look forward to?
We've got going into at least the next month until we make our announcement for the next championship. We've got of course the Tournament of Champions is next week. Everyone who's got a win from November or have finished top 300 in points are going to be playing for $5,000. Every day we've got these 8-step ones going 10, 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. There's a step 1 tournament every single day, and then there's token specials every single day to use your tokens, win some cash prizes, win some more tokens. A fun tournament is our token builder, where you actually play for tokens as like a standard casino payout. So, 20% tokens to first place. So it's kind of a cool event. Plus, we add $100 cash to that tournament. And that's every night of the week at 9 o'clock at night. 11 o'clock, we do a token survivor. So you use 1 token to win 10 tokens. It's a fun tournament people like a lot. In all these tournaments, your points are accumulating on that monthly leaderboard to compete for the $5,000 Tournament of Champions.
Very cool.
So there's always something, a lot of fun. I mean, we're, 20 to at least 20 hours out of the day online right now, as much as we can.
So it sounds like there's a lot of opportunity for players up there to at least play or have people to play with, or at least be able to try to build to win something, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I can't think of anything more valuable for, $29 a month to have access to so much, all these prizes. There's, over 100,000 in tokens, cash prizes, Vegas packages, all that stuff that we're given every single month. And it's, it's not that hard to win these things. It really
Can I play? Can I get in the mix?
Yeah, absolutely.
Shit. I don't think they're ready for the big poppy. I don't know, man. Listen, I'm not sure.
Big poppy night.
It's a different kind of pressure. I don't know, man. Here we go, guys. We about to got a big pop brewing right here. Our 2 big chip leaders, Napomo Surfer versus Mass James, our 1st and 4th in chips. These two have been battling it all day. Big raise under the gun from Napomo. Mass James not going anywhere. He's going to make the call. Flop comes down 9-8-3 with 2 hearts. Let's see how Napomo does it. He bets pot. Here we go, Ebony.
Wow. This will be interesting. Wow, okay,
No.
and just takes it down. I wonder, what do you think Mass James is calling there? What do you think Napomo Surfer is?
I think
3.5
Napomo's
Xing it
raising.
under the gun?
I think he has 5-3 of clubs, and I think Mass James has 10-6 offsuit. That was my thought. DJ Lumbo in the Facebook chat says, I'm ready for you, Joey. Listen, DJ, I'm ready for you, buddy. I saw you bet that Jack 8 on the river with the 4-way all in. I saw you do it. I'm not scared of you, buddy. I'm going to be coming for you, DJ Lumbo from New York. I like this guy. He's got a YouTube account for songs. Okay, listen, I don't know. Hey, I need a theme song for my YouTube channel. Maybe we work something out. Maybe work out some business together, brother.
Hey.
Tim Mobley says, it's awesome, Glenn. Thanks so much for BPO. Shout to Tim Mobley up there. Much love to Glenn.
Thank you, Tim. Let's see, where's Tim from? Tim, where are you from?
Where's Tim from? We'll find out on the Facebook chat here, Glenn.
Don't make me search you.
Don't make him search you, Napomo. No, so this Napomo Surfer looks like he's a big fan of the pot size bet. I like that.
Tim Mobley's from 5280 Poker Club out of the Denver area.
Nice.
Man, the chat is going crazy in this table. They're out here talking about like God and religion and everything. It's pretty fun to witness here.
Yeah, there's nothing I love more than watching a nice religion related chat while I'm playing poker. That's for sure.
No, well, it's actually not even. It's very specific here, and there's no hate. What I like to see these conversations when people can just make statements and kind of banter back and forth without anyone kind of like putting their thoughts and their views onto someone else and expecting them to pick them up because they're out there. So.
Amen to that. That doesn't sound like social media these days. That does not sound like Twitter. that does not sound like what currently exists on the internet. So,
yeah, it's refreshing to see for sure.
Yeah.
I think they're on their best behavior, Ebony. They know they're on the stream.
Normally there's tons of slurs being thrown on Bar Poker Open, Glenn's saying, but because they know they're on stream.
What do you mean slurs?
Hello, we have to ban some people from chat, but
yeah,
we are pretty strict with it too. If people get out of line, we do ban chats, and we really have no problem doing it forever if we need to.
So you'll ban a chat forever if you need to. You're not afraid to lay it on them.
No, not at all. I mean, there's really no room on the software to start spewing hate at people.
Right.
We're all here to have a good time. We're here to kind of probably get away from whatever we're up to, whether it's work, hard day at work, or drama going on in our own lives. We don't want people yelling at us while we're playing. So
That's
we're
true.
definitely very
I like that.
cognizant of that.
Yeah, I like that because what happens is you're like when you're creating your culture and you know what you allow to be okay, and when you say nothing, you're saying that like, hey, it's fine, like I'm okay with you saying this. But whenever you just say like, okay, you're setting the tone for what's allowed and creating a really good positive culture within the playing experience, which I think is something that more people, more companies can definitely take note of.
Jerry says, Glenn, we need to put actual faces on the players so when we do go to Vegas, we can see the players we have played against. It's awesome to make friends and be able to put a name with a face. Agree. That'd definitely be
technically
cool.
hard. You have to force people to take photos of themselves.
Facebook can do it, Glenn.
Yeah. We'll do a Facebook plug-in.
See what happens here. We got a potentially all-in brewing here, guys. We're down to about 33 players left here. Mr. Hard, our hard man, Hard in Florida, takes down a nice pot. Shout out to Mr. Hard up there. So, guys, we did get a couple eliminations. We got Bunny. Bunny out in 35th place. She's from the Kings and Queens Poker League. And Photo from Eastern Poker Tour. He's out in 34th place. So we still got 33 players left. Next pay jump's going to be at 30th place, going up to that $300 United States dollar. You guys know, $300.
Yeah, that's not getting any joke now. I mean, just, you know, for a lot of this is free, or they've got their $29 membership on the line. So it's...
Yeah, they get to 10x that membership, and it's like 10 months. It's $29 a month is what it is for the membership.
Yeah.
So essentially 10 months of of their membership taken care of.
You guys are very good at mathematics. I appreciate you for being here, for being able to help people out. Deborah Dennis said,
the math guy?
Deborah Dennis in the Facebook said, good job, both Lisas, with Over the Top Poker League in Colorado. So we got Colorado, we got Salt Lake City, we got Florida, we got New York City in the mix. We got a lot of people in the mix. Glenn, what if I host one of my what if I get my viewers on the Bar Poker Open? Maybe we do a little special tournament for some of my viewers over on my YouTube channel.
Let's do it.
We got a lot of degenerates up in that place that are looking to play some poker.
The Poppy Poker League.
The Big Poppy Poker League. Amen to that.
PPP.
PPP, Big Poppy Poker League.
PPL.
That's true. All I know is the poker sites are lucky I can't start my own poker site because I would absolutely demolish every major operator with my program. So they're very lucky that they currently have it be so hard to have a poker site in America. Otherwise, yeah. That's all I'm saying.
You can always move.
That's all I'm saying. What'd you say? You
can always move.
Yeah, I certainly could, but the current legality and regulations of the online poker world, the top operators are certainly doing things that are maybe not in line right now in order to achieve the success they're achieving. So good for some people, but not good for other people who don't necessarily want to do that. I got one guy. Jerry's in. Listen. I got one guy. Jerry's in the tournament. So that Jerry, if I do something, you're in, buddy. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the support. Here we go. All in. Arrow 67. Mr. Brian Pogue from the Deep Sex Poker League. Called by the Terminator, James Cepeda. Nah, you're not the Terminator here, guys. You guys know. This guy's knocked out about 100 people so far. And he's going to be all in 6-5 offsuit. And he's drawing dead on the flop. Arrow 67 going to double up with pocket kings. What do you think about that call, Ebony? 5-6 offsuit, all in.
I mean, he's definitely out here gambling. He's definitely out here just deciding, you know what? Just a few big blinds, I call. Any two.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
I want what he's having. Like, if this is, you're just like, psh, I want that amount of hope. You know? Do you know how powerful that must feel?
I can give you some of my hope. I have this amount of, I have it. I do host it my own self. So they're still alive, guys. We still got, action's going to slow down just a little bit here as we still got 30. We did get Trenton. Trenton eliminated from the one-time poker tour. He went out in 33rd place, but we might see play slow down a little bit, Ebony, especially as these pay jumps get bigger and especially as there's more money on the line. We might see some players start to tighten up a little bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, James probably not. I don't think so. As Arlie says, 5-6 was very ambitious. Yeah. It's interesting because all the times that I've commentated and that we've been a part of the Bar Poker Open, it does I've seen some huge folds on the final table in spots that it's just like your chip stack says otherwise, but somehow they ladder up, and it's always very interesting. And for sure, for anybody, $12,000 is a lot of money, but for a free roll specifically, and these players to get down here, they have so little experience at this point making these decisions. So I do expect play is going to slow down tremendously. And I realize that some people, we've had some viewers in the past, they're just like, what are they doing? Why would they do this? And it's just like, you have to realize that they are so inexperienced in making these decisions, and so much money. Every decision means so much to these players. And like I said before, for even professional poker players, these decisions, they impact you greatly. And so it'll be very interesting. And I do agree with you that the play is going to slow down tremendously. I would expect it to, but also I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. So, especially with Mass James out here throwing down in the streets with the 5-6 offsuit.
That's true. Alan says Kim's all in on table 4. Pull up table 4 real quickly. See if our girl Kim Zwick, what she's up to. She's in the tank. She's all in. She does call. She's got pocket aces.
Oh!
Aye. Nice double up, Kim. Pocket aces for our girl Kim Zwick.
Go.
Hits the ace on the flop. Our man Ching Su, a.k.a. Yonty Sutton from Contenders Poker. He is there's a lot of these Contenders Poker guys. Our man DJ Lambo, listen, buddy, I see you. I'm coming for you. He's got 288,000. And here we go, man. So the action is heating up. Congratulations to Kim. Nice double up. Nice work. Jamie says he's all in too. Jamie, what table are you on, buddy? Maybe I can pull up Jamie. Jamie's on pocket 3s. Jamie is eliminated in 32nd place. He's in the chat right now. Jamie Nafsinger. Congratulations, buddy. You take home a little bit of chips, but unfortunately for you, it's not going to be first place. You still take home that $250. Thank you very much for playing, Jamie. Thanks for being in the chat. And congrats, brother. What's this Contenders Poker USA? These guys are everywhere, Glenn.
Oh, yeah, he's a big league. That's Tom Contenders. He's in Texas,
okay,
North Carolina, New Jersey, and
they're in Austin, Tennessee. Right?
Yep. He's in Austin. He's in some of the poker houses as well. He does like free roll games there. Actually, those are, I think, the only games currently going on in Texas for Tom, because the poker rooms are open, where some of the I think the bars are not open in Texas.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So Tom is
just confirmed. I wasn't lying.
Yeah, Tom is in the chat right now as well too. Shout out to Tom.
Thanks, Tom. Feel free to let us know anything about the players on here, because they are unfortunately, we have not met a lot of these players in Vegas or Atlantic City. Unfortunately, I would expect we're going to see a lot more familiar faces that we saw in the live streams.
We got
Tom jabbing me here in the chat. The place Ebony never visited.
Tim Mobley says, "Hey Glenn, going to Vegas tomorrow for a week. I'm wearing the BPO shirt. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Boy, nice.
That's what I'm talking about. Vegas GTO headquarters here in Las Vegas. I live in Las Vegas right now. I live on the Las Vegas Strip, and it's crazy out here. So bring your A game, Tim. All right."
What's life like out there right now, Joey?
It's very fun, but when you don't have coronavirus, it's very fun. But outside of that, it's great. It's just like people wear masks. It's not quite. There's not as much nightlife opportunity in terms of you have to make up your own sort of nightlife, but it's still a lot of poker. A lot of restaurants are open. There's still a lot to do here. It's not very different. It's just people have masks on. Yeah, and it's a little bit more rambunctious of a crowd that comes here because they're more willing to take risks and put their lives on the line in this melting pot of a place called Las Vegas, Nevada. So here we go, guys. Oscar Torres is going to shove all in. We did have a limp from Mr. Hard, our hard man here. Mr. Reality Kings, hard in Florida. Let's see if he's going to limp call, Ebbs. So DJ E gonna tank down Evan Myers. Shout out to Evan. Let's see if he does limp call. Maybe he has a hand like a pocket eights. He's tanking down. Oscar probably doesn't want the call. He can take down some chips without having to put his life on the line. He does call. He does have pocket queens with the slow roll a little bit right there. What was that? What was that? He limped in with the queens.
No.
He knocks
If
out
I was
our man Oscar. 30th.
If I was Oscar, I would think I would have the best hand in that moment too. Jeez.
What was that, Ebony? Was that a little slow roll? Did you see that? Did you guys see that slow roll right there?
You know, here's the thing that I have noticed, that sometimes it's like nit rolls, because people want to survive. This is exactly what I was talking about, that like every decision means so much. And I know Queens is a top tier hand. It's one of the best hands.
I see what you're saying.
But these are these big decisions, and it seems like it's just so obvious. In while obviously it feels like it's like, okay, this is just a call, you know, but every decision is a big one here.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense, Ebony. Something you got to remember when you're watching this gameplay take place. That's true. And Oscar, he's going to get 30th. He gets $300. So not bad. We did have Lil Bit. She was unfortunately eliminated in 31st place. Shish wore him out in 32nd.
GG, Lil Bit.
Yeah, GG, Lil Bit.
David Goldie says Oscar is no longer the happiest guy.
Probably not. We do got our man Mass James here making a big raise, our chip leader. DJ Lombo starting to do a little work here. He's up to second in chips with 359,000. I'm definitely got my eye on DJ Lombo as well too. Looks like our man Jeffer in SA might be thinking about going all in here. Nope, he does tank down. He lays it down. So let's see a big raise from James Cepeda. He's been obviously the most active player. Napomo is going to call. Let's see what our man Mr. Hard does here. Mr. Hard on. Hard in. Florida. Is he going to call? I think he's got queens again, Ebbs?
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, he limps in under the gun. Did it last time with queens. Could have a big hand again. Maybe a hand like pocket jack, something like that. He lays it down.
You even think, too, like, he was tanking when he had Oscar Torres covered, you know?
Yeah.
So here he is in a spot where both players have him covered, you know, chip leader and the person second in chips. So in his mind, it's one of those things where you convince yourself that you make decisions you would never otherwise make.
Right.
Because you're just like, oh, this surviving somehow seems more valuable than putting yourself in harm's way.
Well, he did get out of harm's way there, and we saw Napomo go with a lead. Listen, the aggressive chip leader might not be the guy to lead into, because he raises, and Napomo gives it up, takes it down. So these two are battling right now. My man Tommy, Napomo Surfer, James Cepeda from the Eastern Poker Tour. These two are taking it at each other right now, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah, I'm a fan of this. I like to see players going back and forth, especially in these moments where there's so much pressure. Like, it's clear that these two players are both unafraid to put chips in the pot.
Absolutely.
At any given time.
Absolutely, Ebony. And we like to see that kind of action too. You can see we got our short stacks here. They might be tanking down a little bit as well, trying to buy some time, trying to get a pay jump here. If we look ahead of our pay jumps, we got 28 players left. So Ching Su unfortunately knocked out 29th place from Contenders Poker USA. So let's see our pay jumps here. So our next pay jump, 21st through 30th, take home $300, and then from there we're going to start going up a little bit more aggressively.
So Glenn, if I am a player watching at home, how do I get involved if I'm not part of the Bar Poker Open?
Quite easy. Just go to our website, barpokeropen.com, click join, log in, and sign up. And it's fairly easy to figure it all out from there. You can email us, info@barpokeropen.com, if you have any questions. But you can be playing in the next tournament in 8 minutes if you join us now. Every step one, you win a token, and then you use those tokens into those prize awarding events. A lot of fun. It's a big community here, and we brought our bar events to as close to as we can do online.
Right. So someone does not have to be a part of a league already. They can just go to the site and join directly on their own, or how does that work?
Correct. Yeah. So exactly. So if they know of a league that's in their area that is a Bar Poker Open league, definitely talk to your league owner to get you involved, because a lot of the leagues run their own promotions, their own private league tournaments on our site. So there's a lot of benefits to talking to them and making sure you're set up with them first. But if you don't have a league in your area, as many places we have, there are tons of areas that we just don't have players, and we absolutely want them involved, because if this is your sort of thing, if you want, you know, extreme low stakes poker for the everyman's event, and you want to have fun, like we want you involved. And who knows, maybe you can help us bring real bar poker to your neighborhood bar and grill.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that I've really gotten to experience, being a part of this event so often, and it's been such a privilege and an honor. But you see people from all walks of life, and so many, the variety of personalities and the variety of life experiences, and what they have to bring. But the one common goal is everybody loves poker, and it makes it so much fun. And I actually am looking forward to the live bar poker open in the future.
Yeah, us too. We can't wait. I mean, it's going to be the absolute biggest one we've ever done, because we've had to postpone last year's, and basically we've combined last year's and this year. So basically everyone that qualified won a seat from last year, won a day 1A seat, right? And we have basically our 2020 championship happening across 2 days. Day 1A for everyone that wins a seat, and then day 1B is your second chance, right? That's how we always used to run the format. But now we've got 2 more days that we've added, which are the actual 2021 championship. And those 4 legs are now going to go into a 1-day 2, and we're looking at least $400,000, maybe $500,000 tournament, depending on the yeah
how much?
Yeah, 400,000 or 500,000, and ultimately it depends on our all the people that come, as we know, but based on the amount of people that have seats, the amount of people that still have seats, it's looking really strong as long as we can host our event, hopefully in June. If we aren't able to do it in June, we'd look at the fall. It's just, we've got to stay agile and ready to move once we know we can host a tournament safely, without crazy restrictions. We can't make it to a point where it's such a burden for people to fly, travel, or play amongst each other.
Yeah, it is important, especially with the lay of the land that the way it is right now, to be inclusive and not expect that everyone can just be willing to travel, and put themselves at risk. So that it does put you in kind of a tough spot where you just have to just kind of sit back and wait to see what happens, because you do want people to be able to experience things, the full bar poker open experience.
Yeah, absolutely. And that begins at the bars. So
Mash James, another elimination here as you guys are kind of getting hyped up here. Our man Mash James, the elimination rocket. This guy has fired so many rockets today. The guy is taking everybody down. But yeah, listen, what you guys are talking about are getting me fired up right now, getting me excited. Glenn, how's it gonna feel in like 10 years when I have like one of the biggest poker tours, and maybe also have one of the biggest sites, and then I'm just sending people to a Bar Poker Open Championship? How's it gonna feel? 10 years. I mean, listen, kid, I don't know the trajectory we're on right now with what I'm doing here. 10 years, man. Joey series of poker is going to be booming.
I think you're going to be
the
calling
Joey series. It'll be the
and...
Poppy series of poker. What do you mean, Joey?
Oh, absolutely,
series of
man.
poker?
I'm trying to.
Well, you could start with Poppy's Poker League, and we'll scale up from there. Get some live stream involved.
Exactly.
Well, then we'll get my BBA Poker League, which is the Bad Bitch Army Poker League.
Yeah.
Excuse me. What?
Start that up there.
The bad bitch Poker Army.
Yeah.
No, Bad Bitch Army. That's my community on Twitch.
Okay.
I have
my go in fatigues.
And all of the male supporters, they call themselves the BBA Boys with a Z. This is what they've dubbed themselves. So it's real out here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, we did have an elimination at JNB from Quality Poker League. Mimi went out from the No Limit Pub Poker Tour in 26, bluffed B4 in 27 from Contenders, And we also got a pop brewing here, guys. Pay attention. Uh-oh, this could be it. Napomo, min raises the flop. Is Mash James going to continue? Jack 10 deuce. He does lay it down. Napomo is going to put Vicky Myers at all risk.
Wow, what a turn.
Vicky Myers gets extremely unlucky there as Napomo flops the middle pair, turns, trips, and rivers the full house. And Vicky Myers, our girl, eliminated in 24th place. You're going to take home $300. Napomo can't believe it. He says unbelievable. And just like that, guys, things are starting to get real. 23 players left in this tournament. First place, $12,000. Very nice run there by J&B. Very nice run by Vicky. And better luck next time, guys. We thank you for playing very much, man.
Evan Meyer's still going.
Yeah.
Wow.
Grinding that
hanging in there.
47,000
Let's go, Evan. Let's go, brother. David Armfield in the YouTube says, I'm so amped up watching this tournament. I'm taking down a step one tonight. Listen, David, rock with me for 1 second, okay, buddy? You go out tonight, make sure you're focused when you're playing, all right? Prepare to dominate the tournament, all right? Go in there, put your phone away. Don't be having other tables on the side, no browsers, no movies, anything like that. Lock in, play your best, follow your strategies, make sure you work at your game. Maybe do a little breathing beforehand. Get yourself some water, maybe a Jack and Coke, something like that, and take this damn thing down. Let's go, all right? We're rooting for you. Good luck. Mr. Hard, 978, 2 hearts, gets called. We got a pot brewing here, guys. 140,000 in the middle. Pot size bet left for Hard. Mr. Hard on Ed Lankowitz. What's he going to do here? He bets small, 20,000. Napomo lays it down. Pocket aces for our man, Ed Lankowitz, as he eliminates Ready Mav in 22nd place. And just like that, he fires his own elimination rocket at the table. And here we go, guys. I mean, listen, you know, wait a second. You guys hear that? Is that the Gorilla Gaming? Is that the Gorilla Gaming Gorilla in the mix? Is that my man? Wow, look at that. There is Glenn. That is the Gorilla Gaming Gorilla. Gorilla Gaming, debatably some of the top poker tables in the entire world. Also a company owned by my man Glenn. If you guys want to check it out, he's got this website. Look at this website. This beautiful tables. Ay, ay, ay. We can customize it. Look at this. Holy crap. Look at this, Glenn. Wow. Look at this. This is a beautiful website, Glenn, honestly. This is a beautiful website. I'm knocking all this shit in here. You better send me this.
And it looks just like that.
Bro, you better send me this for free. I'm not there. I can't pay this much money for this one, but still. Look at this. Dang. Okay. Oh, look at that gorilla. Watch out. Watch out. What's this guy doing? He's out of his fucking mind. Okay, whatever.
He's punching those options.
Back to the action. Back to the action.
Roundhouse right to the leg option.
Yeah, that's the Gorilla Gaming Gorilla. He is a big fan favorite on the Doug Polk for Staying in Ground live streams on my YouTube channel. They love this.
Great.
Look at this guy.
This is so fantastic.
He doesn't stop. He's great.
You guys
we are
see.
down to the last 2 tables here at the Bar Poker Open Online Championship.
Let's go, Ebony. Let's go. All right, so we got 2 tables. You're right. So we have 20 players left. Yeah, this is anyone's game here. What do you guys think we should watch? Table 1 or table 2? Anyone have a preference?
I think we go back and forth with the action. I think we just go, if there, if there's any pre-flop, post-flop action, go back and forth.
Okay, cool. Well, here we go. We got Mash James limping in. We got our man DJ Lambo, who's second in chips right now. He's going to limp behind. Rick James is all in. Ricky Kennedy, we heard about him earlier. He's one of the No Limit New York's reigning #1 overall live since the Corona resets. This guy obviously knows what's going on. He's going to be at risk, and he could potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about like 6 times double up here. So I guess it's not called doubling up. What's it called then, Ebony?
6 times double up. I love it.
Sounds right.
Oscar Torres, next is Vegas. Be ready. Listen, buddy, we want to see you out here, brother. I'll be here as well. All right, here we go, guys. We got something brewing here. DJ Lambo, we know he doesn't need a strong hand to bet here. Rick James is going to need a king, hopefully, to stay alive.
Miguel Garcia in the tank here. Does fold. They are heads up. Oh, man. GG, Rick James.
Ay, ay, ay. Rick James
picks up queens,
Ebony. I mean, listen, how How?
Queen's going down in flames in this Bar Poker Open.
19th or 20th place for Rick James. Not bad. 350. We take it. It's not the 12K. Ebony, look at those payouts for the final table. You see these?
Yeah, those are some pretty sexy pay jumps, y'all. 10th place, $1,000. First place, $12,000. So much, like such a huge difference between first and 10th, y'all. So while y'all are out home saying all of these decisions seem super easy, I don't know.
I'm getting anxiety thinking about this pay jump, honestly.
How hard is it to win 12 grand in a poker tournament, Ebony?
Pretty hard.
Yeah, it's
not easy.
It's pretty hard.
And no matter what stakes you're playing, right?
No, dude, it's not easy.
And the fact that this is a free roll, this is the thing. Like, this amount of money is, I said this before, I'll say it again, this amount of money in a poker tournament is a lot. But then you put it on top of the fact that they're playing a free roll. So this costs them nothing. They put in their time, they pay their monthly membership, they earn their tokens, and then they're here playing for real money. And right now during COVID, especially $12,000 in any environment is a lot of money, but $12,000 right now in 2020 with COVID and the pandemic and everything, this is
Jack 6, no way. Jack 6, Deanna Conroy, pocket nines, eliminated by our girl Melanie Burks. Jack 6, 3 6s, and just like that, Frankie D is eliminated in 18th place. And I feel bad firing the elimination rocket for you, Frankie. But I mean, listen, we got to do it. It's customary. But that was a pretty brutal beat. As we're talking about all that money, she's probably thinking, I got nines, I'm feeling good. But yeah, unfortunately, she's out 18th place. We also had DJE. I think that was Evan, right? He's eliminated in 19th place. So we're down to 17 players right now, guys. 2 tables are left. Our chip leader, Mass James, has been chip leading the entire time. Melanie Burke, she's doing pretty well, too. She's got 251,000. Our man, DJ Lombo over here, he's got 600,000 chips. So he is kind of getting close to Mass James, and we could see a possible explosion here between these two players. These two are just fixing to get into some madness.
Frankie D's out of 5280 Poker Club out of the Denver area again.
Shout out to Denver. Kim Zwick says, victim to the stop and go against DJ Lombo with his queen versus my king jack on a jack high board. Out in 23rd. Thanks for the ride, BPO. Kim, we had fun watching you. Thanks for playing. Congratulations. And we'll see you next time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kim. And don't forget, email us about your hat. I think she won a hat, right?
Yeah, she won a hat earlier, Kim. If you can get in touch with us. Eric Carrasco, he took down those nice ear pods. So should we give away a Faded Spade 4-color deck card deck? You guys want one of these? What do you guys think? These are beautiful cards. We got 2 decks by my man Tom Wheaton over at Faded Spade. And yeah, I got an extra deck here. If any of you guys want one, if I want me to give away, let me know. I'll give away one to the chat. And yeah.
Yeah, no, I had a great time with Tom in Vegas talking at one of his charity events.
Yeah, Tom
Good guy,
Wheaton.
great company, great cards.
Yeah, he's a grinder, bro. You guys should do some more business together, probably.
So are you going to give away 2 decks or just one?
I'm giving away 1 deck.
All right. I was going to say maybe giving something away to the final table bubble, the bubble boy or bubble person.
Yeah, I'll give him a hug.
Final table bubble?
Yeah. But give him something.
All right, we got a few people I just want people that are willing to take the cards if I give them to you, right? Will you use them? I need someone that's going to use them because they're pretty fun. So Edward said he'll take it. Catherine, Tim, Gloria, Jerry. So, okay, we'll do something. All right, let me get a couple of people riled up a little bit. By the way, Jerry Beausoleil, I like you. I don't know if you're in my YouTube chat ever, but I appreciate you. I like this guy's comments. I like this guy as a commentator. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's fun. He's got his own YouTube or Facebook karaoke. He's got his own silver mic, I think. I don't think it's the golden mic, but
the guy sings. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Is he
Jerry
good?
likes to have a good time.
Does he want to record me a song I can use on my content, maybe?
I'm sure. You might not love it, but it'll be great.
Nicole says, Poker Mike will take him too. All right, cool. We got some people. Mikey D was on the final table in December 2015, Fritzy says. So Mikey D.
Wow, thanks, Fritz.
Yeah, Michael Diaco. And on cue, he shoves all in here. Uh-oh, Mass James reshoves. Here we go, guys. Mikey D gonna be all in.
Oh,
What do we got? Sevens versus ace six. He's gonna need an ace on the river. He does not hit the ace, and Mass James eliminates another player. He's up to $726,000 as Mikey D is out in 16th place. The rocket blows him out of the sky. And the rich
Can you
get
imagine
richer.
if this was a bounty tournament? How many bounties Mass James would have? I feel like he's knocked out half of the players in this tournament since we've started.
He's killing it, right? The guy,
James has to be making his North Shore crew proud. He plays Eastern Poker Tour in our North Shore region, so right north of Boston area is where he plays a lot. He's out of Lawrence, Mass, which is northern Massachusetts.
Kenneth Nielsen says, I'm thinking of trying this site out. Is it worth it? Yes. Get in the mix. Let's go, buddy. Come on. We also had Double Out eliminated in 17th place. So we're down to 15 players, guys. We have our payouts are going to be 15 place is going to take home $500. So next out, it gets 500. And then from there, we go up to 600, 750, 1,000. So it's starting to get pretty real here, guys, with these pay jumps. And the action's going pretty fast.
Glenn, was there any like, did you do the timing of this on purpose, you know, a couple weeks before Christmas, or was this just like, you know, just one of those like ironic timings?
Yeah, not necessarily. We did want to get it through before the end of the year, and that was, you know, maybe like the 5th most important thing to do, but it was definitely yeah, I mean, we were, yeah, I mean, wait and see, right? So it was August. We were still hoping there was some way we were possibly going to have Atlantic City, you know, even if it was pushed back. So, you know, everything. So we really made the decision September to host this event, and we said, well, let's push it till, you know, definitely not during Christmas time.
Push it as far as you can.
Yeah, and it just so happened to be the same weekend that we've used to be at Borgata. Which is kind of cool.
Nice, yeah.
Do you remember when we used to go in December?
Yeah, I was actually like perfect timing, and then it's what October you moved it to, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, December was tough travel for people, like right around Christmas, but honestly, yeah, I don't know if it really affected the numbers. I don't think it hurt or helped going before in October.
Yeah.
So we have some time to think about the dates for next year.
Yeah, it's I loved going to that stop. I love Borgata, obviously. Tab and Borgata, the whole staff, they do such a great job. And that's obviously, it's like, it's the BPO OG. It's the original. Yeah. It's the original stop. And so it's obviously, it's I feel it's close to my heart. And, you know, I was up there pretty often playing poker. You know, WPT is up there. So it's nice. It's like you're in like brand royalty hosting in Borgata, which is one of the best casinos in the country, I think.
Oh, like for poker?
Yeah.
Especially. I can't think, I've been on a lot of places, and I can't think of a better poker casino than Borgata, between how much they care about poker and, you know, even like hiring us to do the live streams. You know, not a lot of people are willing to spend the money to really, you know, put a lot of investment into their live streams for their tournament series, unless it's a WPT event. Even a WSOP circuits don't do live streams. So, I mean, they love poker, and it's a beautiful casino.
Yeah, they really care about and listen to their players. It's really, I've always enjoyed it there.
Yeah, me too. I miss it.
As opposed
Joey,
to some other poker.
Can you let Griff in for a bit?
What do you say?
Can you let Griff in for a bit? I don't know how.
Yeah, actually, I have that call here in about 45 minutes. So if you want, I can pop off, or I can wait until the 7 o'clock call.
That could work. Want to do that?
Totally
Swap
up to you.
Ebony for Griff?
Right now or in 45 minutes?
Maybe have Griff come on when I'm almost done.
Yeah, we can do that.
That sounds good.
If we'll be at final table or not, yeah. Yeah,
in
that's
like
true.
30 minutes.
Yeah, so we might be at final table now by then, so.
Yeah, we just had a 15 place get eliminated. We had my man Mitch C from the No Limit Pub Poker Tour out in 15th. Is the action still ramping up here? All right, guys, I'm going to give away one of these decks of cards to someone in the chat on YouTube or on Facebook. What I need you to do is answer me this question, okay? Who is the best bluffer, self-proclaimed, in the history of televised poker? Who is it? And if you pick the right answer, I will choose one of you and you will take down a Faded Spade deck. I will mail it to you, and that's it.
Self-proclaimed.
Self-proclaimed best bluffer. Who proclaimed themselves the best bluffer, and who said they aspired to be the best bluffer in the history of the game of poker? That's the question. So we are paying attention to two tables here, guys, as you can see. Big stacks on both. Ron Cezernik over here. We haven't seen his name quite yet. Our man Hard, Mr. Hard On in Florida. Ed Lankowitz. We got Donald McCann, Kings and Queens Poker League here. Doc Flo, Durwood Flournoy from NB Mavericks. And is he wearing, is that Fritz? He looks like he has Fritz's avatar here. I like that a lot. Alan Raines in the mix from Contenders, and also Carlos Renduros from No Limit New York. So let's go. All right, so I asked the question. We will see. We got the Mike the Mouth, Tony G, Phil Hellmuth, Tom Dwan, Jamie Gold, Tom Dwan again. So let's see if someone actually gets this. I'm not going to tell you if anyone did or not. DJ Lombo battles against Mass James, takes down a nice pot. And we have a new chip leader, guys. Guess what? DJ Lombo has overtaken the chip lead from Mass James, and now Mass James faces his first adversity. We've seen him be chip leader from about 100 players left in the tournament. Doyle Brunson? No. Stu Unger? No. Gus Hansen? No. Well, I'll let you guys keep guessing, but one person did guess it so far. Do you know who it is, Ebony?
I zoned out when you were asking the question.
Who is the self-proclaimed best bluffer? Who proclaimed themselves to be the best bluffer, and that as they aspire to be the best bluffer? It was a public thing that took place in the poker world.
Was there a time frame for this? I'd probably say Jamie Gold here.
The time frame was about 2007 to 2009.
Yeah, I say Jamie Gold.
You're right. The answer actually is Jamie Gold. And we had two people choose that. My man Fritz Barnes and Banya87 was the first person to choose it on YouTube. I will let one of you two pick who gets that one. You guys decide. It's either Fritzy.
You can't ask me because I'm biased. You know I'm going to choose my dad. So why don't you do a coin flip?
Well, and just like that, Poker Mike, Miguel Garcia doubles up at our featured table against Mass James, 9-10 versus Ace Queen. Poker Mike flopped the top pair, and he is up to 360,000. I know he's got a lot of support in the chat. And Mass James is floundering right now, guys. He's down to 511,000, and let's see how he reacts to this little bit of run bad. Fritzy says he said it first, so listen. Banya87. Banya87, if you can get in touch with me, and if you can get in touch with Glenn, go to the Facebook group, go to the Facebook link, and type in the live stream if you can, and that way I can get in touch with you. I'll get your address, and I'll send you over this beautiful deck of Faded Spade poker cards. Congratulations, buddy. Thank you for being a poker historian. So Poker Mike, Miguel Garcia is starting to chip up a little bit here, Glenn. He's got 400,000 in chips. He's from the No Limit Pub Poker Tour. Where's that one at, Glenn?
That's in Florida.
Florida?
So he's based out of Florida. They also have games in New York and some in Colorado and Tennessee. Unfortunately, the Tennessee owner or manager passed from COVID.
What?
He was also an avid BPO online player, and unfortunately, yes, he caught it and passed. Sorry to be a downer, but
jeez,
yeah.
Well, Arrow 67 just eliminated 14th place, and wow, that's pretty intense, huh?
Sending lots of love to his family and the whole community down there. It just it goes to show how, like, on social media, everyone just says, like, everyone has their opinion about COVID, no matter what side you're on, whether, like, there are people out there that think it's a hoax or whatever, but everybody knows somebody that's been impacted in a detrimental way from this from this pandemic, from this virus, and to hear that it's so devastating. But glass half full, they have a community around them, and that's the great thing about, you know, the bar leagues, is that they do have people to lean in and lean on during these very, very difficult times.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And as you speak that, they're putting his name in the chat. It's Howard Rose. He actually moved from Florida to Tennessee.
Wow. Yeah,
That's right, Donnie.
I just went through that myself, and it was definitely not fun. I was in bed for about 6 days, so yeah, it wasn't good. So I can understand how that would, how that could impact other people differently, for sure.
Oh yeah. That's the, you know, you have no idea how it might impact you.
Yeah. We just had elimination, like I said, Aero 67 14th. Now we got 13 players left. Poker Mike said he's from Staten Island, so he said that Nolan Pub Poker Tour from Staten Island.
New York, but Howard is not Staten Island.
Right, Howard's not from Staten Island. He said he's from Florida and he moved to Tennessee. Another big pot goes against Mass James, guys, as Descato doubles up to 394,000, and now Mass James is down to 300,000. So we've seen him double up a few players at this point in time.
Yeah, he's got it. Mass James got to do some regrouping here and just, not panic. I think that's the most important thing that he has to remember right now, is he still has a lot of chips compared to, the other table, and he's just got to, one hand at a time. Plenty of chips.
Betty Harburg, Jamie Gold, you're a little bit late, but you're right, Jamie. But you're right, Betty. Thank you.
Jimmy Rivers, all No Limit owners, including you, had Corona in November.
Jeez.
Holy moly.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I would say a lot of Poker League owners had caught it. Tone, who you're very familiar with.
Yeah.
He unfortunately, he had he was dealing with health issues anyway, caught Corona and had a stroke. But he is doing okay.
No, that's my bar poker open husband. I always sing "It's Our Anniversary."
Yeah.
It's our anniversary.
Yeah, great. I mean, he's a great guy. You can't say enough good things about Tone. But I think he's doing okay. He's doing all right.
Oh, sending him lots of healing love. Tony, I'm out there. If you're out there watching, or if anyone's out there, y'all just let him know that we're thinking about him.
Yeah, he was just chatting with me a couple hours ago, so he should be around.
Descato right here, turning up the heat. Descato is named Dan Scotto from No Limit New York. He's up to 400,000 in chips right now. You still got 14 players left here in the Bar Poker Roll and $50,000 online national championship. And our initial chip leader was Mass James for a very long time. He has been suffering here, and DJ Lombo has picked up the pressure. He's up to 738,000 with that Cookie Man. What is this, like a Cookie Monster avatar? Who is this guy? What is that guy's name?
Is it the Rock, the superhero thing?
From the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Oh, the Fantastic Four.
Our version of him, anyway. Yeah, you got Gretel back on the mix. Maybe James. We can use. Maybe that's you, Joey. The James avatar.
Well, James is all in here, so let's see if he does me proud. He shoves 261,000 to this pot. Miguel Garcia, Poker Mike, he folds it down. Let's see if Dan has a hand. He does not have a hand. He lays it down. So a little bit of pot goes James' way. And Ebony, you said he should calm down. He did not calm down. He decided to ramp up the aggression.
Yeah,
so,
I'm not mad at it.
Ebony in the chat. Look at Ebony's avatar. Beautiful photo, Ebony. Ebony, are you gonna be streaming this next week? If anyone out there might want to tune into your Twitch stream or anything like that.
Yes, I will be. Normally on Mondays I have my home game, but this Monday is Arlie's birthday, so I'm not streaming Monday. But I stream on average like 3 to 4 days a week, so
cool.
I'll be there.
That sounds great, Ebony. Ebony taking down tournaments. I know she started.
I'm averaging like a final table almost every stream. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, you've been working hard at your game, so I'm not surprised to hear that. You've been putting in the work, putting in the effort.
How many entries, Ebony, usually?
How many? I'm sorry. Say in
How many
what way?
entries are you playing against?
Like how? All the fields vary, but I play a lot of like the high rollers are smaller fields, but I do play some. I've final tabled a few and won quite a few this year with some 1,000 plus fields. So
Oh, nice.
yeah,
Beast mode, Ebony Kenney over here, huh?
doing what I can, running good when I need to.
Amen
And
to
keeping
that.
in mind that you can't win a tournament just always getting it in good. You got to get it in behind sometimes. So,
And get lucky, that's right.
yep.
So play slow down a little bit here, guys. 13 players left. Poker Mike Miguel. Why would Miguel Garcia make his name Poker Mike? It doesn't make sense. If his name's Miguel, why would he say Poker Mike? Why wouldn't he say Poker Miguel?
Maybe he goes by Mike.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Is that, I mean, do Miguels go by Mike?
Sometimes maybe there's a bunch of Miguels in his family and he just said, "I call me Mike." You know, I've seen that in some families. Maybe he's
Have
a
you?
group. There's
Have
a
you
group
really
of
seen that in
friends
some
with
families?
Miguels.
That you like? Are you? I didn't know you're. Is it really? You've seen that in a lot of families?
Well, when a lot of the the sons, the father and the son, they have all the same name, you know, and so they go by something else. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And maybe even there's like a couple Miguels in his league, so he's just like, call me Mike.
Yeah, I see what
Maybe
you're
you
saying.
can
That
help
makes
chime
sense.
in here, Miguel. Let us know. Make yourself heard on the chat.
Is this photo you sent me? Is this of our man James?
Yeah.
Glenn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't
Let's give him a little bit of love. What is this? What is this graphic you sent me? I'm gonna put this up on anyway.
What is it?
Oh God, guys, it's getting brutal here. 13 players left. I mean, it's getting brutal to get eliminated because 13 place is 600. First place is $12,000. So we do have a photo here of our man, Mr. James. Let's pull it up here and see if we can show him off a little bit. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. Oh my. Oh, well, that's real big. Real. It's real like big mode there. But here we can see Mr. James. Look at
Oh,
that.
you're going the whole image?
Stay at home, stay wise. Yeah, look at him. Here we go. Okay. Here's Mass James right here. James Cepeda, Eastern
Whoa.
Poker Tour. The
Right.
avatar kind of has some resemblance to him, actually. Have you seen that?
Who
you
is
go.
this?
I see it. James Cepeda. I like it. Shout out to James over here. Glenn also sent me another picture, and I don't know what this is, Glenn. What's happening in here, Glenn?
I don't even know what it is.
This is a photo of you and your lovely wife
Oh,
with
God.
a league and a hometown name and poker
That was
rankings. What is
supposed to
this,
be
Glenn? You trying to give
a
yourself
sample image
your
for
third
you.
place in rankings? Is that true? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Miguel says my whole family calls me
The world's
Mike.
tiniest
That's why.
No way. Ay. They do call. Man, I didn't know you were
See?
so locked in the Latino Miguel and Mike scene, Ebony. My God.
Miguel is Mike in English. Yeah, there's probably several Miguels in his family. So.
Oh, I see.
yeah.
I see. That makes sense. Blinds are going up, guys. 16,000. So the pace of play has slowed down just a little bit here. We still got Melanie Burke in the mix. She's looking to take this one down. Go to our other table, take a look around here. So I think she might be our only lady left here, I believe. I believe Mel Burke is our only lady currently still alive.
Come on, Mel.
She's
Take
rocking.
this down.
She's rocking the Gretel avatar. So she's gonna limp. Mash.
I hear. Are the boys in the
hear the
background? I hear
kids?
them.
We might have to get one of them on here. Come here, Grayson. So this is the squeaky one that you were hearing.
What's up, buddy? How's it going?
Listen,
Can you hear me? No, I can't.
say hi.
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 What's going on,
Hi.
Poppy? How are you doing?
Good.
Good. Do you? What's your name?
Grayson.
How old are you?
7.
7. What's your favorite hobby to do? Do you play video games?
Yeah, and I go outside to play like football or something.
You a big football?
Yes.
What position you play?
Well, I don't play anymore, but I used to.
You used to be a football player. Do you play any video games?
Yeah.
What do you like to play?
It's called Roblox.
Roblox, huh? What do you do in Roblox?
It's like this video game that like it has this like weird characters and all.
Okay. So you just play around with weird characters?
Yeah.
Are you a YouTube streamer? Do you make any YouTube content?
Yeah, my brother does though.
Your brother does. Interesting. What kind of content's he making?
A YouTube channel and he does like Roblox.
Cool. That sounds awesome. Well, right now we got a big pot brewing here, Grayson. 228,000 chips in the middle. I know you're very familiar with what's happening right now. Richard Ellis is tanking down. Let's see what he does. He goes all in. DJ Lombo. What's DJ going to do? This is a big pot here. This could be Jiggy Fool's life on the line. What do you think he's going to do, Grayson? You think he's going to call or fold?
Bye.
Grayson's out of here. He can't handle it. 6 seconds of
He's
silence.
like, this isn't
the ADD.
Roblox. I don't know what's
The ADD
happening.
generation needs constant stimuli every single second. 6 seconds of waiting. He's like, I'm out of here. Take it down.
No, my older son. He's got a whole YouTube channel, GPM and Friends.
What's his YouTube channel called?
GPM and Friends.
What are they posting on there?
The Roblox videos. Him and his friend. Grayson's on there too sometimes. They just play video games.
Let's see how many subs they got. They got 74 subscribers. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah. Not bad for a 10-year-old, right?
I mean, listen, 10 years old, not bad at anything. That's good for anybody.
We had to fudge the account to let him in there.
Yeah. We won't talk about. Let's not talk about that, buddy. Okay. Let's not break TOS live here. We got a pot brewing between Mash James and Poker Mike. Here we go. Poker Mike, Miguel Garcia bets the turn, gets called by Mash James. Pot size bet left behind, 236,000 chips in the middle. He bets small. And Mash James lays it down. So Mash James chipping down a little bit. Miguel Garcia up to 500,000 in chips. Nick M says, I was watching Joey's stream, D-Negs vs. Polk, and I saw he was sponsored by Gorilla Gaming. I looked them up, and they're out of my hometown. I would love to make tables all day. I want a job. Glenn, Poppy, what do you think?
Now we got to give him some sort of what do they call it, headhunter fee?
What do you think, brother? You want?
Yeah, right.
I know my guy Glenn definitely looking for help.
Where is this? I don't see this.
It's on YouTube, brother. It's on YouTube.
Is it?
He said, "Damn, I would have really tried to get in this tourney if I knew the GOAT Joey Ingram would be commentating." Listen, man, you never know where I'm going to be at. Okay.
There he is. Nice. Your hometown? So you out of Warwick, Nick? It's crazy.
Can we get the guy a job or what?
Nick M.
Mel B's all in.
Maybe.
Mel B doubles up. Nice hand, Mel B.
Nick, we are always looking.
Where can he get in touch with you? Give him a place to go.
Glenn at GorillaGaming.net.
All right,
GorillaGaming.net. Glenn at GorillaGaming.net.
Do me proud, Nick. Tell me more about yourself, Nick. Maybe I should do a podcast where I interview 7-year-olds like your son. What do you like to do? What do you like to do for fun, Grayson?
There's some creepy ones out there.
I like to play Roblox, and I like to go outside and play football. I was like, oh, what do you play football? I don't go outside anymore. I'm like, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So he doesn't go outside? You don't let the kid outside, or what? Is he locked up?
He
What's
was out
happening
all
with the kid?
day yesterday.
Okay.
We got a nice yard they can play.
In Rhode Island?
Yeah. Small
Cool.
state. We got some land.
Yeah, I bet you do. I mean, why not? Like Rhode Island, is it? It's more like country living, right?
No.
No, it's suburb.
It's suburban. Some city. It's the smallest state. We can't be country living.
I'm like, what are you talking about? There's such a tiny state.
Is it like spread out? I mean, I thought it's like a spread out city.
There's ranches bigger than our state.
It's a spread out state, all right? Listen.
Right.
Not a spread out state. It's so little. Maybe you should ask them like you can ask the little kids about geography and they can learn you some things.
Yeah, they probably know more than me, dude. Let's be real about that. I'm not a big geography professional.
Oh yeah, you made that very obvious. country living in Rhode Island.
Well, listen, I don't know. I just figured my man Glenn's got a bit of land, right? He seems like a guy that likes some land, okay? So I'm thinking he's got a little country, like in the country. Maybe he's got a little farm. Maybe he's got a couple horses and a couple cattle he eats and stuff like
Gretel
that.
on the prairie. She's got catching fish.
That's what I'm saying. My man looks like he likes to fish. Come
post?
on. I know Glenn. I know Gretel's not fishing, of course, but I could see Glenn throwing up a little fishing rod to the water.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, we got a little pond behind her house. She runs out there.
Shout out to Gretel. Down to Feld says Joey Ingram's up on Roblox without kids. I am impressed. I'm up on Roblox because they either had an IPO recently or they're gonna have an IPO. So that's why I'm paying attention to Roblox. So Mel here.
Kids love it.
Mel is doubling up right now. Mel, 363,000. Our last lady standing, still alive. We still have 13 players right now. It's still anybody's game.
Come on, Mel.
Ebony's rooting for Mel.
Obviously.
The Gorilla Gaming Gorilla comes back out. Boom, boom. Hit him up. Boom, boom. Smack him up, Glenn. Give him to him. Give it to your dad. Hit him. Boom, boom. Hit him. Oh, boom, boom. Give it to him. Right here. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out, Glenn. Glenn, you got a bob. You got a bob. Boom, boom. Get him. Go, go. You got to watch out, Glenn. The Gorilla's coming for you. He's got boom, boom. No, that was a direct shot. No, other way, other way, other way, other way. You got to hit him.
I don't know where he is. I'm on the delay.
This gorilla is absolutely upset. Boom! Uppercut. That would have taken you out right there, brother. I'll tell you that right now. That was a crazy uppercut. Give it to him. Boom! Right there in the face. Look at this guy. Wow. Okay, buddy. Go back away. Listen, that guy's out of line.
As the man.
That guy's an aggressive guy right there.
We gotta make some crazy him do some crazy stuff in the future.
As if that's not crazy enough. He needs like a Gorilla Gaming logo on him. Listen,
Yeah.
got some ideas for the Gorilla Gaming.
We gotta
Gorilla,
talk. We gotta talk to whoever made this gorilla.
Yeah, I think it's crazy. So we got a pop Roy. Descato takes it down here. So Ebony, as you said earlier, it is they are playing a little bit tighter here. If you take a look at what's happening, right?
Yeah, it's every decision, and I know it from the outside. It doesn't make much sense because like the stacks, it's like, oh, they have 20 big blinds, they have 15 bigs. You know, you can consider this, even though the structure is 20-minute long levels, you can consider this kind of like a hyper turbo where your chip stack is so much more valuable because, and that's the thing that I've noticed now being a part of the Bar Poker Open, is that you would be like, oh, six big blinds, this is an obvious get in spot, but it's not that simple. And every decision as expected, you know, they are slowing down and they're taking some time with their decision making.
Right.
Not all the players. Obviously, there are outliers and exceptions to the rule, but generally speaking, they are tightening up.
I want to live in Rhode Island. I want to go fishing, Glenn.
You can come anytime. More than invited.
I want to go fishing. I want to see what it's like up there. The mean streets of Rhode Island.
Gretel. Gretel in the background. Who are you inviting? It was Joe. Yeah, just some random friend on chat I met.
So DJ Lombo raising it up here. Early position. Let's see what Mel does. Our girl Melanie Burke rocking the Gretel avatar. She lays it down. Mass James, he's reeling right now. He's going to call. Flops Jack 9-5. 2 diamonds, Ebony. This has Mass James range all over it. As he bet. Never mind. Never mind. That's it. Who's your pick to win, Ebs? You get one person. Who do you pick?
Hold on. Let me look at the other table. You know, I'm going to go with DJ Lumbo here.
So you're going to go with the chip leader.
Yeah, well, momentum. I'm going on the side of momentum.
So you think that DJ Lombo is your pick to win?
Based on that, yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I'm obviously rooting for Mel here for sure, and I don't care, biased or not. I'm always gonna, if there is a woman left in the field, I'm always gonna root for her, always. So I would like Mel to win.
Doesn't that seem a little sexist?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
You'd always root for. I'm rooting for the men then. I want a guy to take this down. I don't want a girl to. I want a guy to take it down.
I'm always rooting for underrepresented individuals in whatever community it is. I'm always rooting for the underdog. And just statistically speaking, based on the amount of women that were in this field, I'm sure. I don't think it's 50-50. Although it's if there was ever a shot of a 50-50 field for women and men, Bar Poker Open would be the closest in versus any other tournament on the planet. But yeah, but just representation. I'm gonna go with Mel.
Cool. Okay, that sounds good.
I'm going Don McCain. Still in there. Don McCann.
Don McCann. Okay.
Kings and Queens, our Tournament of Champions ultimate champion. He's on the other table. He's
Don
chipping up over there quietly.
McCann, do it.
Don McCann, do it. Let's go, Big Don. Where's Don at over here? Where's Big Daddy? Big Daddy Don. Here we go. Carolina Blue. I like it. He's still in the mix. 296,000 in chips. Definitely have my eye on him. Oscar Torres says Sunshine is one of the smallest poker leagues and also has so many good players. Shout out to the Sunshine Poker League. I'm assuming that's down in Florida.
He's built that up pretty well. Yeah, he's one of the newest, but I'll tell you, Donnie has definitely ran with what he's been doing.
He's out here grinding, huh?
Donnie, you
Yeah,
can
they
tell
have
us how many.
their team jerseys and everything. So
That's
great.
awesome.
No, I mean, God, his second year he had what, at least 50 people. Put that in. We've been around 15 years, Eastern Poker Tour, and we only had 110. So it's like, in 2 years he'll probably pass us in 3 or 4 years.
Grinding.
And the excitement. Yeah, no, he's great. I mean, he was doing pep talks before the tournament, getting everyone
he's
in.
great.
It was like pregame speech.
I love it. I like this guy.
Yeah, it was
he's
fun.
Really great. So Griff says, Ebony, great point. When most of our players come from bar games, they run 3 to 3.5 hours. Players are very used to playing with less than 15 big blinds. Yeah, and that is something to be said about the casino poker community. Would look at this as being always short stack, but it is you work with what you're given. And as somebody who I started in Florida, and before the limits went up in Florida, we would play sit and goes all the time. So I learned how to play short stacks. I was a short stack specialist. I never knew what having chips meant. So I knew how to close being the short stack. And this is the thing, like these players, this is their bread and butter. This is what they're used to.
Mel
They're not there
Burke,
for
Min bets the
7-8
river.
hours.
Aye. So Mel went for a little light value bet there with the 4. Gets called by the top pair by Miguel Garcia, Poker Mike 720. And Ebony, the person Ebony's rooting for is down to 200,000 in chips. Not bad.
I like that she was unafraid to go for it there on the river.
Yeah, nice little value bet. Tried to get called by worse, maybe 10-4. Maybe she gets called by like a 4-9 or something like that, but wasn't meant to be, unfortunately for her. She's going to need a fold, regroup. Don't lose your composure quite yet. The blinds are high, 8 and 16,000. So Mel has a little over 10 big blinds. Our guy, Mass James, doesn't have much room to maneuver. He's got less than 10 big blinds. Catherine Ritter says, Santa Barbara County, California Sunshine Poker League, the best. Amen. Amen, Glenn. Amen.
Right. Hopefully all of California, Catherine. If Donnie has his way, it will.
I think if anyone can do it, Donnie can.
Yeah.
What does this guy Donnie do? I need to hire this. Sounds like I need to hire this guy for something. What's this guy do?
No, you can't have him.
This guy's a god. Sounds like this guy's doing the work, man. Putting the grinding. I like this guy.
His energy and like his vibe is very contagious, and he's like an igniter. Like he helps people find their spark. It's really amazing.
You know who's very similar and they're good friends because of it is who's on our chat is Jimmy Rivers. Another guy. Really electric, awesome personality. Oh yeah, Gretel just yelled behind. Pumps up the crowd.
Shout out to Gretel.
Another guy, yeah. No, I mean the guy. You really see it in a lot of our league owners that really care, really put the effort in. Like people love it, like they really do. And if you're good at like letting people know what you're playing for, get people excited to represent, your team. It works. It really does, and it's fun to watch.
I love it, man. That's awesome, dude. That's why I like the Bar Poker Open, because you guys are able to give a great experience to so many people all around the United States that don't normally get to have that nice experience. So I think that's real cool. These guys are battling, boys. The eliminations have stopped.
They've been quiet, yeah.
The eliminations have stopped here. We're still down to 14. A lot of tight play in here pre-flop. Everyone's just waiting for someone else to make a mistake. The pay jumps are getting serious. 13th place, 600. The next place, 12th, 750. So we have a $150 pay jump. Then we get a $250 pay jump. And yeah, Liz R says, I just started watching the stream. How many people are left? Right now, Liz, we have 13 players left. We're down to our final 2 tables here. And put a chip leader up, put the chip stacks up right here on the left-hand side. You guys can take a look if you want to see hit chip leader. It's going to be DJ Lombo, Alan Rains in second, Napomo Surfer in third, Jiggy Fool in fourth. So those guys are still in it to win it. First place, $12,000. And that's where we currently stand right now, Liz. We got me, we got Ebony, Kenney, we got Glenn in the mix. Glenn looks like he's multitasking quite well over there.
Oh, yeah.
Eyes are locked into something else.
Do we have a special graphic for when we make the final table?
I actually do have a special graphic, and then I also have something for when the winner is decided. So, hey, here we go. Here we go. Mass James all in, 160K. This could be a big spot for him. He could potentially get 2 folds here, make some extra chips. Here we go, guys. Tension builds.
This is where my EPT fanboy's kicking in.
Yep. And he gets 1 fold. Okay. DJ Lombo. Miguel Garcia. He's going to call. Ismael going to come in. She might lay this one down. Want to save that 157,000 in chips. Otherwise, she's going to be all in here. She does fold. Mass James, ace-10 versus ace-10.
Oh, chop it up.
Ay, 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 mami. Cola, mosa, cala, molacita. Right there, guys. Ay, ay, ay. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, hey, you know what I mean? You take a chop, right? You take a chop.
When you're
there.
all in, into 3 people, you're happy to get heads up and chop.
Yeah, you can't feel good ace-10 when you get a call.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The guy just called the original pre-flop raise. Maybe he has a hand like an ace-9 suited. Yeah. I mean, probably coin flipping at least, but might have king-queen suited, something like that too. So, Christopher Sevick in the chat says, Joey, Ebony, and Glenn, great job with this live stream. Watching you on the road. Much love, Christopher. Drive safely, brother. And thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting, and thank you for letting us know that, man. I appreciate that very much.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah.
Jiggy Fool takes down a nice pot. 484,000 chips goes his way.
Actually, thanks to everyone for tuning in right now. Let us know where you're watching from. I'm always curious to know where people are watching from.
Yeah, me too.
I think that's the great thing about the internet and streaming now is you realize how many people are watching from all over.
Yeah, and how they found us. So if it's not just friends of friends here. Kim Zwick wants her Hendon Mob page. Oh, this event. I don't even know how to do that. I know how to do it through live events.
Well,
they'll take our online events.
Well, I know the people who own the Hendon Mob, so maybe we can make that happen.
I think so. I think that needs to happen.
What do you need happening? What do you need done in poker, Glenn? Listen.
Let's go.
You let me
Just
know,
pull
okay?
the Joey lever.
I talk to everybody. I've been around a long time.
That's right.
I get to utilize my network.
You've been in the poker world since when?
What'd you say?
You've been playing in the poker world.
Oh, yeah. I started playing poker professionally in 2008, and I started playing recreationally in 2006. I was a big losing player. I used to lose all my money. And then I found online poker. I found PokerStars. I found 10 cent, 25 cent. And, I started grinding my way. I basically quit my job in 2008, and then I just started playing poker every single day for the next 6 years of my life. Grinded my way up to the high stakes, became one of the best Pop in Omaha players, the great game, and did a bunch of prop bets along the way, set a few records for most hands played in a day, in a month for no limit NPLO. And after I traveled all over the world, started doing content 2014, more hardcore, and now, doing that too. So
You know, the video that when Ebony mentioned you, the video that made me like, we need this guy, was when you did your challenge, and you had I don't know who you hired to give you like a massage.
hired. She was
Like,
more
this
than
guy's
happy
out
to
of his
help
mind.
out, buddy.
I
need
knew
him.
exactly what you
Yeah.
were going with when you said that video,
Yeah.
and I was like, "This is
He was
it's
just
definitely the massage
absolutely
video."
out of his tree, and I'm like, that's what poker needs. I don't know where he's been in the past 10 years or whatever it was.
Yeah, I don't know. I really wanted to like do funny things when I was younger. I was like a 23 when I made that video, and I just want to do something funny. Like, I just want to do something like trolly. I always really like making the trolly and the memey sort of things like that. And yeah, I don't know, it just seemed really fun at the time. So
Yeah, that's a good way of thinking, you know, like, you know, I guess it's good to learn while you're on the stream, but you know, people want to be entertained.
yeah,
So
this was
why we
before any
play.
of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got, oh no, guys, Mr. Hardon, our man down in Florida, Hardin, Florida. He's eliminated in 13th place, so we're down to 12 players left right now.
Wow.
People everywhere are chiming in where they're from. Sarah Larson says Madison, Wisconsin. I think we are the only bar league in Wisconsin that is involved with BPO. I look forward to Vegas every year. I hope we can go this year. Fingers crossed. Agree with you completely. Agree.
Yes.
We got Betty watching from Aurora, Colorado. Great game. Good commentaries. Thank you, Betty. We got Dave Goldie, Lompic, California, Wild West Pizza. A bar poker open venue. Get pizza and poker. That sounds pretty sweet to me. Deborah Dennis from Aurora, Colorado. Gloria from Salt Lake City. John Mariano from New York. Fritzy, North Carolina. Home and Alan Rain still in the tournament. Kyle Vredenberger from Vegas. Jerry from Lowell, Massachusetts. Tim, Colorado. Craig Levers, Indianapolis. Look at that. Missouri from my man Bryce Labarge. Fred Pickett, Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay. We got a bunch of people out there, man. What's going on? Thank you for tuning in. Nick
Tom
C.
Wygan from Lubbock, Texas.
Hell yeah,
Love
man.
it.
Tom's another, you know, awesome, unbelievable poker operator. You know, he's brought his Contenders poker from. He's had to move all around the country, and every place he's moved, he's basically left a poker league there. He's got New Jersey, he's got North Carolina, he's got Texas, and he went into Texas and completely like changed the whole area and what they think of how a bar poker game should be run. So, Tom's, I mean, great guy, fun to hang out with. And Ebony, you should go visit him next time you go to Texas.
I will. I actually.
I had to hear about that. You know, one long night of drinking. It was like, you know, his long lost love never showed up. No. Would you tell her to call me and go to Texas? I'm trying to get her to call her to do our live stream in 3 days.
I will. Whenever I go. All right, Tom. I promise. Whenever I go back to Austin, I will stop in and play one of these events. I'll go back to, I think you have it at the Lodge. I'll go to the Lodge, my old stomping grounds in Austin there.
Why are you big timing this poor guy, Ebony? Go see the guy. What's going on here with this?
I'm big timing everybody in America right now. I'm staying in Canada.
That's right.
I mean, I did that before. I stayed in Canada for like a year, and once you're there, you don't really want to leave. It's very peaceful there. It's very nice there. I could understand the desire to want to stay down there.
Well, and my boyfriend's here, so... And this is actually, it's the first time I have not been in a long distance relationship probably in 10 plus years, maybe 15 plus years.
Yeah.
So.
Well, amen to you. Glory be to God.
You had to make yourself long distance to do it.
Yeah, it was an unexpected little, the relationship was an unexpected gift. Definitely wasn't expecting to be in any kind of relationship, let alone one where I'm, in another country with a poker streamer. So
Linda
someone
Clutter
as crazy as Arlie.
Yeah, any resort poker league players left? I don't think so. No.
DJ Lombo just dodged bullets. Miguel had a big raise. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I saw that little 3-bet there from Miguel. DJ Lombo raised. Miguel 3-bet, took it down.
He wanted it.
He did.
So.
Got a lot of women out here watching. Shelby Williams, San Luis Obispo, California. Okay, shout out to that. Hallway says Harley Weininger, Austin, Texas. Okay. bunch of people out there watching all over. All in here for Pocket Kings versus Queen Jack from Mel Burke. Mel Burke is going to be eliminated. Our last woman standing. She is eliminated in 12th place by none other than, surprise, surprise, Mass James Cepeda. The Knockout King fires his own rocket,
back.
and now we are going to be down to 12 players. As you can see, guys, on the left-hand side right here, right now, 12th place is going to take home $750. So 12th and 11th, they're going to take home $750. 10th's going to take home $1,000, and then the pay jumps are starting to get real serious here.
All right, y'all. I have my call at 7 that I told you about, Glenn. But as soon as it's done, I'll message Joey for him to let me back in. So I guess we can let Griff come in now. Andy Griffith.
Hey.
So Ebony's going to take off for a bit. She's got a call. What are you going to call? What kind of call you got? What do you guys do? What are you talking about?
It's the announcement that I have coming in a couple of weeks after the New Year. So
About what? You signed with a poker site? What are you doing? You hit on ACR Pro? What are you doing?
I'll message you and give you the deets. So
VIP, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Right, yeah.
Ebony's going to take off as Mass
good luck to
James.
the players left in, and I'll be back in a few, y'all.
Don't leave yet. Mass James might be eliminated. Don't leave yet. We want to see the...
All right. Mass James is all in.
He's all in versus DJ Lambo.
Oh, and he got a call.
The hero of our tournament is all in.
Quick call.
We're up giving the Gorilla Gaming run good just in case. Boom. Ken James Cepeda. Double up. We've been watching him for a long time here. Can he do it? He's all in. He's got King Queen versus Ace Queen. Both players top pair. Rivers of 5, and DJ Lambo is going to knock out James Cepeda. Ay, papi. And listen, man, it's been great to watch this guy. He's been dominating, and I think we are down to 11 players, and we are at our final table.
10.
Welcome to the final table of the $50,000 online Bar Poker Open Championship. We got 11 players left. They're playing 11-handed. Am I seeing this correctly?
No, there's 10. 3, 6, 9, 10.
Where'd you learn math?
Wait, what? 1, 2.
Yeah, we lost 2 players then.
Oh, we lost 2
someone on the
players
other
there.
table.
Okay. So 2 players are eliminated there. It's not updating here on my left-hand side of my chart. So here we go, guys. This is it.
Oh, my goodness.
This is
I
it,
gotta
guys.
go right when this is happening.
Yeah, Ebony grinded it out, and now she got to leave when the going gets good.
Ay. I'm coming back, y'all. I'm coming back. All right, I got to get going.
Okay.
Thank you so much. And good luck to the final tablists. And great job, Poppy, with
In
the
a little
graphics.
bit if we're still going, yeah.
Yeah, and I'll send you, Joey, I'll shoot you a message as soon as I'm done.
Sounds good.
Bye, everyone.
Peace. So now the
Send
videos
out
are gonna
email
now the videos
1
are all
minute.
gonna mess up.
Yeah, so once it moves everybody, that's we gotta come up with a smarter system. I got ideas.
Pretty much, yeah. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Well, now you're not. I'm not Ebony Kenney, and you're not me. Is Griff coming in here right now?
Did you let him in? I think he was waiting for you to let him in.
Oh, here we go. Wait. We got it. There he is.
Can we hear you? Oh, we're waiting.
I think we're there.
Are we there? What's up, Griff? What's happening, buddy?
Here we go.
Hey, how's everything going, guys? Everything looks wonderful from my end.
Haha, thanks, buddy. Guys, we're welcome by. We got Griff in the house over here. A staple of every Bar Poker Open event that I've ever personally go to. And we're happy to have him here. What's going on, buddy? How you enjoying this action so far? You've been watching a little bit. I've seen you in the chat.
Here, hold on. I got to fix my audio here. I'm getting feedback because I'm watching it live as well.
Don't do that.
There we go.
Welcome.
All right, guys. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, I've been watching the whole time while I'm decorating the house, decorating the tree. Well, actually, not decorating because I'm not allowed to decorate without the family. But I got the tree up, and we are just watching. You see, if looking at my camera, I'm looking to the left. I got the entire event up on my large flat screen TV on the wall.
Nice.
So I am watching the event to my left and chatting on the computer on the right.
Well, it's always good to see you, buddy. I wish I could see you in person this year, but at least I get to connect with you virtually a little bit. Hope you're doing well up there, man. Hope things are going good with you.
Yeah, everything is good. Obviously, just same here. Life is different. 2020 was an unexpected thing, but you adapt and move on. And here we are doing the $50,000 online championship, and this is the version of adapting. And as I'm seeing, we have a bust out here, 10th place.
Not our guy. Our guy went out in 10th place. Our man, Poker Mike, Miguel Garcia, he goes home in 10th place. He's going to take home $1,000. And we have 9 players left. Let's actually run through our players here, guys. We got Tommy Nefsey from Sunshine Poker League. Let's get it, Tommy. We got Dan Scotto from No Limit New York. We got Ron Cesarniak from BarPokerOpen.com. He's not even in a friggin' league. We got Derwid Flournoy from MB Mavericks. We got Don McCain, the legend we already spoke about from Kings and Queens Poker League. We got our chip leader, Mr. Jiggy Fool, Richard Ellis. We got Alan Raines from Contenders Poker. Carlos Renderos, not to be confused with Antonio Banderas. He's from No Limit New York. And then DJ Lambo, who said he would play me at poker. And DJ, if you win this tournament, let's play. He, No Limit New York, he's second in chips right now. So we got a few short stacks. We got Trunks, who is going to need to sacrifice some sort of animal to be able to win this one, because he doesn't have many chips at all. And then Doc Flo also has a very short stack, 50,000 in his stack. So let's see what happened. People watching, who are you rooting for? Are you here rooting for somebody? Are you rooting for anybody? Griff, who are you rooting for? You got someone you're after?
The nice part about this is, and the unfortunate part at the same time is, I got no more horses in the race. Jamie Nafsinger was my final River Chaser player in the event. He busted out 32nd, I believe. But looking at this final table, there's a lot of chips that can go around. You see a lot of No Limit New York, and that's always a daunting task. And I think Glenn brought it up earlier. He had his final table. We had our championship where Eastern Poker Tour went out 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And I think River Chasers did the same exact thing in Atlantic City. We had, I think it was 4 or 5 of the final table, and we went out like 10, 9, 7, 6, 4. So it's, everyone's with the league, and we love that. Even those who are BarPokerOpen.com, they are not specifically with a live league, but they are with us. They're part of our network, so we appreciate them being here. But at the end of the day, this is an individual event, right? There's no I in team. That doesn't make any sense.
You're dropping knowledge today, buddy. I'm glad you welcome. We're happy to have you here. I know you're dropping the fucking heat right now. That's what I'm liking. Get me fired up here.
Well, you got and you guys mentioned him earlier, and I was looking at Don McCann, Kings and Queens Poker League. He's carried that title of the #1 points leader since this has really pushed in March, and he's just congratulations on making a final table. So he's earned it. He's absolutely earned this one.
Well, so mystery man Don Zernak is out of Golden, Colorado.
Oh, what a river for Trunks there. Alan Raines was all in with top pair. Trunks had Jack Deuce. Trunk hits some miracle jack on the river to stay alive. And listen, that might be a huge opportunity for Trunks here. Very nice hand. Wow. Everyone in the chat's all fired up. So Trunks, Carlos Renderos with the miracle jack on the river is going to stay alive. I'm trying to get a quick adjustment here on the fly of the Ebony Kenney nameplate here, but we're trying to make this happen.
Am I still Ebony?
Yeah, you're still. Well, I mean, no, I didn't know we were gonna have not Ebony here.
Yeah, right.
I thought Ebony was a full-time staple of the stream.
Usually she is, right?
Ebony, we miss her. We miss her already. Ay, 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 mami. Okay, seriously, what is this? Why is it not working?
See, I gave you that a nameplate only, right?
Yeah. I shifted around a little bit.
Richard Ellis out of No Limit Pub Poker Tour. Looks like let's see where Richard likes to play. I'm guessing Florida. Someone in the chat want to explain the where Richard's from.
Karen Bennett says, can you mention the players have been at the computer for 8 hours? That's true. As Trunks is going to be eliminated in Trunks has pocket deuces versus the 4-6 offsuit. And just like that, Trunks is going to be out in 8th place. He's going to take home, actually 9th place. He's going to take home $1,200, and we're down to 8 players. But yeah, this match started at 8 a.m. what was it, 8 a.m. my time, so it was what time your time there, guys? It was 11 a.m. Eastern time it started, or what?
Yes.
Yep. 11 a.m. Yeah, we're pushing 8 hours right now.
So we're about 8 hours. You guys know when you're at 8 hours on the computer, Glenn decided that he is like that guy from the movie Saw, and he only decided to give these players one break every 4 hours. So he's out here trying to torture these people. And so they might be rusty. I mean, 8 hours on the computer doing goddamn anything. Your focus starts to go. You start, looking to the side a little bit. You start shaking. You start wanting your phone and stuff like that. So let's see who can hold it together as we're playing for $12,000 up top and the title of Bar Poker Open. Are they getting a trophy, Glenn? Are we sending them a trophy? What are we doing here?
Yes, absolutely.
What kind of trophy are they getting?
Champion trophy.
Do you got the trophy there?
I don't. I'm at home.
Where's the trophy at, man? Let's see these guys a trophy. You know what?
Yeah.
For these guys making the final table, I'm going to pop a little champagne right now on screen, okay?
Let's
pop a little champagne on the screen, guys, okay? Congratulations for making this final table. Look at that champagne. Oh, my God. Pop some champagne. Oh, baby. Look at it slowly pouring out onto Griff's face. Look at that. Ay, puppy. We're popping some little champagne today as we make the final table. Griff's slurring his words over there.
We do have a break in 4 minutes.
Put it in the cup.
What'd you say, Glenn? We got a break?
There is a break in 4 minutes.
All right, we got a break in 4 minutes. Glenn is going to give these guys a little chance to freaking breathe as he's been holding them down here. And Doc Flo is going to be all in with Fritz Barnes' avatar. Let's see what Durwood shows up with here. Let's see what goes on. The Pomo, this guy hates folding. I expect him to get in the mix. 32,000 all in, 24,000 ante. Could be a nice double up for Doc Flo if he could triple up here. And they are going to see a flop ace 4-4. Now he's got to pray nobody has a 4. No one has an ace. Maybe he has a hand like an ace 8. Check, check. River's a 10. Might be bad for Doc. He does not want anybody to bet here. Both players checked. Showed on 3-6, 6 high, and pocket queens. Okay. Doc Flo staying alive. Triples up there. Up to 118,000 in chips. And he has about 6 big blinds, and he still has a chance to take this down.
Durwood Flournoy's out of Tennessee, MB Mavericks, Nashville area.
Right in Nashville, we got a country music fan, Durwood Flournoy. I mean, listen, anyone who's named Durwood Flournoy and doesn't like country music is not properly living up to the great name of Durwood Flournoy, okay? So I hope this guy's into country music. You guys into country music? You a big country music guy, Glenn?
I'm not. I'm sorry. All right, Griff. What about Griff? Yes?
Country music. Hold on. I have a guest joining me as well.
Oh, hello. Hola, ¿cómo vamos a sacar la cita?
This is Amelia.
Hello, Amelia. How are you doing?
She's doing wonderful. She is very excited that we have our Christmas tree up, and we're doing a cookie swap, and she helped bake cookies all day long with Mommy. So it's been a wonderful day at the household, as we were expecting to do the Christmas stuff today.
That's awesome. That sounds real
we
fun.
watched the live stream.
Hi, Amelia. How are you? Hello. Can you hear me?
No, she can't hear you.
Big Poppy, Joe Ingram 1, Chicago Joey, a.k.a. Joey Ingram, Poppy GTO on Instagram. Nice to see you. Hello.
Hi, Amelia.
That's Glenn.
Glenn.
She'll follow you. Yeah, she'll follow you on the Instagram as soon as
Big
she
Daddy
gets
Bar
the phone
Poker
in,
Open on
15
Instagram.
years.
Don't tell anyone about a
on the-
secret
on the
account he
gram.
has. Shout out to all the kids out there. You
Hey,
got to
Joey,
meet-
I gave you the image of our trophy.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. At the when we get on
Dropbox.
break, I'm gonna reset this up and get this name thing fixed here too. So here we go, guys. We got a break starting soon. Blinds just went up 12 and 24,000. Pocket queens for Jiggy Fool. Walk. Or actually, he raised and took it down. So our shortest stack is Doc Flo, but we still got some play here, guys. We still got at least 20 big blinds for a number of different players. So we're definitely going to see players probably tighten up a little bit with such a big first prize up top. So Doc Flo, he's going to be all in here. Short stacked. Carolina Blue. Don McCann, tough spot. He's got 32,000 chips in the ante. He's got about 5 big blinds more to call. But if he loses, he's down a little bit. He becomes the short stack. A lot of fold equity here for Doc.
What kind of range should he call with right here?
Well, theoretically, right? It's like most aces, most kings. But I don't think he's going to be calling with the proper range just because he might get short stacked. So, yeah, I mean, basically, like for 5 big blinds, 6 big blinds, you're calling a lot. So you're calling any ace, most kings, most queens, most connected hands like 9-7 suited, 9-8 suited, Jack-10 suited, stuff like that. All pocket pairs. That would be like what the theory says you do in that situation.
Yeah. And Doc Flow could have anything, right?
Doc Flow is going to have that same range plus a little bit wider because he has more fold equity, and plus there's also chips in the middle. So he's going to start shoving pretty wide, especially if your opponent is going to be folding overly and they're not calling at the right frequency. Then you can shove more hands, and sometimes people might say any 2 hands, debatably, right? I don't think so, but yeah. So Serzer is going to shove here, basically Ron Cezerniak. Jiggy Fool does have the chips in the big blind to call here with. It'd be about a quarter of his stack, but he does lay it down. So now we're seeing a couple raise all in and take it, which is what we're going to see happen here. And now we are on break, guys. We got a 5-minute break.
There you go. Everyone can go pee now.
8 people running for the restroom.
Yeah.
So we gotta have a short break over here, guys. Here in GTO headquarters in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Everybody right there.
Amelia, hello. How are you doing? You guys got do you guys want to talk about maybe anything anyone might watch, something to look forward to this week, right? Or there's like a certain, I know you mentioned earlier the different tournaments that they have, but is there something maybe you recommend they go sign up for, guys?
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've got, I mean, like we said, now that we've got all our games online, it's very accessible for anyone that's viewing this stream. Just go to barpokeropen.com, click join. You'll have an account within seconds. You join the pro membership, and you'll get to play in a lot of our online games. If you're not comfortable joining a membership right away, you don't have to pay anything. You can play the basic tournaments every day at 5 o'clock. Top 3 win a token, and every Sunday at 11:30 you can still play those step 2 qualifiers. So there's a lot of value, even if you just want to check it out, stay in the loop with us. And otherwise, yeah, I mean our pro program, like I said earlier, we're doing almost 300 tournaments a month, and over $100,000 in cash prizes, tokens, championship seats, Vegas packages, all sorts of fun stuff. And it's a fun social group. Our group is generally live bar poker players first, and we're kind of being pushed into this situation of playing online. But everyone, it's a big group, so I think it's definitely worth checking out.
Well, there we go.
I think you can also go to Bar Poker Open News to see a lot of our promotions in further detail as well.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and if you have a league that you live near, if you check out Bar Poker Open, you find someone that's near you, you can also sign up through their local league. And a lot of leagues run their own private events that offer additional prizes just for being a part of them. So as far as River Chasers goes, we're here in the Southeast Pennsylvania market and the surrounding New Jersey, Delaware. You can join up on River Chasers, or if you're up north, join up with Eastern Poker Tour. If you're in Texas, get multiple leagues in Texas based on where you are. But you have an opportunity, in addition to what Bar Poker Open is doing, you can do what the local leagues are doing. And then once life changes, if we get back to the bars anytime soon, you can come out and see the people in a live event that you're playing with online. And one thing that's been great for River Chasers is the people that have moved, the people that have were River Chasers for a decade, and they've moved out of the area as life took them another direction, and now they're playing online back with the friends that they were playing with live many, many years ago. It's just a great network to be a part of. These are families now. They were strangers, and as Donnie has it in California, he has the right mantra. There's strangers that become family eventually, and that's what we are. So, hey, you just want to play for prizes? Come out. There's a couple, $100,000 years in prizes to play for. You want to meet some good people? This is also a good place too. So it kind of works out for everybody. Ain't that right, Amelia?
Amen to that. I love it.
Oh, can't talk.
Take a look at the chat. Carl, was it Liz R wants to have some games more deep stacked. What kind of stack are you looking for, Liz? Late night deep stack, early morning deep stack. We're definitely open to suggestions, ideas. We've got a lot of space to fill. And Josh Williams, Joey, you carried the show all day. Respect. A hired shill came in here.
I'm a true professional, guys. Okay, listen.
That's right.
I've done commentary this year I've been doing a lot more commentary this year just to get more practice. So I done some for the Poker Stars W Coop. I did some for the Poker Masters on Poker Central. I did some for a Party Poker Big Deal event. So I've kind of just been doing commentary for different companies. I like my man Rob Young at Party Poker. That's my guy. So I'd prefer doing more with them, but Poker Stars asked me to do the W Coop main event, and I kind of wanted to do it just because I haven't done something with Poker Stars in a long time due to the feud that we have, and by feud I mean I called them out for their fucking bullshit. So yeah, but all these companies always try to get me to work for them, Glenn, and I've never really been open to it in the past, but this year I've been trying to do a little bit more of it and get myself out there and get some practice, man. It's fun. I love commentary. It's so much fun, dude. Like calling this game, calling the action is just I think it's great. I love it.
Yeah. No, we're obviously, I love to have you. Anything we're doing.
I'll be on whenever ESPN gets big poker back at some point in time one day, or whatever the biggest media company is. If I don't create it, I'm going to be doing commentary for some of the great shows one day, man. I can't wait.
My goal, I have the gorilla dancing right next to you.
And we definitely need the gorilla gaming. We need the gorilla, man. Absolutely. Yeah. We got to get a table out for me too that I can have, because if I get a gorilla table, I can just always post some really fun content with it. So that'd be sweet.
Yeah. No, yeah. How's your space over there? You got space?
Yeah, basically we put it in the living room, I think, or put it in the dining room. Just take out the kitchen table and like use it in there, in that area, and then kind of have games there and make content on there and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of perfect to have a poker table because you can make a home game on there too, which is really fun.
Yeah. Exactly. We can make it live stream ready.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, basically, right? You definitely could.
No, easily.
Yeah. So here we go, guys. We got the action picking up. We got 8 players left. We got me. We got Griff. We got Glenn. Gorilla Glenn, some people call him as well, too.
Pseudo name.
Gorilla Glenn. What a great name.
It's a name, yeah. Everyone in our family has a G. So GG Gorilla Gaming.
Gretel, Grayson, Glenn. What's your other child's name?
Glenn.
Oh, okay, Glenn. Okay, 2 Glens. Okay, I was right. Okay, got it. So, guys, we are seeing tighter play here. Griff, what are you drinking over there, kid? What do you got?
So this is the Crown Royal Salted Caramel.
Oh, okay. I actually have, my little brother got me the Crown Royal Green Apple recently. I might need to go have a drink with you. I feel disrespectful that you're having a drink right now by yourself. I don't know having a drink with you, so.
It's the Bar Poker Open Championship. When
I know exactly. What the hell, man? What the hell? Any chasers left, Griff? Joe asks. I don't think there are any river chasers left right now. Not yet. Willie Amber says, is it possible to add another Vegas AC qualifier to the nighttime hours on Sunday, please?
Yes. Eventually, as we get a little closer, absolutely. We did that. We did that in May when we thought we're still having Vegas, but 100%. Yeah, we look forward to when we have a date, and then we can really ramp up the qualifiers for sure.
Cool. Yeah, that's gonna be fun, man. I mean, listen, when you guys have another Vegas event, people are gonna be so friggin' happy to be out there, especially in that Golden Nugget room, that beautiful ballroom back there, right on Fremont Street. Like, it's such a sick location. There's bars all over. There's entertainment. It's awesome.
So. Yeah.
Hey, the new pool there where the old casinos used to be. I'm watching. If you watch any of the football games, you see Vegas, and they highlight that new area on Fremont Street that looks absolutely spectacular. It's going to be a great place for us when we go out there.
Yeah, what you're referring to, I believe, is Circa. So Circa is a new casino, and they have this thing called Stadium, like a Stadium series, where it's outside a massive area, and then the big sports book inside is like they told me it's one of the biggest sports books in the world in terms of like the actual screens, but it's kind of too big when they have it all activated, because I was there the other day. But they also have the biggest bar of all time, like in the world too. I believe in the USA at least. So here we go, all in a call. Pocket 9s versus pocket 10s. So Scissor's going to double up Ron Cesarniak. But yeah, what you're talking about is it's awesome. I went over there the other day, and it's just beautiful. It's right across from Golden Nugget. So if you're staying on Fremont Street, it's a new place for you to go and kind of hang out.
It's amazing how far downtown has come in just last 8 years, and even just the last 5 years we've been doing BPO. How it really, I like it better than the Strip, 100%.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun down there. There's a lot of just entertainment down there. There's obviously a lot of music down there. There's a lot of like really weird characters down there that are street performing, busking for tips, and there's kind of a little bit of everything. You want nice food, you want fast food, you want in between, you want a show. There's a lot of options. You can go down farther by the beautiful Container Park with that outside fire-breathing praying mantis or whatever the hell it is. So It's just so much fun. If you like night dancing, obviously you can go there and do that too. But yeah, they're not scared of the coronavirus down there, Glenn. I'll tell you that. They're a different breed on Fremont Street.
I think they're immune.
They certainly think
everyone
they are
on
immune.
one of those circles is 100% immune to the coronavirus.
Yeah, it's true. Tom says Coney dogs at 3 a.m. Absolutely fire.
That's
Obviously, those are good.
Yeah.
Was Tom with us last year when we were going around on Fremont? I remember. Was Tom a part of that group?
He had to have been.
I'm pretty sure he was too. Yeah. We had a few fun guys with us. That was a lot of fun.
What is it? Four Queens does the quadruple Jack. It's 4 servings of Jack in one drink.
Yeah, that sounds unnecessarily out of line. So
yeah,
I don't know, man. So we are seeing a lot tighter play here, boys. We got 8 players left. Next place is going to take home $1,400, and first place takes home $12. Yeah, Tom said he was with us. Yeah, that was a lot of fun last year. I always love the post celebration after the events are over, and we kind of go out and hang out. Maybe we get some dinner at one of the steakhouses and kind of just go around and have a good time.
Yeah, because ultimately, that's when we're more relaxed, right?
Oh yeah,
Finally,
you're always
fun.
on edge, until that.
That's when I feel the most just relaxed. I don't have 12 different things going on.
Hello. Uh-oh. She's tilted or something over there.
Manny Texera, no, we do not have any Eastern Poker Tour players left.
Sorry, guys.
Looks like our last, what was it? Eastern Poker Tour was Mass James, 11th place. He unfortunately, definitely took a turn. He was dominant for the first 3 quarters of this tournament.
Yeah,
too.
pretty much, right, Glenn? Yeah, Mass James, your guy from EPT. He was. We thought we'd see him here at the final table for sure, but he lost a couple of pots in a row, and that's obviously what happens when you play that really aggressive style. Is that you put yourself in position to lose some big pots. So,
but then my guy, Don McCann, I called him. He's still going.
Yep, Don McCann, Carolina.
He knows how to last. Who else?
So
DJ Lombo, he's gonna host our karaoke party next year, right, DJ? You got BPO Idol.
BPO Idol. Everyone's looking forward to that karaoke contest.
Bar Poker's Got Talent, maybe. Yeah.
So Doc Flow looks like he might be all in here. Not many more chips for DJ Lombo to call. Only 40K more. I mean, it's really hard for someone to lay this one down. We'll see if he does it with a 32,000 in the middle already. He does call. It's going to be 6-8 versus King 10. Doc's going to need a king or a 10. He does not hit a king or a 10. He has eliminated 8th place. DJ Lombo chips up just a little bit. And we are now down to 7 players as DJ Lombo fires a rocket right over the Doc's way. And unfortunately for Doc, he is going to take home $1,400. Next place goes to $1,600, and we are down to 7 people, guys. So Descato's going to raise under the gun to 60K, pretty much committing himself at this point. I do believe that the ranges are going to be tighter here overall. Ranging meaning just like the type of hands a player's going to play. That's all that means. When they say people have a wide range, that means that they want to play a lot of hands. When they have a tight range, that means that they're not going to play many hands. And when you think about what does that mean? Well, not many hands is usually the very strong hands, which are like a big pairs or 2 high cards, right? So like pocket 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, kings, aces, ace, king, ace, queen. Those are like a tight range of hands that most tight players usually play. So that's why when they do put a lot of chips in the pot after the flop and the turn in the river, they usually end up showing down a very strong hand. And that's what we call a tight player. And I hate tight players because I want action. So, and if you look at Griffin, Glenn, which one of those do you think looks like action? This guy right here. This is
down?
this.
Which way is your
the action? Griff over here. He looks like he doesn't like to fold very
Griff?
often.
Action Griffith?
Action Griff. Should we give him that name? Terry says, any people left from the Nevada Poker League? I believe that our last player out, yeah, I think it was, what was it? I think it was maybe Susie, something like that. Yeah, I think she was the last person eliminated from the Nevada Poker League. She went out in about 20th place or so. Yeah, 31st place, a little bit went out. So yeah, she was our last player. Right now, guys, we have players from the No Limit Poker Pub Tour, the No Limit New York, and Sunshine Poker League, the Contenders Poker, Kings and Queens Poker, and then barpokeropen.com. So what does that mean exactly, Glenn, for barpokeropen.com?
That means he found us online.
Cool. Okay.
He found Bar Poker Open from one of the many ways we are out there, whether it's one of our live streams, whether it's one of our ads. One of the things we do for all the leagues is we do a decent media buy through Facebook, through YouTube, Google Ads, and not everyone is going to find a bar, right?
Right.
So, we're not going to hone them down that targeted. So that's how Ron, it looks like he came out of Golden, Colorado, which it's a ride for him to get to any leagues. The closest is probably the Denver leagues, maybe Colorado Springs. So he'll probably pop in and check it out, I'm sure now.
Yeah, they say Tim Mobley says CZ is 5280. So they say he actually is in a poker league.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we just got a double up there from Dan Scotto with the Ace King versus Neep DiPomo's 10-9 clubs. So Descato's still in the mix right now with 7 players left. He's going to limp in here next hand. Wonder what kind of range of hands he might have limping in here. Maybe like a 8-9 suited, something like that. Carolina Blue Don. He's going to limp in the small blind. He doesn't have many chips behind. If he hits a pair, he might want to put more chips in the middle. The board is ace, ace, 4, 2 spades. Let's see what Don. The chat is going wild on there. Jan C's in there. We see a lot of people that are commenting right now on the actual Bar Poker Open software. Tim says that him and CZ won the tag team in 2018.
All right.
So there you go. So it checks to Dan. He's going to min bet the
look
flop.
2018. Hey, you spelled my gorilla wrong, Joey.
Oh my God, I'm such a. I was. It felt
wrong.
It felt wrong too. Honestly, it really did. For the love of God.
At least you put the right amount of ends, so I won't hold it against you. For Glenn.
For the love of God.
Have my final table beer.
Bam! Look at that. You got a beer too. All right, I'm gonna go grab an ice.
Shift drink.
I'm gonna grab a whiskey here real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, CZ might be all in. Hold on a second. Let me give the proper respect to this call. CZ raises big, basically committing himself. I mean, obviously, you guys are watching this, right? They're playing pretty tight. They're playing pretty conservative against raises. So I expect if somebody's getting out of line. Well, here we go. Alan Raines re-raises here. So CZ, this might be it. He calls, basically going to be all in. 8-5-4, 2 diamonds. I expect a big pair versus maybe ace queen. Alan shoves. CZ calls. Aces versus king jack. Needs a diamond on the river. No, he doesn't. That's it. He is drawing dead. I had a feeling. Alan Raines with aces. He takes it down. He eliminates CZ in 7th place. And listen, CZ, we were rooting for you, man. The fans out there were fired up for you, but you're still going to take home a little bit of money for yourself. We are down to 6 players right now. I had a feeling, guys, something was going to go down there. I was walking, and then I had a feeling that we were going to see a big hand. So Next person out, guys, going to take home 2,000 United States dollars. And CZ took home 1,600. Not bad. Don't spend it all in one place, buddy. And just like that, 6 of the best left. Apologize, Tim. Didn't work out. Jocelyn says, come on, DJ. I love you. So we got a DJ fan out there. So let's see what happens now, guys. Who's your pick to win, boys?
Still on the Don train.
You're still going Carolina Blue, Mr.
He's
Don
grinding.
McCann?
He's down to fumes, but he's...
Not to be confused with Don McLean, of course. So Dan going to raise it up under the gun. 72,000. Emmanuel Texera says Carolina knows how to ladder. Listen, guys, being able to ladder up those pay jumps, right? Little by little ladder, meaning just going up one more step, one more step up that ladder. And before you know it, you make it up high enough that ladder, you are the winner. So DJ Lombo, 3 bets to small blind, puts a lot of pressure on Dan and takes it down. Pocket Kings. So there we go, guys. These players.
This game's easy with Pocket Kings.
Ain't that the truth, buddy? Ain't that the truth?
You asked the question of who were you rooting for, and as weird as it sounds, you're going to say that I'm full of it. But I said Alan is in the best position because he was in between the 2 chip leaders.
Oh, Alan Raines, yeah.
Able to look at what was going on. He had someone going heavy or DJ behind him being loose. He's absolutely in a great position, and then he doubled up across the table. But you're going to call me full, but I was going to say that before as you were going to get your beer, and then you came back for the beer.
So Alan Raines,
the whiskey.
Pocket aces at the final table. That's a pretty advantageous thing to have. Looks like Nepomuk is going to raise the small blind here. We saw Nepomuk, Tommy, playing really aggressive earlier, but we haven't seen a ton of aggressive play out of him so far in this final table. Of course, people are tightening up a little bit. I'm going to get my drink, guys. You guys handle it, okay?
Alan's coming in with the raise. Yeah, I got you.
Just basically, here's what you do. You breathe deep into the stomach, right? You go like this.
As soon as you walk away.
You go, no, here you go. You go. And then you just unleash the energy and that power in that commentary voice, and that's where it comes from, okay? Go ahead.
Dig deep.
Well, look, this has been a wonderful experience. You have what was the total number of entries? Where's my info here? 314 plus re-entries. 375-ish, give or take.
Yeah.
Of our first online national championship. Yeah, $50,000. Alan's able to raise up and take that hand down. Sitting under the gun now. He's easy to walk away. But you look around the table. Obviously, Carolina Blue, our friend here, Don. I'm supporting you, and I know Dan is somewhere rooting for you as well, pal.
Yeah, I think Don's he's gotta let it go right now, right? He's gonna go all in.
You guys, for his stack, it's near
got
a double up, just taking the blinds.
This is what it is here. He's hit a 9.
9 and a 7. He's got 3 pairs rarely good, right? 3 pair rarely wins.
Yeah, that's right.
Don McCann, come back in a double up. Cheers,
He's
guys.
coming.
Yep.
He's coming.
Can I get a cheers, please? Can I get a cheers?
Here's cheers to another successful BPO final table.
Amen, guys. Amen. Griff, can I get a cheers, please?
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you, guys.
Here.
Thank you very much.
Last sips. Cheers.
Glad you're out there for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We got the Bar Poker and 50K Championship live from the internet. I'm here in GGO headquarters, Las Vegas, Nevada. We got Glenn in Rhode Island. Griff, where are you located at? New York?
No, I'm outside of Philadelphia.
Outside of Philadelphia. Griff working hard. Philadelphia as always. Glenn working hard 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We saw Gretel earlier. You know Gretel. Always working hard as well, too. So the tension builds here, guys. 6 players left. Nepomuk opens under the gun. Big raise, 135.
So Alan Raines is from Sand Hills, North Carolina, north of Fort Bragg.
Well, there we go. Shout to Alan.
Plays with Contenders Poker USA.
We got a couple people in the drink. Cheers, Joe Varga. Cheers, Jocelyn, Jazzy, Brophy. Thank you, guys. Cheers, Tim Mobley. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the cheers. Let's go, man. So we are down to 2. Glenn tells me that there's a trophy that I can now show you. So listen, I'm pretty fired up about that trophy. I want to see what this trophy's all about here. Oh my God, is that a trophy? Oh baby, look at this trophy. Ay, 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 puppy. Let me pull this trophy up. Wait a second here. It's a beautiful trophy, guys. Wait a second here. The trophy
Either
needs
Glenn
a gorilla
is
on
staring
it, though.
intently, or we lost Glenn. Ah, there it is.
Oh, they switched.
What just happened? You do that?
I don't know. Gorilla again switch. I don't know what you guys are doing on me here.
Gorilla Glenn.
Why do you guys do that to me for?
Who did that? Did you?
I don't know.
Oh, Glenn, you froze for a little bit and then rebooted, so it put you in the 3rd spot.
Oh, Zoom did it.
Let me switch.
I can probably just
No,
close
I
it, come back in, it'll reset it.
I got it.
All right.
I switched it.
Lesson learned. Don't. Yeah. Well, you can leave our names up, right?
Yeah, I got it. It's good.
Even though it says Gretel McCrory on mine.
All right, guys, we are going to show you the official Bar Poker Open trophy. Look at this beautiful trophy right here, guys. I mean, you know, a little small for my taste, but I prefer a large, very large, like a giant trophy right here. But this is what the winner is going to take home, an official Bar Poker Open trophy here from the Bar Poker Open. And should I have the guy? I kind of want to have the winner on like a podcast or something like that too, but I don't know. I mean, these guys might not even know the podcast. Maybe we don't have them on. I don't know.
Sure, they'd be happy to be on there.
The Bar Poker Open Championship winner on the Poker Live podcast, debatably the top podcast in poker.
Yeah.
Depending on who you ask, debatably.
Debatably, arguably.
I don't even think it's a debate anymore, right?
Well, it isn't, but you know, some people might. So
Try to be humble.
there's other great shows out there too, but I think you gotta have confidence about your own show. So
that's right.
So it looks like we are going to see a post flop here. Alan Raines raises it up, very small, 75,000. Normal raise we would see in a tournament. Napomo flats the button, King 4-4. Napomo might have a hand like a King 10, but Alan puts pressure on him with a continuation bet, takes it down, and the rich get richer as he's up to 1.2 million in chips as we're here at the Bar Poker Final Table. If you guys are drinking at your Bar Poker Open League, let me know, please.
That's right.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
Craig Bradford agrees. Not a debate.
Not
Remember,
a debate,
Craig?
yeah.
He runs our charity events in Eastern Poker Tour.
Oh, Craig does?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Craig Bradford, man. Working hard, too, that I'm sure.
Unfortunately, just a sales guy right now because we don't have no charity events.
It'll be back.
Yep.
We got an all-in going on here. Dan Scotto's got queens versus ace-queen. Queen on the turn.
What a hand.
Dan Scotto's going to double up there. He makes the full house on the turn. He's up to $438,000 in chips. Richard Ellis, a.k.a. the Jiggy Fool, still alive, buddy. He's got $632,000. He's got over 20 big blinds, so he's not out of it yet. But Dan with a very advantageous double up there. And here we go. Don McCann, Carolina Blues, going to be all in. He has ace-jack versus ace-4. No club on the river. He's alive. River is a king,
Doubles
and
up.
Don's going to double up as now 2. As he's up to 26,000. So just like that, back-to-back hands, our 2 chip leaders are still alive. And you got to feel for Dan that hand, but it's that ace-queen. Obviously, when a late position guy shoves all in, you have ace-queen. You're ecstatic about that. To have the guy have queens is just really unlucky. And the jack flop came down there. Turn was a queen. And that sealed the deal. Actually, wait a second. If the river was another jack, ace-queen would have won. That is weird.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Would have been counterfeit.
Right. Yeah, that's strange. You think you hit a queens versus ace-queen. You can't lose the
Yeah,
hand.
what an awful river that would have been, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's really hard to lose if you had a queen in that situation. So, Jeff Tag in the chat. He says, "Sup, dog? Sup, Poppy? What's happening, buddy? Nice to see you, brother. Thanks for tuning in, guys. If you are watching
I'm
this
sure
live,
you watch enough poker, you've seen every single possible hand. I'm sure in another world there was a jack out there for that guy to win with the ace.
I haven't seen that before, buddy. I don't know. I mean,
Never seen that before.
A 3 jack and then a guy hits a queen and then another jack. That'd be pretty inexplicable right there.
Yeah.
The problem
That
is
was
it's so
close
hard
up.
because you have to have
No,
queens or kings.
World Poker Tour. One of my first memories of the World Poker Tour was a very very similar to that,
Oh,
where
really?
quads ran out on the board and counterfeited the best hand.
Jeez, man.
That was going years back now.
Oh, here
Is
we
that
go.
Jeff Tag on Eastern Poker Tour? Jeff Tag?
Richard Ellis with the raise takes it down. There's a very unusual board to be raising on Jack low card. He's basically saying he's got a jack, I guess. I mean, I don't know what he would really shove that all in there with, but most times probably going to call there.
Rafael Jimenez in the chat, ex-champion. I don't know where he was today. I was looking for his name. Maybe you can let us know in the chat.
Maybe you should have called him before it started. Told him to register, Glenn. I don't know. Should have done some peace offering phone calls, guys. Championships coming up. You in or out? We need our champs.
Come on.
You playing or what?
Yeah.
Give him calls, Glenn.
Start doing some robocalls.
Listen, buddy, put me on the calls. You guys fucking playing
that's
or
right.
what? Let's go.
Yeah,
we got a
that's
free
right.
roll to play. Let's
We'll
go.
have to, let's go.
Come on. You in or what?
You got to crawl for those inches.
So, guys, we're getting a little limp action here, a little limpy. Alan Raines limps early position. And Don is absolutely out of his mind right now. He shoves all in again, takes it down. The players fold quickly. So Glenn's pick to win. Mr. Don McCann chips up a little bit. Griff's pick to win. Alan Raines doing well. My pick to win, DJ Lombo, still in the mix right now. So let's see. Anybody's game right now, but the play has tightened up. These players are playing their hearts out for that $12,000 first place prize. Second place, not a bad payday at all. Seventh place, sixth place, $2K. I mean, listen, that's a pretty big difference. I'd be playing pretty tight too right now. So let's see. Carolina Blue got about a little under 10 big blinds. He could limp in. He could shove. He could raise a little bit smaller. He does just limp. Opens the door for Jiggy Fool to put some
You
pressure.
raise any 2 cards here? Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if I want to give
Is
that
it
much
a-
strategy.
is
You
it
guys
a
are watching.
The whole
That wasn't
setup.
me.
I don't know if I want to say. I know they're probably watching, so I don't want to necessarily say anything. But either way, you make your own decisions, right? So, but yeah, you can put a lot of pressure on your opponent in the small blind. I mean, if you just call here, if you just limp call, you only have 200,000 in chips left, less than 10 big blinds. So most players might not do that. Maybe some players feel a little frisky. They might decide they want to see a flop. Don is in the tank right now. He could be slow playing a big hand. Could be setting a trap. He's tanking down, running the
This is
numbers.
good. Or he's disconnected.
He
one or
is
the
all
other.
in.
Oh, he pushed.
And he gets a full.
Limp
Look at
shove.
that.
Oh,
Ay. What a play. What a play. So
My guy.
Don felt weakness.
Where's the
maybe?
gorilla?
Maybe he knew that our man Jiggy Fool just didn't have it in that situation. Very nice raise by Carolina Blue Don, and he is up to 436,000 in chips, so he's still
He's
alive
putting
right
some
now.
hours on the BPO site. He knows. He knows.
Yes, he does.
That's what I'm saying. That's a pretty crafty move right there. Maybe I don't want to. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
So Willie Amber asked what we're going to do if there is no tournament in Vegas. Our stance is always going to be we're going to give you the option to play in online championships just like this with your seats. You're going to have those options moving forward. So it's kind of up to you. Yes, you can still hold on to your seat when we have a live championship in Vegas. So it's going to be up to you. And it's going to be up to Corona as to when we can host again. So, and there will be, we absolutely plan on doing something like this again. So, you can, if you didn't get a chance to use your seat for whatever reason, you will have a chance again.
A noble stance to take.
Yeah, for us, I think it's the only stance,
Well, technically
Give-
not. You
let
could tell people,
players
you could tell
have
people to go
choice.
screw themselves too, right? I mean, listen, I deal with a lot of companies and I see a lot of things. I do a lot of investigations. I help people get a lot of money back. So I see the worst of the worst in some of these companies. So
Yeah.
believe me, the way you guys are handling it, you could handle it much differently, much more predatory. Like, I mean, listen, it could be a lot. Like, trust me, you'd intuitively think a business would treat its customers well and respect them and be fair, but that's not how that happens a lot. So
Yeah.
So when you say that, like, what else would you do? There's a lot of other BS that you could be doing. So I think it's great. I mean, that's why I work with you guys, so it makes sense, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not working with ACR or any of these other sites that are doing you know, they're fucking out of line, man. I helped a lady get back. I helped this lady get back $1.3 million a couple months ago on ACR because she wanted the casino on slots and they weren't gonna pay her out. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are kind of things that are going on, like at scale online with all these sites.
Because no one's holding them accountable. Yeah.
Exactly.
They can't.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks, but that's what's going on out there. So luckily, I helped a few people out, which is always nice. But I get so many messages. Like, I try to help like the big dollar amounts out. So if it's like over a few $100,000, I'll try to get involved. But if it's like 50 or 100, you know what I mean? I kind of like, I usually like, yeah, I don't know if that's the best way to.
You can only do so much, yeah.
Yeah, I'm always like, you know, but I get a lot of things like that about issues related to that amount of money.
And at some point, it should be kind of buyer beware at this point when it's starting to become common knowledge, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's all relative in some ways. Like the guy who loses a few $100s, like he didn't know or he doesn't know any better. I mean, I empathize with them all, and maybe I should make more content in this, actually. Never mind. You guys are getting me some ideas here. I appreciate it.
Some what content?
Write it down. Put a pin in that one, buddy. Put a pin.
How did I get
we have a chip leader. Sunshine Poker League. Tommy.
And Donnie still hasn't told me anything about him. Where are you, Donnie?
He's in the tournament chat.
Yeah,
he's in the tournament chat. I see him.
Is he?
Punishing limpers since 20. He's in the actual table, yeah.
Oh, that's what you're doing. God, get in the other chat so I can see you.
Alan Raines, very, very nice play by him on the East King
takes
4.
the chip lead back.
So the boys are battling right now, guys. We got a few deeper stacks. Napomo and Allen, both over 30 big blinds. So we still got a lot of play here. Oscar Torres in the chat. Shout out to Oscar.
You know, I love this game. I love. Did he?
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I love the game because I love the change in the dynamic. Because, you know, when you're in a final table like this, there's so much going through your head. As one, you're playing your cards, you're playing everybody else, but their strategy changes, right, based on the chip stacks. So as the person to your right used to be the short stack, and you're looking at them of how to play your hand as they're the big blind, and you're under the gun. Next thing you know, they got you beating chips, and across the table is a short stack. So your strategy moves. It's an ever evolving game. And as a live, you know, online poker player where I first started, this is just wonderful to watch. It's you know, I'm glad that the players enjoy it as much as we love hosting it.
Yeah, that's exactly right, buddy. I mean, it is a very dynamic game, and that's what makes it fun, is that there is short stack one hand, the big stack the other hand. I mean, it is, you do have to pay attention to those type of things like that, and you never know how deep or shallow a final table is going to be. Sometimes it might be 4 big blinds, sometimes it might be 50 big blinds. Like, I cover a lot of final tables where you get very deep stack playing. So that's the fun in all this, is that and what I find fun is that it matters so much. Like, these pay jumps are so big at the top that you really need to know your shit when it comes to playing shorthanded. So when I study tournaments on my own, which I'm mainly a cash game player, but I try to study tournaments as well, I focus on shorthanded because that's where all the money is up top. And you really got to know your stuff. You got to know what you're doing. You got to be comfortable taking that bad beat and then bouncing back and saying, hey, let's not let this impact me. So, because it could be a once in a lifetime thing for some of you guys out there that get up top with a bunch of money involved.
I mean, how many people can you think know the right move to make and don't have the courage to make it?
A lot, a ton, 100%.
And
yes.
That's such a big part, I think, too, is not to be afraid to be aggressive where you should be. You know, knowing that the money up top is always going to be the best place to be. You don't want to limp.
It's tough, Glenn, because in that situation, you might think, well, I think I should make this play, but at the same time, there is this money involved, so why don't I just wait for a better spot when I have a better hand? So from a theory standpoint, it might be correct to make an aggressive action, but you just...
Oh, we're going to raise.
Yeah, here we go, guys. Here we go.
$1 million raise.
$1 million.
1 million chips.
Yeah.
Is Don going to call? He put in 135 pre-flop, guys. He's still got 291 left. Very respectable stack.
Right.
He's tanking. Doesn't have a strong hand. Maybe like ace-10 offsuit, guys. Maybe he calls that. Maybe like a king-queen. No, he lays it down. Very nice hand. Alan Zwick says we got a huge blind jump in 5 minutes. So there we go. So here we go, guys. 10, 15,000, 30,000. What's the next page jump going to be here, guys? Do we know?
The blind jump?
Yeah, the blind jump. I can't find
it. It goes 25.50.
Oh, 25.50. Oh, damn, that's going to be really big. Everyone is going to be
15.
basically at under 10 big blinds. So
Yeah.
What that means is that if you're the short stack, you might need to maybe it doesn't impact your decision that much, but it certainly has possibility knowing that the next blind jump most people are going to have under 10 big blinds.
So hopefully the players are paying attention to that. They're that's an important thing.
3 minutes, yeah. 3 minutes.
Really understand, pay attention to your blinds, where they're going to be at.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to see all in. Carolina Blue, Don has to lay this one down when Dan Scotto does shove here. So DJ Lombardo raises. Dan Scotto goes all in, 260,000. Not much fold equity behind him. And it's going to be about 175,000 back. He's all in too.
He's in.
Don versus Dan. Queen Jack versus Ace King. He's got Ace King. River's a 10, and just like that, Don McCann wins a nice double up there. He's up to $666,000, and Dan Scotto is eliminated in 6th place.
Don.
He takes home
nice $2,000
as we fire the symbolic rocket right at him for that nice elimination. And listen, man, we might even need to fire a bigger rocket at this one. We're bringing down the actual fire on this one here, okay, guys? Carolina Blue. Glenn's picked to win. Is it rigged? I don't know. But it looks like he is done to take home nothing yet because he's still alive. 5 players left. Anyone's game. Lock in, boys. Let's see what happens here. Napomo.
So we got, where's Dan out of here?
Looks like Napomo might have linked in on the button.
No Limit New York. All right. So actually there were 2 players, No Limit New York, at this final table with DJ Lombo and Dan.
Glenn overcome with joy over there at that notion of 2 New Yorkers in the mix still. Do you hate New York,
celebrate?
Glenn?
What's that?
Do you hate New York?
No, I love New York.
Okay. You sure? Okay. Is Don going to ride that momentum back to another pot here? Let's see. Sarah Larson says, I hope you guys have another professional player at attorney and BPO in Vegas. Andrew Nemi is my favorite live poker vlogger, and I get to meet him last time. Listen, Sarah, if you see me anywhere in Vegas and you want to meet Andrew Nemi, let me know, and I'll make it happen. Shout out to Andrew Nemi. That's my guy.
Let's see, who else? She asked for someone else too, right? I was always curious, like, who would you be your favorite poker player to meet from the chat? If chime in, tell us who at the next BPO Vegas you would want to meet besides Daniel Negreanu. Seems to always be the stock answer.
Ebony's trying to get back in here. May we run this for?
Can you handle that?
Hello, Queen.
The server's gonna blow up.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello.
Hello.
You can take mine out of here. You can just hear my voice if you want.
Hello, I am waiting. Mamacita's waiting for you to come in.
I'm like, y'all let me in?
What's up?
I called your phone, Joey. I called Glenn's
did you really?
phone.
My bad.
My kids are probably on it.
Glenn or Griff showing his penis there for a second.
I know. Jeez, Griff.
What just happened?
Yeah. That was.
Ay, papi.
You have Zoom meetings and you always wear pants, just in case the camera changes. You always make sure you wear pants.
Oh my God, I learned my lesson the hard way with that. In the Thirst Lounge, we had a meeting last year, and I thought thank God I was in not thongs, I was in whole butt like Calvin Klein underwear. And then one of the guys in the meeting was like, "All right, Ebony really came dressed to impress. Y'all can see her Calvin Kleins." And I was like, "What the heck?" Like my camera was completely cut off. I was just like, "How?" It was like this much, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah, this is a no pants party." I thought.
Are you serious?
Hey, it's a different world we're living in when you have
that actually
Zoom
happened.
meetings.
That was last year for the Thirst Lounge, though. It was unbelievable. There was like 12 of us on, and it was our first meeting with this person. And then that's what they say, like 5 minutes into the call, and I was like, "Oh my God!"
So wait, they saw you without pants on the entire meeting?
No. So I was sitting down, and so you couldn't see anything, but you could see the band of the panties. You could see the Calvin Klein band, but I didn't know. It was like you had to, it was barely there. So when I would move, they could see it a little bit. And I didn't even know because I was watching everyone else.
Well.
So, yeah. I was doing great.
If you want to recreate that for the fans again, I don't think they'd be upset. I'll put it like that. But I can understand your desire to not want to.
Well, now that
recreate
I'm
that
a partnered streamer on Twitch, you know, I'm very aware of terms of service and stuff. So.
We're not on Twitch. You're good.
Yeah, buddy, I don't know. We're it's like it's a bunch of the homies right now. Okay, like I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
it's just the four of us here. You're fine.
Yeah, no problem.
You get a little bonus coverage here from Ebony, Kenney, as you can see on the screen right now. All four of us are at the bottom. Yeah, look at that, looking good.
Perfect. Cruising around. These blinds just flying around. People, quick fold.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Ebony, you're picking it back up. We got 5 left. We all picked our winner, Ebony. So Carolina Blue is Glenn's pick. Alan Rains is Griff's pick. DJ Lombo is my pick. You either get Napomo Surfer or Jiggy Fool. And
I picked DJ Lombo long before the final table.
First of all, I don't know what you're trying to do right now by taking my guy, but he's my guy. So
I did pick him, though.
All right, fine. We both got DJ Lombo then, okay?
Yeah.
So, guys, blinds are up 25,000, 50,000.
Who got Alan Rains? No, you had Alan Rains, didn't you?
No, Griff has Alan Rains.
Does he? Okay.
Yeah. Griff has down. Ebony, we all got a celebratory drink right now. So I got my
final table.
Let me go get my final table wine. Yeah, 1 second.
That white wine that you've been waiting for.
Please go ahead, Ebony, and grab that.
Richard Ellis out of No Limit Pub Poker Tour loves to play apparently at Big Rocco's Pizzeria and Tavern.
Big Rocco's. That sounds like a
Big
tremendous
Rocco's.
name, by the way.
Yeah, you want to have a good time, Joey. Go down to Florida when they're back up and running. Palm Beach.
I would love to.
Is like a huge part of what No Limit is based in, and we've had some conversations, so we'll have to. It's a really fun town, a lot of fun.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
I'm cooking up a quick nameplate here for our new people that have come in the mix.
Yeah, Big Rocco's out of Palm Beach, Florida. Royal Palm Beach, Florida. One of the few games probably still going. I know they're down to very few events.
Got a feeling. We got Richard Ellis with 4 blinds, 4 bigs, and some change. And a call. The hand just played out that way. Let's see what happens. Could this be the biggest pot of the tournament? DJ, Andrew, he's waiting for it. Oh
my
here
God,
it
really?
is.
Here we go. Oh my God. 10's top set. Oh! No. Ay, 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 papi. Ay, ay, ay.
This game's so easy.
Wow. Look at that, guys.
I'll take a sip to that. I'll drink to that.
Game is too
Wow. What a hand as he fired a complete assault down on both of those players. Holy crap. Did you guys see that? A double elimination for DJ Lombo. We're down to 3 players. So in that situation, let me see, guys. Wow.
Chips.
Let me see who
Chips.
got which place there. So Jiggy Fool gets 5th place. He takes home $2,500. 4th place goes Carolina Blue. Mr. Don, you take home $3,500. And now we got 3 players left. We got $5,000 for next place. We got $7,000 for 2nd place. And we got $12,000 for 1st place. And guys, that was a pretty wild hand right there.
Hey, well earned 4th and 5th place, you guys. That's absolutely incredible.
Wow, that was a pretty sick hand right there, guys.
Joe, I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed with your ability to just add the graphics on the bottom. Like, you've really come a long way. I'm here for this.
Oh, I told you, I'm gonna be a top production person in the entire existence of the planet. That's my goal. So that's what I'm going for.
I like it.
Well, it's fun. It's kind of like PLO, but 100,000 times easier. You know what I'm saying? So it's perfect. It's perfect. It's like PLO, but easier.
The great game of production.
The great game of making things try to look good.
I like it.
So here we go, guys. We got 3 people left. Let's go. Napomo Surfer, DJ Lumbo, Alan Rains. It's me. It's Griff. It's Gorilla Glenn McCroy. And my girl, Ebony.
Guaranteed 5,000. Guaranteed 5K.
I'm getting Jimmy.
Congratulations.
Jimmy, who runs No Limit New York, is DJ Lumbo's his boyfriend. So I'm trying to get him the Zoom link, Joey.
They're with the gold microphone. So if DJ Lumbo,
That's right.
if DJ Lumbo wins, I'm for sure getting a gold microphone for the next time I host the Bar Poker Open.
You say you want me to add a fifth camera in here?
Maybe.
Production man.
That's right.
Fuck it.
right.
Give me the.
He's working on adding my name under the screen right now. You're like,
Yeah. Oh, by the way, let's change it all.
Well, that last hand, if you missed it.
you want to be the best person on the planet with production. You know, you
That's
gotta
right.
we're throwing it at you right now.
Pushing you to your limits, boy. That's right.
Glenn's
I love that
Be the
laugh.
best.
That laugh is the go fuck you.
Yeah, Glenn's like, oh, you want to? Oh, okay. Well, let me get one more in here now.
Yeah. Let's go. What's your max? 4? All right. Let's do 5.
Run them all. Bring everyone you got, buddy.
This is awesome. I mean, just not heads up, but 3-handed.
Flying.
Raise it all in, but chip stacks are approximate. This is good. They got some stacks to do it as well. 20 blinds.
Get 20 to 30 times big blind.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. Shish says we have a player in RC whose husband does microphones. Let's go. Gold microphone.
Jamie, let me know who that is. We'll work on it.
All right, as you can see now, all the names are in. Gorilla Glenn, Joey Ingram, Griff, and Ebbs.
for now.
Hey, if we sent like a Google Hangouts link or something different, would it not affect Zoom now?
Yeah, I think
Right?
so.
Because it would be like a totally different.
Yeah, it'd be totally different. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I know they're freaking out over there, so it would probably be pretty good.
Well, here we go. Alan Rains with the re-raise. Nope, takes it down. I mean, this is going to go fast with these 3 here.
Yeah. Slow down, everyone.
This is going to go fast. So we got the Sunshine Poker League, Mr. Tommy Nefsey. We got No Limit New York, DJ Lambo. We got Contenders Poker, Alan Rains. So
I like the different representation here.
Yeah, right?
Sunshine
I know.
Poker League. That's exciting.
Shauna Binning Smith says, I'm biting my nails over here. Agree, right? I mean, this is kind of intense. This is like a big pay jump. 5K, 6, 7K, 12K. I'm pretty fired up about it too. Like, I'm trying to see who's going to win this one. Who's going to back up that truck of money. There you go. You guys see the pile of money. One person will then back up this truck and pick up that money. Who's it going to be?
Beep, beep.
DJ Lumbo putting the aggression on, takes it down. Very nice hand by him. They're also going to get this trophy. You see this beautiful Bar Poker Open trophy right here, sponsored by Bar Poker Open himself.
Doug Polk's even driving the truck.
Yeah,
He's
Doug
bringing
Polk
you
is
all
driving the
Daniel
truck.
Negreanu's
Listen, I
money.
mean, listen, if you want Doug Polk to take this money and drop it off to you, I'll get my guy on it.
That'd be great.
I'm sure he'll come to you in New York City.
See how much pull Joey really has.
I can make anything happen. Let me know.
It's like 1% of his winnings. He's good.
He
Doug
likes
would
the
be like,
challenge.
can I just pay someone $12K to go do it for me?
I'm trying to,
Nipomo Surfer, who are you? Donnie won't tell us. Come on, Tommy.
The snow begins to fall here on the final Bar Poker Open table. It's December. Look at that. The snow comes down. The weather outside is frightful. It's so delightful. Look at that. It's true Christmas time here at the Bar Poker Open. Kevin Waddy says, is that Griff from River Chasers?
Sure
That
is.
is Griffin River Chasers,
Sure
correct?
is.
So we
Or
thought Griffin-
G-
It is, Kevin. Kevin was a long time player with River Chasers, and then he moved. If I'm not mistaken, it was West Virginia, and there wasn't a lot going on for the live bar poker scene out there. So we miss you, Kevin. It's been a long time, man. Good hearing from you.
His hands might be going down here. DJ Lumbo raises pre-flop. Napomo 3 bets. Will DJ Lumbo commit the rest of his stack? $940,000 behind in chips. He's in the tank right now. Maybe he's got a. Is he trying to trap him here? Maybe like a pocket queens or something like that. We'll see. He can't really just call. It's either going to be an all-in or a fold. DJ Lumbo's in the tank. The tension builds
He's
up.
using that time bank.
He's using his time bank down 101 seconds. Is he going to think it all over? Preston says 9 hours and counting for this tournament. Damn, got to have great stamina. Agree. This is true. He
Tournament
does
poker
lay
is
it
a
down.
different beast for sure.
What'd you say, Ebony?
Tournament poker is a different type of beast.
Definitely it is. It's ridiculous.
Folded ace queen.
Ace
he says in the
queen, wow.
chat. What?
What?
I got to take that out of my cold dying hands.
Yeah, listen. Yeah. Ace
Three-handed.
Ace queen not going to be able to fold it, baby. That's for sure. Amy Goldstein
Yeah.
Davis.
I'm gonna have to be like, well, you got it, you got it.
Davison, what's happening?
Maybe we'll have to do a replay show now.
Of the
After the-
hands.
Yeah.
We got the Dynamite Lion in the chat. He says, DJ Lombro, he needs to invoke the power of hashtag GT. Oh, exactly. He really does. That's true.
Hey.
Hey,
Look at that.
baby. Hey. Robert Ryan says, hey, Griff, Glenn, Ebony. You too, Joey. What's up, buddy? Nice to see you, Robert Ryan. Last but certainly.
I guess hi, Joey.
Yeah, I know, right? Last but not least. We go with it, right? We go with what we got. So the action's fast here, guys. The blinds will go up approximately in about
7 minutes. We got 7 minutes.
7 minutes. They go to 30-60.
Not a big jump though. So
Yeah, not really. You're
gonna
right.
keep going as much as we're doing. I like it.
Scott
It's fast.
Mannheimer says, I want to play. Well, if you want to play, get on barpokeropen.com. You can sign up. You can try to register for one of the future events that we have.
That's right. All you do is click join, name, zip code, email. You can be playing.
Ebony, how was your call? How'd it go?
It went well.
Went well. Where's your wine? I'm sorry. Did we cheers yet? Where's your wine, please?
Ah.
Cheers, beautiful. Thank you.
Cheers.
We're all here.
Background's
Make
killing
sure I
everything.
drink
Nice to
from
see
this
you.
thing.
Karen Bennett says, I'm 68. It's hard to see the game. Can we get rid of the payout?
68 doesn't understand that you can't just stretch it longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe you can you
Just
crop
get rid
the
of all the
payout?
commentators, everything.
Can you crop the payout to where it just says first, second, and third?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's run it. Let's run it right now. Hold on a sec. I got you, girl. Okay.
It's not going to get any bigger.
Just tell them what it is. 5,
No,
7,
no.
12. There
Trust
it
me.
is.
Trust
All
me. I
day.
got her. You guys don't understand.
He's
You don't understand.
got this.
You don't understand
I
what
got
we're
this,
working
guys.
with here. Okay. I got
Grab my
her.
beer. I got this.
Hold my beer.
Baby, I got you. Okay.
All right, Karen.
DJ Lombo, massive double
Oh,
up there.
a monster hand.
A massive
2
double up for
million
DJ Lombo,
chips.
up to 2 million in chips.
Oh, Alan Reigns. Griff.
Yeah.
That's it.
Get in there. It's
Let's
not
go.
over. It's not over.
Cheers.
What is this?
I'm trying to make it as big as I can for you,
Alan.
ladies.
Ace. Nice run, Alan. Nice run, Alan.
Just like that, eliminated in third place,
$5,000,
Alan
third
Reigns.
place.
He takes home $5,000. And listen, for the heads up, you're gonna get a bigger heads up match because I just made this table absolutely large for you. Okay.
There it is.
This
How-
is called
how much did he just
accommodation.
For third place.
5,000.
5,000.
Wow. Not bad.
So here we go, guys. We are at the final table right now.
Almost dead even in chips right now.
Heads
before
up.
the hand finishes.
Did anyone choose Napomo Surfer as their favorite, as their pick?
Donnie.
No, he wouldn't tell
Donnie
us who he
chose him.
was.
Well, obviously Donnie chose. Donnie's not biased or anything.
I hope that's better for
What
you,
is
my
it?
young friend.
Turning acquaintances into friends and friends into family. One poker tournament at a time.
Strangers and friends. Yes.
There it is. Strangers and friends, friends and a family. One poker tournament at a time. One bar poker tournament at a time.
That's right.
It's a pretty good little slogan there that Donnie made. Look at Joey working here, getting this table real big. See what he's out there doing for you, Karen?
Right?
Baby, I'm grinding for you. I'm throwing rockets. I'm grinding. I'm making things larger. Like, you tell me what you need. 68. I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay.
Catering to the group.
Can these guys chop, guys? Can we get a chop here? I mean, this is a big pay jump. 12,000 to 7,000. Can we get a chop?
No chop.
No chop. All right. No chop.
Either way, someone just made $7,000.
Yeah. Both of them, at least.
Yeah. No matter what, they're guaranteed 7,000.
Yeah.
DJ Lumbo chipping away here.
Yeah, he is. He's putting the. Oh, here we go. Just on call. 3-bet.
Oh.
From Napomo. Quick 3-bet. He's not even thinking right now. Karen says, so sweet. You're welcome, Karen. I hope you enjoy the big cards for the final match here. Napomo with the 3-bet. 685. DJ in a tough spot right now. What's he going to do? 400,000 more to call. Made a big raise pre-flop. He does lay it down. The aggressive action from the surfer. Mr. Tommy.
His 3-bet's getting through here.
Here we go, guys.
You are the world's best heads-up poker commentator in history, right? This is just natural.
This is what I do, guys. Heads-up commentary. So DJ Lumbo, Napomo, 40 big blinds. They still got plenty of room to go. It looks like DJ's going with the 3.5x raise on the button pre-flop. Napomo's going to defend 10-8-6 board. I expect Napomo to have some pairs here, some like a Jack-10. But most likely he's going to have a bunch of D-O-double-G type of hands. You're right. I have done a lot of commentary on heads-up action recently.
Yeah.
Only approximately, many, many hours. That's true. I've done like 20 hours this week of heads-up commentary, so I'm ready. Deborah Dennis said, thank you for making the screen bigger. I got you, girl. I got you, baby.
That eye contact, right for you, Deborah.
I got you, Deborah. I got you. Thank you. So, guys, these guys are not messing around. It is very fast play. It is very fast and furious. My pick to win, still in it. DJ Lombo. Glenn's pick to win, obviously eliminated. Griff's pick to win, of course, eliminated. Ebony just took my pick just to kind of hop
First
on
of all, that was my pick when there were 18 players. I'm not going to allow you to keep this. And I know you keep saying it because you love my reaction, but fuck that. DJ Lumbo in here. And isn't he doing hair now, right?
Well, if he wins this tournament, it's going to be a goddamn nice haircut for somebody the next time out, okay? Because you're right. I think he did say in the chat he is doing haircut.
Joey, what are you drinking out there? You drinking scotch? What's happening?
Yeah. That's what I like now.
Look at you. Grown man's pants going on.
I'm a man's son. All right? I was inspired by my man Griff. Here we go.
That brown liquor, man. You got to be careful.
Here we go. A raise by Lombo. Takes it down. And now he's up to 2.6 million. DJ Lombo is not messing around right now as the haircut stylist is putting the pedal to the metal.
Haircut stylist. I love it.
30 seconds on the blinds. We're going to get maybe one, maybe two hands
true.
Before the blinds bump. Not going to be much difference, though. They're moving.
That's
They're moving
true.
chips.
Chips are flying. They
Raise
did start
pre-flop
this
from
heads-up match
Napomo.
pretty even in chips, so.
Pot size bet. These are not solver-approved lines I'm watching today, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. Potting the ace 10 5 3 clubs is not what the programs are saying right now. But I don't care. That's what's great about poker. Jocelyn says, yes, he's doing hair. Let's go, DJ. Let's go, Napomo. So we don't know who Napomo surfer is. Tommy, Nefsy?
That's all we know.
Tommy.
Come on, Donnie. We need you.
Hold on. I'll get him.
So the blinds are indeed going to go up. 30,000, 60,000.
Kevin Waddy asking if there's a way to get involved online. You sure can. Go to barpokeropen.com and join and play the next game immediately.
Click sign up. Pretty easy.
I'm assuming Tommy's somewhere on that poker site here. Aw, look at this awesome lady that took down tournament. Aw. Dude, I gotta join the Bar
Is
Poker
that right?
Open League, I think. So much fun.
Oddly enough, there is one in Las Vegas.
That's true. And Nevada Poker League.
Nevada Poker League,
That's
yeah.
right.
Maybe I'll start my own Bar Poker League.
Go to Henderson, though. You got to go down that way.
So here we go. Napomo going the big race here. He's going a 4x pre-flop race. Shows a 250. Takes it down. Donnie Sunshine says he's a computer engineer. He said, check the owners group, please, post, boys.
Oh, God, we're asking you in the chat. Just reply.
Love you, Donnie. So
Hot
Donnie,
sauce back from
Donnie
DJ.
made a trip. He was back in Pennsylvania about a month ago. He came back to the old stomping grounds of where this all started with him and his lovely River Chasers group down in southeast Pennsylvania, like right on the Delaware border, and had a great trip meeting up with some friends that he hasn't seen in almost 2 years, and then back to the grind, back out west, and love you, Donnie. Always a pleasure.
They said Tommy hosts surfing competitions in Southern California.
Oh,
Oh.
he's the man.
Ha-
Where are we going?
What?
Okay.
Computer engineer who hosts surfing competitions. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I know. All the ladies out there are going to mess
Why
with
would
him
they
right now.
hide that from us?
Yeah.
We've been asking for hours.
Such,
He's the coolest
such
person in the
dynamic
whole
information.
tournament.
Does basket weaving on the side for
Yeah,
fun.
right. Right. Saves innocent puppies.
Yeah. Volunteers at the
Before
children's
the
hospital.
Uh-oh.
It's like,
Donates blood every 3
This
days.
could be it, guys. This could be it. 3-bet pot. Ace, queen, 3, rainbow. Here we go.
1.3 million in the pot already.
Here we go, Ebony. This is going to be it.
I do think this is going to be it.
He does go small,
That
420.
I like it.
The marijuana bet, we call that. Let's see
Another
what
reason
happens
why
here.
I'm not leaving
I mean-
Canada.
Is
All
this
the
going to be it,
strategies
guys?
running through my head.
Is this going to be it?
he's stressing me out.
DJ Lambo's in the tank,
Where's that
420,000
goal?
chip bet. Does he have an ace? Maybe like an ace 10, ace 9, something like that. He might be thinking about what to do with like a hand like a queen jack, maybe a queen 10. In a very tough spot, your opponent re-raises pre-flop. He says he's got a strong hand, and just like that, DJ Lambo lays it down. The boys are back to even in chips right now. They're battling for a $5,000 difference and the champion and the title of Bar Poker Open Online Master with the trophy as well too, and the bragging rights. He goes back to your group, and you get to say, I'm the god of the group. You get a badge next to your name when you're grinding on the Bar Poker Open software as well too. You get a custom avatar. You get all kind of things out there my man Glenn's going to send you. Now, I don't know about those last two. You're going to have to actually double check with Glenn because I'm just throwing out random promises for you. But
And this is the first online champion too.
that's what I'm saying.
It
makes
is.
That
sense,
is
right?
correct.
So boom,
It is.
because we've had several BPO champions.
This
but
is the Ryan
Bad.
Shua of online
This
poker.
is the inaugural online championship.
So we just celebrated, well, not just, but last, October.
Uh-oh, here we go. All
Very
in.
coming.
Ay, DJ
celebrated our
Lambo.
Ooh, Napomo Surfer has picked up some momentum and also like maybe picked up something in some spots here. I don't know.
You think so? Ebony, would you say he's on fire?
Fire.
I think
Wait,
so,
do we have a
maybe.
fire little, thing that we can get in here, Joey?
You know what? He's
Fire.
officially on
Fire.
complete fire, Ebony. The fire's watch out, watch out, watch out. The fire's exploding on him. That's it. That guy's on fire. He's officially on fire. Napomo Surfer has reached fire status. And our fire mode is sponsored by Coinbase. Coinbase, where you can store your cryptocurrency. Sign up today. Use promo code Glenn. And you'll get an extra free 7 Bitcoin. That's worth
Just
approximately
Glenn.
$140,000. Okay.
do it.
say.
And, yeah.
Surfer 3-betting him again. He's all in. Here we go. Here we go.
All in a call.
Ace 7 versus Ace 5. Chop it
Seven.
up. Chop it up. No!
Count it
It
up.
doesn't
Oh my
count
God,
it.
the
That's it.
7 high.
Ay, ay, ay.
high
The
for the
champagne
win.
pops in the middle. The confetti
Wow.
rains down as we have a champion. The Pomo Surfer. Ay, ay, ay. Takes it down. The
Congratulations.
celebratory champagne's flowing on the screen.
Donnie's got
The
to.
confetti's falling
He's doing
from the
backflips.
sky.
Donnie is doing backflips down the beach right now.
Ay, ay, ay.
I love it.
Congratulations.
GG, DJ, GG.
Wow, guys. DJ Lombo, unfortunately, cannot pull it off there. We thought it would be a chop. It wasn't a chop. The miracle deuce on the river. And listen, guys, we get a champion. The confetti's going out. They're excited. All right, guys. All right.
Oh, that was awesome.
Wow.
That was awesome. Congratulations to you guys.
That was great, man. A nice
$50,000 given away.
$12,000 goes.
Sunshine Poker League taking a trophy.
Yeah, that was awesome, guys. We appreciate everybody out there for playing. That was a great time. I can't see your leaderboard anymore. That's okay. Here we go, guys. The Pomo Surfer,
to Bar
first
Poker
place
Open
winning.
for putting this event on in spite of COVID and everything. Still finding a way to get this done.
Yeah, no, and thank you to all the players that participated, had fun. Thank for everyone that past 3 months tried to qualify through the pro membership and through the online club. It was definitely appreciated, and we, couldn't thank you enough. This is what's keeping the bar poker without any bars open initiative alive. So thank you all, and definitely congratulations to our champion.
Yeah, 9 months of not having a live poker league for the most part has been a change of world for not only me, but for most of the leagues, if not all of the leagues that are here. Everything has changed for the bar industry, the entertainment industry. So the Bar Poker Open, the Bar League Pro promotion has kept River Chasers and kept our community together, not just River Chasers, but all of the leagues. If you are out there and you are part of this, being a part of online Bar Poker Open right now is what's going to keep Bar Poker Open moving in the future. I mean, it's the business. It's what we want to do. We want to entertain you, give away tens, if not hundreds of $1,000s in prizes. We were on our way to pushing towards $1 million a year. And hey, life happens, coronavirus happens, but with the people on my left and right, you guys all supporting this, everyone behind the scenes. This has been absolutely wonderful. I cannot wait to get back to live poker. But in the meantime, this is a great alternative, and it's going to be part of what we're doing in the future. So be a part of it now. Get the Bar Poker Open. Go to your local league. Sign up through them. This is it. Play. Have fun.
Thank you.
I love it, man. Shout out to Griff, man. Shout out to Glenn for bringing me and Ebbs in. Shout out to Griff and Glenn for coming out here doing commentary. Everybody out there that's been commentating and been chatting with us on Facebook, on YouTube, thank you very much. Andrew Chevalier, Sheesh Worm.
Hey, the best producer in the world.
Shout out to my man.
Oh, he comes after the work's done?
Standard.
Of course. Oh, hey, did I miss anything?
Mike Patterson, great job. Thank you, Mike. Lanny Joe, the commentators were amazing. Thank you, Lanny. Tiny Sunshine said, I almost broke an ankle, jumping up and down, sprained it. Karen Bennett, hope you enjoyed the bigger cards. Mike Patterson, first major BPO tournament. Sunshine Poker League gets one on the final table, and the first online major takes it down. Definitely some bragging rights for you guys up there. We hope you guys enjoyed. Fred Pickett, Brianna, thank you guys so much. That's all I got, guys. You got any other parting words you kind of want to lead people with?
I think that's all I got. You got anything, Ebony?
Oh, the thing I always say to everyone every time I'm done streaming, be good or be good at it, do better, and lead with love and own your shit. There it is.
Let's go let's go with it.
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
Cheers.
Happy Hanukkah.
Amen to that.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you all.
All right, guys, take care.
Here's
Peace
the
out.
See you all.